And I was a feminist because of whatever I was learning in school that caught me up in that feminist simulation. And now that I'm a mother, and I think it's just quite evil. It's like, it's the thing that gives women the most clarity, the most to be at war with her own biology. And at the same time, you're telling men that they have to act like women, which is incredible. You're telling women to act like men while you're saying to men, being masculine is toxic. It's toxic masculinity, these terms that to get you to reject your nature. And anything that is at war with nature is necessarily, of course, at war with God.
Yes.
And so I think deeply about that. And there are so many things that I've done since, I would say, really the last 6 years that I've done because I recognize how wrong my prior perspectives were. I mean, even like going and learning how to hunt in Africa, the importance of actually catching your own food. Like, you must do this. You must do this at one point, even if you don't keep this up. How sacred that process is and how it brings you so much closer. I don't even like shop at the grocery store anymore. Like, I go to the farmer's market. Like, there's something that is more spiritual about that experience of knowing the farmers and the ranchers. And then when I see how we're all being driven and we're told, well, this is for your convenience.
Yes.
You know, this experience is for your convenience. The grocery store is for your convenience. And no, I think it's very intentional, and it's pulling us away from, look, I mean, there's just the spirit, the spirit of Christ.
What do we do for, like, say, women that will find being a mother difficult? Because obviously it is very difficult.
It is difficult.
And how do we then afford that? Or what about women that don't feel that that's their identity or their role? How do we create a culture that accommodates lovingly the variety within these general categories?
You know, it's really interesting. So I've met tons of women who say, I don't want to have kids, I don't want to have kids. And then typically what happens, I would say, for the overwhelming majority of them is they hit about 28 years old and biology just comes online. Like when they speak about suddenly a woman realizes she's looking at a baby and they've gotten a lot cuter. Something happens biologically in your mid-20s where that changes. But I think for the women that doesn't change for, the first question I have is like, what birth control are you on? Because there have been all these studies that show, because what are you doing when you're on birth control? You're stopping your body from going through this natural process. You're becoming something other. It's like it's other than what you would feel naturally if you were not loaded up with all of these pills. It's not a natural thing for women to go, I just don't want to have kids. It's not natural for a man. Procreation is the most natural thing in the world. What are we doing here, right? If we're not procreating. And so something's gone wrong, I think. And then for the very few, and I mean, I've maybe met one person in my life, and it's truly because of trauma that they suffered, that they don't want to procreate. It has more to do with, I think I'm going to become this, which I think a lot of people go through. Am I going to be like my mother, like my father? Why didn't my mother want me? I was adopted, whatever that is. That's typically, like I said, a trauma that needs to be resolved. And I don't push it on anyone because everyone's on their own journey. I just know what happens on the other end of that. The women, you get these examples like Chelsea Handler, who wrote a book about how funny it was when she got all of these abortions, and I genuinely feel so sad for her, where she now openly speaks about how she's on all of these anxiety pills and, trying to find meaning in her life. And meaning was given to her twice. And you wrote a whole book about rejecting that meaning. And so I feel very sad for people like that, because then I think, what do you fill that cup up with? And that's not to say, of course, many people are struggling with fertility issues, but they aspire to family. It's so natural to want to procreate. So when you find somebody that doesn't, I just go, okay, what's going on here? I have a lot of questions, and not up for me to answer those questions or to pry any further, but I think it's important for people with families to speak out on the gift of it. And yes, you're tired, it's exhausting, and I barely slept last night. I've got an infant, but that exhaustion, the difference between going behind and sitting behind a computer and working for the man, and because your infant is crying because you're the only thing that makes sense to him, I hope you realize how beautiful that is.
Fetishize the areas where we disagree. Why do we want to fetishize that? It don't actually matter to me what all these movie stars or geopolitical powers are doing. I just would like to be able to happily grow a carrot, tend to an animal, and raise my children according to my beliefs.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest cancers to society, and I say this as a former feminist, when I was young. Of course, I think most people when they're young are on the left, and I was a feminist because of whatever I was learning in school that caught me up in that feminist simulation. And now that I'm a mother, and I think it's just quite evil. It's like it's the thing that gives women the most clarity, the most perspective, the most wisdom, the happiness of the family unit. And you're being told, nope, you got to compete with men. You don't want to have children. Suspend children for as long as possible. Take all of these horrible toxic birth control pills because, you need to have control over your body because men don't have to get pregnant. And when I reflect on that, I just think this is such an intentional evil. This is not by accident. This is when I talk about these elements of antichrist, right? What are we talking about here? You're telling a woman, she's got to compete with her own, she's got to be at war with her own biology, in order to stick it to the man, she's got to be at war with her own biology. And at the same time, you're telling men that they have to act like women, which is incredible. You're telling women to act like men while you're saying to men, being masculine is toxic. It's toxic masculinity, these terms that to get you to reject your nature. And anything that is at war with nature is necessarily, of course, at war with God.
Yes.
And so I think deeply about that. And there are so many things that I've done since, I'm saying really the last 6 years that I've done because I recognize how wrong my prior perspectives were. I mean, even like going and learning how to hunt in Africa, the importance of actually catching your own food. Like, you must do this. You must do this at one point. Even if you don't keep this up, how sacred that process is and how it brings you so much closer. I don't even like shop at the grocery store anymore. Like I go to the farmer's market. Like there's something that is more spiritual about that experience of knowing the farmers and the ranchers. And then when I see how we're all being driven and we're told, well, this is for your convenience. This experience is for your convenience. The grocery store is for your convenience. And no, I think it's very intentional and it's pulling us away from, there's just the spirit, the spirit of Christ.
What do we do for, say, women that will find being a mother difficult? Because obviously it is very difficult.
It is difficult.
And how do we then afford that? Or what about women that don't feel that that's their identity or their role? How do we create a culture that accommodates lovingly the variety within these general categories?
It's really interesting. So of course, I've met tons of women who say, I don't want to have kids, I want to have kids. And then typically what happens, I would say, for the overall majority of them is they hit about 28 years old and biology just comes online. Like when they speak about suddenly a woman realizes she's looking at a baby and they've gotten a lot cuter. Something happens biologically in your mid-20s where that changes. But I think for the women that doesn't change for, the first question I have is like, what birth control are you on? Because there have been all these studies that show, because what are you doing when you're on birth control? You're stopping your body from going through this natural process. You're becoming something other. It's like it's other than what you would feel naturally if you were not loaded up with all of these pills. It's not a natural thing for a woman to go, I just don't want to have kids. It's natural for a man. Procreation is the most natural thing in the world. What are we doing here, right, if we're not procreating? And so something's gone wrong, I think. And then for the very few, and I mean, I've maybe met one person in my life, and it's truly because of trauma that they suffered, that they don't want to procreate. It has more to do with, I think I'm going to become this, which I think a lot of people go through. Am I going to be like my mother, like my father? Why didn't my mother want me? I was adopted, whatever that is. That's typically, like I said, a trauma that needs to be resolved. And I don't push it on anyone because everyone's on their own journey. I just know what happens on the other end of that. The women, you get these examples like Chelsea Handler, who wrote a book about how funny it was when she got all of these abortions. And I genuinely feel so sad for her, where she now openly speaks about how she's on all of these anxiety pills and trying to find meaning in her life. And meaning was given to her twice, and you wrote a whole book about rejecting that meaning. And so I feel very sad for people like that, because then I think, what do you fill that cup up with? And that's not to say, of course, many people are struggling with fertility issues, but they aspire to family. It's so natural to want to procreate. So when you find somebody that doesn't, I just go, okay, what's going on here? I have a lot of questions, and not up for me to answer those questions or to pry any further, but I think it's important for people with families to speak out on the gift of it. And yes, you're tired, it's exhausting, and I barely slept last night, I've got an infant, but that exhaustion, the difference between going behind and sitting behind a computer and working for the man, and because your infant is crying because you're the only thing that makes sense to him, I hope you realize how beautiful that exhaustion is. That there's such beauty in parenting that you can't really describe to people until they get there.
Being in a situation or being with the person that you didn't like, or being in a situation that you were taken advantage of, or
それは
what you done, you did
己の均衡を保つ
situation? Okay, cool. But that third time, you should know by now.
Yeah.
So I'll give you one more try after that.
勇敢
Because like I said,
To be responsible.
礼儀
yeah, after you
May.
go from
忠
being responsible,
慈悲
we're not responsible.
そして
Me saying,
正義
okay, this is where I'm getting this. I'm
私
getting
を
this
打ち
wrong
砕こう
at.
とした
The
意志
second
は
time and the third time,
決意の
like
刃を研ぎ澄
you're
ま
always
せた
gonna
に
have a
過ぎ
buffer
ない
person in between.
因縁
I'll
の
give you
対峙が
that.
叶う
Third one.
時
After three,
この
if it's
空
not medically necessary, this is a
赤く染まろう
Yeah.
無残に叫んでよこ
Yes, we've abandoned so much. It's like we've willingly taken on the manacles and shackles of worldliness, being told that it somehow represents our freedom. When laying upon the earth, as it says in the Gnostic and non-canonical Gospel of Thomas, is the kingdom of heaven, that it is available to us, and that isn't the same as a kind of bland homogeneity, that there are a variety of ways that a woman might be a mother, or a man might be a father, or elect not to follow that path at all. But it is nice to know that we're not living in a postmodern relativistic world where anything can be true, and that you might decide on this truth or that identity, that there is a purpose, a teleology, that there is a force, a cradle, a holding, a heralding that's taking place. And certainly my personal experiences since becoming a father have been, like that mad delusion that I toiled under, that what I am and what I want is the most important thing in the world, and whether that means that I've got to become famous or earn a bunch of money or control what other people think about me or make people laugh the whole time. I mean, it's kind of difficult to shake off that programming entirely, and I revert to it sometimes. I'm selfish 1,000 times a day, I'm sure. But what I at least have now is an understanding that there is a path, that there is a way that appears as we walk it through Him. That if you wear His yoke, if you walk alongside Him, if in the moment to moment, you seek first the kingdom of heaven, then righteousness is given to you. That I can be a father to my son and to my daughters, and I can be a husband to my wife. I have some purpose here in the infinite and the unknowable. Why would you accept their gods? Why would you accept their gods of consuming? What are people doing? Are we waiting for our last gasp before going, oh my God, I just spent my whole life worshipping this illusion of who I thought I was or what I was supposed to be doing?
Yeah, you wouldn't have
when
that
it's all
either.
here abundantly. It's not to say that it's not frightening and fraught with trepidation and even the just sort of mundane business of being the father of Mabel and Peggy and Herbie. There's sometimes just an exhausting weight, but usually there's some lesson, there's some part of myself that I need to let go of, some selfish thing that I'm holding on to that needs to be relinquished for me to be the man they need me to be.
Yeah, men need to lead households for a reason. I mean, the changes in my husband from when we got engaged to when we had our children is just incredible. You can't even, I couldn't even find the words to describe it. I think just the weight of realizing, like, I'm a father.
Yeah.
Like, I think men need that weight of, I am a father. Think about, like, that's, like, incredible. And now my actions are going to impact this child. And especially when the children kind of come into their own and they understand, like, that you're their father, because at least I have 3 boys, and they think that, like, my
That's crazy.
husband hung the moon and the stars. Like, they're convinced, it's like he's just like, daddy. Like, it's amazing.
Well, I felt
And that
like
weight of
the
that,
whole time I was
of,
watching the
wow,
videos
your
with her,
children think
I felt
you
like she
are
was only
just
doing
perfect
it,
and
saying
you're
what she was
Superman, you're
saying
this,
because she
and
was wanting to
everything's
look like-
fantastic. You need that. You need that weight to push you to be a better person, I think. And so it scares me when people say, I don't want children, I don't want family. Even people who say, I don't want children, you don't want family, you don't want a husband, you don't want somebody else to be accountable to. That's what does that say about you? You don't want to be, you want to be accountable to nothing and no one but yourself. Probably not on the best trajectory.
It might be the equivalent of trusting Nestle milk over your own breast milk, but you sort of can condition people into believing all sorts of things.
What you got to say? Say hey, hey. Rich trade. What you got
New Balance, we got now.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
The fitness revolution is happening in America, and people everywhere are making fitness a priority again. That's why I'm excited to be working with Don and the team.
But yeah, there's like, it's the whole thing she's talking about where it's like, people are like, take birth control, get clipped, get worked.
For some people, birth control is absolutely necessary for people that have disorders and need help regulating their hormones and stuff like that. The other people is just a precaution. And I'm not saying that you can't be precautious, but like pushing these long-term dosages of birth control. We know that the short-term dosages can be disruptive to your hormones. So what do you think the long-term dosages are? Do you have people that are getting depot shots that are coming 2 or 3 years later to doctor's appointments saying that they have brain tumors? And like I said, me personally, being on the smallest dosage of birth control, I felt like a sloth. And like it affects everybody differently. Like some people, for me, it was just like I didn't really have an appetite for anything. I didn't have an appetite for anything sexually. I didn't have an appetite for anything food-wise. I didn't have an appetite to go out and have fun. It was just a lull
Of life.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, that shit doesn't affect everybody, right? Just like we were talking about, oh, you should get fixed. And so I'm like, I don't think y'all know what y'all talking about when we talking about, I'm talking about just the physical aspects of it. But you know how many of them cats used to come back to that office telling us how their whole life is changing and how they just don't feel like it anymore. And they just, it's like, you literally, why do you think they do that to dogs? They don't do it to dogs just to keep them from procreating. They do that to clip that aspect of testosterone.
Yeah, they do it for dogs and cats, and it's the same thing with the getting spayed. The women, they go on the heat, they get crazy, they start leaking all over the damn house. To the point where you gotta put diapers on cats and the dogs when it's their time of the month or whatever, or it was close to breeding, however they do.
They just want you to be, they really want you to, okay. I don't remember the buttons for this game and I'm trying to play it. Quick throw. Oh, okay, execute. That's what I was struggling with. It's right, trigger.
You know, they said allegedly that Kamora Lee Simmons is taking care of Diddy's daughters.
I believe it.
Because they asked her in an interview the other day, she was like, how many kids do you currently have living in your house? And she was like, 5. I'm like, hold up.
Wait.
Because she has the 2 by Russell. Russell ain't no damn help. He's hiding out in Bali.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 girls are old enough to where they're out and living on their own. Both of them are models. Didn't the one go to Yale or something like that?
I don't know much about Kamora and them.
I think the Aiko or whatever her name is, I think she went off to Yale or college. I think the other one just runs a business and she models. I don't know if she went off to college too or not, but I remember the other one because she went to what they consider Yale or Ivy League. She said 5, and that's when the girl was like, wait, 5. And forget that she has 2 or 3 other kids. She adopted one And then she had one by that black guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. The dude that was in Blood Diamond. She has a kid by him.
Uguagwe. I don't know what his real name is. I'm just playing.
She has a kid by him, and then she has a kid by her ex-husband, who I think is like European or something like that. Either way, he's white. But I think she adopted a kid somewhere in here too. So you have those three, and then she said 5, and then everybody in the comments are like, oh yeah, she's taking care of Diddy's. Because we haven't seen anything about, we've seen Justin respond to his little, whatever they got going on in the trial, trying to save Diddy's character, and you're not doing nothing to making him look worse, and now we got heat on you, because why are you even talking right now? And then Christian, everybody's always looking at him as Diddy Jr.
Y'all kicked in the wrong house.
But what's,
That's what Christian said.
what's Ivy Shore's son's name?
Quincy, yeah.
Yeah. We haven't seen nothing of Quincy, and last time we heard anything about Quincy is that he was the guardian for the twins. So where'd he go to?
Come on, bud.
Probably disappeared.
Across there.
Come on, bud.
He need to, let's be real. I don't know, man. I just don't trust a lot of people. Quincy was looking a little weird too. When the more I looked into that, where it's like Al is trying to be your dad, and you're like, you not my dad. Diddy's my dad. It was weird to me, bro. Especially when there's niggas like Brian McKnight out here. They got Brian McKnight Jr. And then it was like, oh, fuck you and your mama. And then I'm going to change another kid's name to Brian McKnight.
He changed my middle name. He changed his middle. He had a whole nother Brian McKnight. Changed Brian McKnight Sr. changed his middle name to match his new son so that he could be a more official junior.
That's crazy to me. But you the one who's like, yeah, no. Get away from me, daddy. Diddy's my daddy. That's my daddy, Diddy. Diddy's my daddy. Yo, so I'm saying this on stream, hoping that somebody sees it. God Logic, rework the way these people are captioning this, because if you're supposed to be walking in such love, and Captain Cesariak is always coming on here having these fruitful debates with you, why is the caption always God Logic destroys Captain Cesariak, God Logic rips apart? It's only on the pages with your name on them. Now I don't know if that's you or what, but
The hell was that?
I think if we're walking in love, it shouldn't say that.
Saturn. Talk the weird at your toe. Why is Amazon
Outside of y'all just trying to clickbait, and and that to me is being of the world, asking for clickbait on a video. So let's not be of the world. Let's be in the world but not of the world, and change them captions, my brother.
Saturn? Move.
What was the podcast you were talking about the other day?
Huh?
What was the podcast you were talking about the other day? You type it.
No, leave the backpack alone. the hell?
No way, bro.
At the Salvation Army, though.
Why'd they even put it on the shelf, though?
Get from over there. Saturn. I can still see you.
Okay. We're gonna watch. How did I
What is up,
become
everybody?
baby mama
We are
number
here at
4?
Medieval Times, and we are so excited to tell you about our new show.
We've got new stunts. We're performing new action.
You're gonna see.
He then revealed to me 3 days before my birthday, in year 4 of our relationship, that he had fathered another child a month before we entered into our relationship.
Sounds like
Hello, my name is Mrs. Melanin,
And I'm Belief Mel.
and we're here with episode 271 of
How married are you? Okay, my name Belief is Izzy that we married 15 years. Live in California, we got 4 kids. Relationship's scary, it's very necessary. We shy, love, or struggle. We ask how married are you? Every Tuesday, Thursday, shoddy. If you're listening, you're in a wedding party. It's okay if you wanna put your hands up. You got the questions, we got the answers. Chocolate baby story time is chocolate. 1, 2, 3, and see?
Chocolate baby story time.
My God.
What?
Birds and the bees. Birds and the freaking bees. Now I don't know the original story of the birds and the bees or whatever it is. I just know that
That he offered us anything
apparently,
to gain.
yeah. How do we even talk about this?
Wow. Who
Last night,
I don't know.
we were all sitting around the dinner table. And so I don't remember which child, if it was Theo or Raya, who brought it up, but I don't know if you guys have seen that documentary on Netflix about the man who has like 1,000 children or whatever. And the boys had seen me up one night when they were supposed to be in their rooms sleeping,
Probably a little bit of both.
watching the show. And they're like, how's that even possible? You know, they've had,
Naya just walks in.
oh my gosh, they had the talk. Right. And so anyways, I was trying to explain it. And then Glenn was like, oh, do you really want to go here? And then I realized who was at the table. And I was like, oh, shoot. Yeah, maybe I don't. And then it just happened. And then Theophilus goes, yeah, put your in the and
Yeah, we
and
have.
then it just went all uphill, downhill, or however you want to call it from there. It was crazy.
Yeah, we had the sex talk last night.
So Anaya and Uzi got it at the same time. Poor Uzi,
Yeah.
6 years old.
The whole time Uzi kept screaming, I need my headphones. I'm too young for this.
Little boy over
It was really funny.
It was very funny. At one point, Glenn said something. He was like, because Glenn was using all the scientific terms and whatnot, and he was talking about the testicles and how sometimes they're called balls. And so then all of a sudden, Uzi left. And then he came back and he was like, I just felt them and then they disappeared. Oh my gosh.
So funny.
Oh, it was too many whatever. It was too many things to like tell y'all about.
Yeah.
But what I do want to say is because Glenn, we didn't share the conversation online, but Glenn posted like a little clip of like reactions that were happening during the conversation, and people were like, I really want to hear how this conversation went, and I feel like while we didn't love how the book we used had, it didn't have any like black people or even just people of color at all. I did appreciate the story that we used.
Yeah, it's cool because Anaya and I sometimes draw together. It's been a minute since we've drawn together, but she she was asking questions, and then she just brought over a pencil and paper and just slapped it down. Was like, "You're gonna draw this." So I had to draw everything out, and then we ended up using a story using this book that really displayed a terrible representation of like bodies in general, because everything was white. It was so frustrating. And I just think that I don't like to see that, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just missing who has the content we need for our chocolate babies. But it's still one of those things where even if it does exist, it's not like we don't know it exists, so we have to like do a lot of research or whatever. But it's kind of frustrating to like feel like, dang, should I do this, or who does this, or you know what I mean? Like it's really frustrating. But it's cool, Anyway, welcome, Black. We are here, Yvette and I. This is the first time we've recorded in a while. It's been a lot with the book, Father Yourself First. Thank you guys so much for, one, showing up to the meet and greets, the book signings, and then also buying the book. We did not make the bestsellers list, and that's okay. We are really grateful for the feedback we've been getting about the book. People just really love it, and so that is really encouraging. But man, if you are doing any shopping this holiday season, if you're trying to stay away from boycotts, man, I got mad books at the Atlanta bookstore called Brave and Kind in Decatur, and they're awesome. So make sure you go there and look more online. That's again a Black business and a Black author. And then follow me on Instagram if you want to give this book to someone. It seems like it could be a little bit offensive if you just hand your husband or your brother, hey, Father Yourself First. The message is there, and I really believe it's important for them to receive it, especially after getting all the feedback. So thank you guys for your support. Those of you who are not even ready for the Father to talk yet, y'all just like, man, I need to find somebody. I'm really trying to find somebody. And premarital advantage is the course we created to help you walk into a relationship with confidence. Sometimes you get into a relationship and you're so in love that you're blind. And you're blind and continue to blind. You think your stuff is truly not going to help you find yourself. It's not mental. This is us. Have you ever heard that song?
I was wondering if you were quoting. It sounded very poetic.
Yeah. Shout out to you. Incredible. So yeah, mentor couple. So we're gonna insert this around mentor couple and walk you through an e-course, modules, and a workbook to help you ask really important questions before you decide.
Indra, shut up.
Settle down on a relationship or save yourself from pain. I think it's really important to choose well. And I know that I chose well. My wife did that. But even in choosing well, there was still a lot of things that we had to figure out. But I don't think it's good.
Look at this shield ain't broke yet, bitch.
So that is also available. Now, every time we sing the song, the intro, we love the intro. We say every Tuesday and Thursday, shout. And we only come up on Tuesdays because we're trying to get to 500 patrons. Get to 500 patrons, we can go ahead and come back on Thursdays. That's what we're committed to. First we were saying 1,000, but the numbers moved so I'm like, you know what, let's go ahead and bump it up to 500. So yeah, we want to bring back Thursdays. That's to get us twice a week. And on Patreon, right now, we actually get longer episodes. We get longer episodes. Okay? This does not have any, these videos do not have any, podcasts do not have any ads. So the way we actually fund this podcast is through your support, and we really appreciate your support. So whether you are a Patreon subscriber, you're a YouTube subscriber, you like the videos, you share the videos, you comment, we appreciate every single one. And those of you who show up to the premieres when the videos actually drop on YouTube, those mean a lot to us too. So we thank you guys so much for your support. And I think we are ready for an email.
This title, I know I need to follow myself. Hello, great people. You guys are beautiful examples of just love and so helpful to see that so many times. So So my problem is, I'm finding a very beautiful woman, but I think I'm just too insecure of her. She is aware of my insecurity. She is aware of how insecure I am and has shown nothing but support. She is the exact opposite of all the negative traits they say modern women are. We even have each other's passwords for literally everything.
And they're just dating?
Yeah, that might be a little much. She's given me zero evidence of any cheating, but I do feel that she's overly friendly with both men and women. She's a good leader at our church, and one of the mentors there is much who is close.
It's already a no.
But has been known to like.
She's giving her a password because she's the only person that feels like they need to give you a password is somebody that has somebody that has something.
I don't want to be the type of partner.
And they're trying to cover up the fact why they have something to hide by pretending like everything's still open. Then you're saying that when you look at her in person, you can tell that she's too friendly with men and women. Bye. Whatever you're doing, I don't want nothing to do with it. I'll say that right off the bat.
Let's unpack how I gift like Santa. Wooden toys.
Without hearing the rest of it, that's where I'm already at with it. Whatever you sell her, I don't want it.
Much older man who is close with all the youth leaders but has been known to like girls in our age group, and I feel like I'm the only one who thinks that's crazy. And it doesn't help my insecurities. I don't want to be
known to like girls in our age group. I'm so sorry, I keep interrupting. He's known to like girls in his age group, but he's an older man at church.
I don't want to be the type of partner that doesn't just let her be yourself, and as much as at times I let it go.
You don't have to be her partner. Let her be herself by her goddamn self.
I know it may seem like my trauma comes from past romantic relationships, but I would say that's probably only 30% of the time, but enjoying the rest would just make this what she wants. She feels like she's walking on eggshells in our relationship, but continues to try to convince me I can trust her, and we continuously pray for this problem. I just feel like there's a stone I haven't turned, like the fairy tale are.
See, he knows. He knows. You know. Why are you waiting into a podcast? You know. Back the fuck out. Jog away. Put your running shoes on. Lace them up.
Like, sometimes people have, like, they know your soul, but like something seems a little bit off. However, I could just be misunderstanding something. So let me try and ask somebody else. Am I tripping? Obviously, you're right next to a couple that you really don't know in your personal life. That means you don't have anybody else.
Somewhat transparency.
You don't have anybody else that's even close to being in a relationship that you would like to be in to ask them these questions. So,
Run. And like you said, I feel like you're not being transparent enough. There's stuff that we need to know. And not to be nosy, but to help you out.
Yeah, it's such a thing as seeing the potential and not seeing the red flags, because you can see the potential, and I feel like that's what he's doing. You see how this can potentially look good. She has a great starter pack.
Okay, you're thinking like a woman. He sees the assets that she has. The assets, whether that he's assessing her assets, whether it be her body, and whether it be position in the church, but it's usually physical. She's probably a beautiful woman to him in his eyes, and he's going.
And that's why the insecurity is so
Yeah,
hard.
and this is what it is. She's a little too friendly with everybody else. There's this man who's known to date women in our age range, and that bothers me because he's speaking to her, and she's speaking to him a little too friendly. So all of this stuff is starting to go, oh yeah, potential doesn't matter as much to men as it matters to women. I think a lot of women like to think that it does. To us, it really doesn't matter. Like I said, I love you and I like you, and I would have liked you if you was homeless on the street, and I would have cleaned your ass up and washed your ass up, threw you in the shower, fed you, and got you right back to the same spot you were at, regardless. If men really like somebody, that's what they do. Women are the only people who go, give me this, give me that, give me more, is he really is? That's the where. What can you do for me comes from women. Men, unless a man was raised by a woman that's a greedy ass woman, that's a single mother who's been like, oh, she needs to have something for you, or it's not worth it. Those are the only men that I've ever seen be like, well, you don't have a car, shorty, you don't got a job, what's going on, man? What you got for me? Men don't really care about that. A rich man will pick up a broke woman and take her to the heights of society, and put her on in front of the fucking his rich friends and everybody like she's a superstar. A rich woman won't even look a broke man's way. Won't even look a broke man's way. But that's where I'm like, yeah, the potential really don't matter. I think it's more about he probably is really into this girl. She's probably beautiful. And like you said, that's probably what's playing towards the insecurity. And then you got all these red flags that I'm like, I don't know about that. What you doing? What should we do? And then you're writing into this podcast hoping that they'll tell you something, and they're not really telling you. And I think because you didn't really give us a clear picture of this. Because I need more information than that.
Now I gotta guess about you and make some assumptions as I go in blind. Do you have anything to add?
No. You didn't say anything.
Well, I didn't want to.
What am I adding?
We're going to need another email.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is something that is definitely just requires communication. I do think it's a little sketch that the youth leader is like women.
You just updated yours, but mine's been like that.
40s, 50s.
I've been like that for weeks.
In your 20s, 30s.
One day I got on there and said, one day I got on there and said, we have now updated it so you can just swipe across.
I'm going to pull open this scripture.
Big old Bible.
Corinthians, 2 Corinthians.
Stop it.
10:5. I just looked it up over here. This game, you're not ready for it.
Stop, Saturn. You're taking advantage of shit that you don't need to be taking advantage of.
Mommy, I mean more running.
Alright. So, this is a really dope scripture. 10:5. Okay. 2 Corinthians 10:5 says, we demolish arguments and every pretension that sets itself up against the knowledge of God, and we take captive every thought to make it obedient to Christ, and we will be ready to punish every act of disobedience once the obedience is complete. Now, this is not talking about whatever you're talking about, but I love the phrase, the verse that says, take captive every thought and make it obedient to Christ. I'm out of context, so Bible scholars, trust me if you're there. But I just wanted to say that there's something that you are consuming, I think, guessing, because I have nothing. But guessing, I would say, there's things that you are consuming, whether it be red pill content, overly drama. You know what I'm saying? You may be scrolling and partaking in a lot of content that would even have you talking like the way you said, oh, she's nothing like a modern woman. You know what I'm saying? It makes me believe, oh, well, you understand what, the internet says about modern women. And
what?
You have something against modern women.
Like he said, he's guessing at this point.
Which I understand.
You didn't put enough information in there.
But I just want you to
and I feel like that was a reach right there.
This is not.
Because a lot of people say, well, modern women ain't watching red pill content.
This is literally you controlling your thoughts. This is self-control. I would, and this is so crazy because a lot of men deal with this, and I don't think we really understand how easy it is to dim the light of the people around us because we are insecure, right? So you have an insecurity that you're dealing with that is going to show, that's showing up in your relationship, and eventually, when you marry somebody, those things only get bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, your insecurity is only heightened because now you feel trapped. You know what I mean? Or maybe she smiles again at somebody, or somebody hollers at her, asks her for a number, and she doesn't turn them down the right way, and I'm not saying that because I'm trying to judge you. I'm speaking from experience. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time Yvette was somewhere and somebody asked for your number and you gave it to him. And you were like,
no, what happened was they tried to airdrop me a photo of my kid and the airdrop wasn't working.
Oh, shucks.
So then they asked for my phone number and then texted the picture to me.
No, they asked her for your phone number and you gave it to him. You could have said, email me. Right? But I was so insecure, I'm like, that's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that's kind of weird. And the dude was apparently a nice guy, you know what I mean? But I ain't trust him because that happened. I was insecure, you know what I'm saying? It is important for that to know better, but it's also important for me to know, hey,
that's how you do it.
Yeah, because, okay, so that's the other part of it. Why did this man have a picture of your fucking kid?
Yeah, if the picture was that important, like if it was like this is the whole class, and
yeah,
I know such and such mom, so I got a great picture. Do you want?
So can you really be
upset with me for giving my phone number? But I guess I would think you're gonna try some weird
give
stuff.
it to a specific person.
You're texting him now.
That's so crazy. Like, you like, oh man, the airdrop is going to take your number. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is weird. The airdrop isn't working.
Wanting the picture, but I got text me the picture.
Do you know what the picture looks like?
Weird stuff in group settings. You know how many times?
I don't never ever saw the picture.
How many times?
But that number was these
young weird kids be airdropping stuff.
See, I just comes back that you don't want to take them thoughts.
Let's just send everybody in the vicinity to stupid ass me.
Nowadays, it's
So you're telling me that you couldn't airdrop him?
Sit down.
He just wanted your number.
Yeah.
Come on. It is a thing. Naya says it is a thing. Would you like to add, Naya? Or are you going to come on screen? Okay.
If like a woman says, hey, do you want some pizza? And I say yes. And then I have pizza. And then is that talking to pizza? If it's like pepperoni on it. And then I don't like it.
Thank you.
And I say that to her. And she'll put it on. Pepperoni back.
Because I didn't hear anyway, not gonna know.
Yeah, I didn't hear nobody drop it.
And that is a lesson for the title. Give her a round of applause. Alright, so I do believe there is a way for women to also be a little too friendly, and I know you know what I'm talking about. You know, sometimes like
confidence is not a mindset, it's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD.
She said, hold up, is there toppings on the pizza?
I understand what he's saying, but it's hard to see that out loud.
What is that?
You know what I'm saying? Like, some women can be a little too friendly.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? See y'all popping in fast.
What's going on here? You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden, you guys are best friends. You know?
I mean, what is
And that's why I was like, as much as I like a community with the moms and the mommy apps, I can't do it.
What the hell just happened on my computer?
Oh. Do you really know, or are you just trying to get through this conversation?
My Batman's birthday.
In the comment section below, is it a thing? Do you think women can also be too friendly to other women? And I know you guys know. Right?
Yeah.
I trust that you have been in a situation before because what is it? Girl power.
And they be trying to cover it up. Like, that's what I'm saying.
So girls who
If you
other girls, like, you know,
if you listen to half of them stuff, I'm gonna pause it real quick. If you listen to half the stuff that I was like listening to around the like the super the bike riders, you know what I'm saying? To say it in the best way. When we were on that Wisp bus and we were talking to all them bike riders all the time as straight men, we were like, oh yeah, it opened us up to a lot of schemes that I was like, oh okay, I would have let that go if I didn't know that. But it make you want to beat some of these, it make you want to throw some of these bikes in the Anacostia River for trying a girl like that. Cause they'll do that, oh, we're just friends, and we're girls too, and some of these girls ain't completely that, you know what I'm saying? And they might claim they're whatever they are. Yeah. Or for like example, for like you remember on the Lesbian Homie with Bruce and them with Jaw, Big Jaw. That's a real scheme. That's why that shit is so funny. That I'm gonna put a dress on and we gonna get you. We gonna go out here dressed up like girls. For the first night that we've been out, and then we're gonna see if we can catch some girls unawares, and see if we can get them to try something. See if we can get you to try something new. Got her. Now I get it. Like Lethal Shooter says. Now I understand. She's putting your red end on the bed. Because you have a new mattress. Now I get it. Now I understand. Oh, now I understand. I get it now. Marius gets it now. Alright, now I gotta guard break these motherfuckers. Cause I don't remember how to guard break these fucking shields. Alright. There we go. Didn't I already kill this lady? That way, dude. Hey!
Forward to the mound!
I've become a Roman monster. Are you serious? Are you serious? How many goddamn arrows I got?
Go back. Go back. Yeah, some in there on the door. It's a tub of it. No. 434. Yeah.
Like community like that. But then there's still some women that's like way too friendly. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Right? Don't look at me like that because you will have people shading me in the comment section. You know, I know you know what I'm talking about.
I'm not looking at it in any like kind of way. Please don't take any whatever. I realize that I am feeling not well. So that is what this look is about.
Yeah. And make sure you're, Anyway.
Did we help this brother? I don't know if we helped him.
Man,
No,
you can
she's-
ain't no helping.
She's ran into one of the women that's way too friendly. All of the women, that's that face. I ran into this woman that's way too friendly. And I know what you're talking about.
I would
But I don't want to bring it up.
bring her into your covering and protection with that type of insecurity because if she feels like she's walking on eggshells in a place where she should be accepted because you love her and pursue
Yeah,
her,
should neither one of y'all be there then?
where's the win, right?
Because I sure, for damn sure wouldn't want you as my partner to feel like you have to walk around me on eggshells
You know what I'm saying?
to
Like, really, I think
hold
there's
yourself
something
up to whatever type of standard that I
in your
have.
past.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it where you may have an
'Cause it's gonna
abandonment
make me
thing, or,
uncomfortable
you know what I'm saying? Because I have that
To
too.
know and feel
Where like
that you're
when
trying
Yvette was
to.
so interested in
Be somebody that you're not.
I'd be like, well, what about us? Are you gonna leave me? Like I literally would say that. I was so scared.
And if
But that's an insecurity
the
for me. And I'm
person
not saying
that
that
you're with
that discounts you from marriage.
doesn't
But
notice
if
that
you're
you're
already
doing that, then
noticing
they're a
it
fucking
now,
narcissist
and
and they're
your
something.
inclination is to
And you
pray
probably
about
shouldn't be
it,
with them
I
anyway.
also would say talk about it with a professional, a therapist. You talk through this stuff. And I'm gonna let you know, I'll be tired too. And I still be dropping gems. I'm so good at this. Father Yourself First available now. Wherever books are sold. Just so you know, if you want more gems, you want more knowledge that I've been dropping, just on the whim. These are processed thoughts written down and researched. This, you hear it, this is one-off. I'm just shooting
Sorry guys, I'm gonna break up right now. Here we go. Next email. This is a two-parter. The first part is what? Okay. There's a pound emoji.
This is gonna start off.
I'm starting off this email with a pound emoji because I feel like I'm just that, a clown. This story is extremely long, so if it doesn't make it on the podcast, I hate to begin with a very, very long story, I was in a relationship for 5 years with what seemed to be like a dream come true for the first 3 years. I had known him since we were in middle school and we began dating right at the start of 30 years old. Even more reasons for feeling like a clown because at that age, I am a what? Even more reasons for feeling like a clown because of the age I am of this. Oh my god.
Not you saying his birth was at home.
In my direction.
Did you burp or did you poop?
But this reads back.
The sentence got all discombobulated and I was trying to help you sentence. I forgot.
Okay.
Now we're not taking questions.
Okay.
You have another one.
Anyway,
Don't you have a
we
hamburger
had
right
date
there?
night, open conversations until like 5.
Put the hamburger right there. So
Vacations without having sex to honor God. Even talks about getting married and having children.
Why are you trying to cut your fingers off?
That he wanted both of those things too. The only thing that I noticed about him was that he was a bit too private.
Well, ask
3 years
Izzy for
into
help.
our relationship, I took initiative to ask him where we stood concerning getting married because I felt that I enjoyed his presence so much and I was in love with him. I also expressed that I wanted to have a baby soon. This was the beginning of the end. LOL.
You want help from trying to reset?
Wait a minute. He was private. She said you want to have a baby. Go in your crate. Crate.
There's a creative side hustle almost nobody is talking about, and it's not content creation, being a YouTuber or a streamer or freelancing. It's
the hamburger. Did you get the hamburger?
No. Can you get the hamburger for me?
Wait a minute.
Why is Anaya here?
Wait for me.
It's 9:24.
Alright, so wait a minute. Help me understand. I was trying to get you something.
Okay. 3 years into our relationship, I took the initiative to ask him where we stood concerning getting married because I felt that I enjoyed his presence so much and I was in love with him. I also expressed that I wanted to have a baby. This was the beginning of the end. He was never forward with me when I asked those questions. Actually, never even answering the questions when I asked if in the next 6 months we could get serious about working on getting married and having a baby. So to give a background story on him, I thought he was just a father of 2 by 2 women, and I tried to be empathetic towards the situation. Yeah, I was a little thrown off. Wait, they were just middle schoolers, and then, okay, alright, let's keep reading. So to give a background story on him, I thought he was just a father of 2 by 2 women, and I tried to be empathetic towards the situation because he was a teen parent, and it transpired so long ago. Needless to say, he then revealed to me 3 days before my birthday, in year 4 of our relationship, that he had fathered another child a month before we entered into our relationship. But because he didn't want to be with the mother, felt it was best to move on, and that's what he did by moving on with me.
He was already moved on.
A month? Wow. My world came crashing down because I thought I did it. I did all the right things to end up with the right man. Prayer, no sex, accountability, relationship training, church, open conversations, and periodic assessments of ourselves.
Dang, she's doing the work.
A broken, messy part of me showed up because I then said to myself, how is it that those women get to share something so special as a child with him and I don't? Also, I wouldn't even imagine obstructing a man I wouldn't even imagine obstructing a man being present for a woman who's carrying his child. Yet here I was with that story. I was devastated.
You should be.
Not to mention, a little after that revelation, I then suffered 2 miscarriages. Sex became a thing in that instant.
Oh, you was giving it up because you didn't want to get him to get away. That was happening.
You are something that we were.
She was giving it up because she didn't want to lose it.
We then, look at that. We then went to therapy and we still voiced that we wanted to try to salvage the relationship after all the time invested and that we still wanted to be together. However, in therapy...
Go home, girl.
However, in therapy, we discovered that A, he didn't have a timeline for marriage, and B, he wasn't ready for a child.
Stop pushing on me.
In the sense that he has the right to feel the way he feels. But I felt that it wasn't fair, as I was not presented with information at the start or the middle of the relationship. This was being told to me 4 years later. I then took that I was ready. And you know, too, wait, so what is they start having sex? Because, you know, like they were not having sex, and then they were having sex, and there were 2 miscarriages. What'd she say?
See? They go to daddy daughter relationship. Look, you're not supposed to be. Your mama already kicked you out twice. I'm trying to save you.
I was not supposed to This was being told to me 4 years later. I then told him that I was in a relationship.
What?
Wait, I just want to make sure I read the sentence right. Hold on. I then told her that I was ready. I was like, dang. I was ready to leave the relationship because I was ready to be married and have children, and I tried to follow through with it, but he kept I kept taking him back. Eventually, I became pregnant at 1 he became distant.
Should have got out while you had the chance.
Try to give you 2 warnings. 2 warnings prior to.
Now I can't hear herself.
And probably all the things that was yes, divided financially, he was not going to be there in the way that I needed. We broke up when I was 15. The reason being is that I told him that we needed to work on our relationship, but he said that we needed to focus on co-parenting. I misunderstood what he meant, but even then, he didn't correct himself, and it led to our breakup. I was left feeling enraged and alone. We have been back and forth, romance, co-parenting, arguments, repeat, this entire year. It all came to a head when I had a throwing moment. Once again, because I felt he was leading me on. One day, he may be taking me out to dance. The next day, I am here for him all day. One day he's kissing me, the next day he sees me and doesn't embrace me. One day he's giving me his card to spend on things, the next day he doesn't bother to ask how my day was. Some things he has told me he was being a coward as far as when he saw how real it was that I had our baby and that he wasn't ready to get married. I'm worth more than everything. We don't have to get married, he needs me, etc. I'm confused. How do I cope effectively? How can I move on from this relationship? Am I crazy by still wanting my family if he was to get saved? What do I do?
If he was, why is him getting saved the ultimatum? I feel like there's a lot of other boxes that he needs to check before you need to do, or he needs to get saved by Jesus Christ.
Right.
You already had 2 kids by somebody else, and then you get into a relationship, and he goes, oh yeah, by the way, a month into our relationship, I had another baby that was a newborn. And then you get into this relationship thinking, oh, maybe you can forgive him because look what Jesus did. You have 2 miscarriages, and then you get pregnant and he ghosts you when you're 6 weeks postpartum. How he ghosts you once you get the all clear from the doctor? That should have been a tale to the side because if he had really actually liked you, after the 6 weeks he would have just hunched on you and just not left you alone or whatever. And now he could have messed with your mind a lot more if he wanted to. But I don't know what's wrong with him. That's a whole nother what the hell is wrong with him and why.
This man does not seem to
That don't make no sense.
for either of them. He now has 4 children, if I counted correctly.
That he know of.
4 children.
I hate to be like that. I hate to be like that.
Are we counting 4 children? Because there was 2, and then she found out about the 1, so that's 3.
And now
there's a 4th one.
Yeah.
So that is 4 different baby mamas.
Yeah.
He would keep the 1 from her. And how do you keep more than that? How do you keep 1 and dunning women? I don't understand how you do that.
My love. I think
You don't like women.
responsibility.
You like me.
I keep saying.
That's what I said. I was like, at first I wanted to argue against that narrative because don't much make you. It ain't much in this world that make you gay besides being gay. And then at some points I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. These niggas really don't like women, and they just try. They don't want to say I don't like women.
Okay, stop running. That's why I'm sad. Look at him running in and stuff, falling over.
Well, I think there's a couple things.
But then that was like misleading, because like you think after the two, and then he reveals that he has the one a month into their relationship with someone else, and it's a newborn, and then she says that they're, because you can fake a cycle of like, we're healing together and going through our healing journeys together, and those cycles of, oh, here's what the problem with this part of my childhood, and now I can see how it's going into my adulthood and how it affects my relationships, and now we're going to actively work. You can fake that. You can fake that a whole lot until you can't fake it no more.
Yeah.
As a superhero, everybody's supposed to give us gifts, and now through this model 100, top trending product for this year with Google Holiday. I am definitely going to be the best gift giver.
If that person they experience early on, if this person never takes this that I just talked about now,
sometimes
is it a deal breaker? Or would I be alright with that? If you're not alright with that, don't waste your time. If it's a deal breaker, it's a deal breaker. Don't change your mind because other people come in and you want. And you're jealous that he doesn't know that the children right now. You decide you want to provide him a child because you're jealous of them having children. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. That's a lifelong commitment.
So
18 in life.
Like sometimes, you know, like
into a child.
you add to your
Just
life
because you're jealous by
taking things
Yeah.
off your plate.
I mean, you gotta deal with yourself.
And there's other
Because they
people
dealing with it. That's what I'm like, I don't think some women realize you're dealing with a whole nother version of that man. You could say that you had him for however long. But the moment that ends, I'm getting a different evolved version of this man. And now this is where mine starts.
Yeah, and maybe you might not get it involved.
Yeah.
You might get a devolved version depending on who it
But
is.
it's still a different version.
Yeah, it's a different. Yeah, it's a different version though.
Right, so
we were talking about familiar spirits.
because it makes him
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
You keep taking familiar spirits because of things you haven't dealt with. You're going to keep on that same merry-go-round. The same people that don't fulfill your needs because you don't deal with the wipes. Put these wipes down.
Yeah.
this other child.
Because you're looking for, you really want, you're saying you're uncomfortable. There's people that say they're uncomfortable with certain stuff, and then they'll go, I like this though. I'm so uncomfortable around it that I'm uncomfortable when I don't have it around me. So I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go grab it.
You're not recognizing that's a real thing. Familiar spirits.
During the relationship, he stepped out.
What is it for? Catch you up every time?
Yeah.
She said,
No, it was a month after.
This is wild. But like I said, I know somebody. I know somebody just like the story.
For my birthday,
6 baby mamas, and you got a kid coming right here.
I had fathered another child a month before.
You got a brand new kid with another woman at the start of your relationship.
Yeah, it's a lie, but it's not true.
I know somebody.
It's kind of like arguing with Dick Cannon because if he's getting off the Me Too list, he can provide for all these children. You got 6 children from all these different mamas. How can you possibly be a father for them? And how you can provide for them?
Not in a different household. Yeah, no.
That's a lie. Real beneficial.
Especially by 6 different women. Yeah, you'll never be the same. I can see if it was maybe 2, 3. You know what I'm saying?
Go to the household with most of them.
Yeah.
How many children you want and figure out how you're going to provide. But you cannot split yourself as a father among 6 different households.
And expect it to work.
Have a meaningful relationship with these.
Yeah.
That's just the base of
And at
as
that-
a father, because you're a business owner, you're a CEO.
Yeah, you still got to be on America's Got Talent.
Yeah, so you still have all these days where you might be booked all day, and the kid might have a doctor's appointment. You just gonna miss that doctor's appointment.
And you know what? All these people showing up pregnant, it's interesting.
I mean, if you can get some of these women together to say you're going to hang out with their brothers and sisters, it makes it easier to spend time with their
I can never see all the kids in the same photo.
going to give them any real beneficial time.
Yeah.
So there's just too many of them and two different places.
And I think part of it, I get like on Nick Cannon's case, right? I get part of it because when he had lupus, he was scared that he was gonna die right then, and that was part of his. I listened to part of his 2 of his explanations that he had to realize that he struggled with narcissism. He had to come to that realization, and at one point he wanted to have so many kids where it was like, oh, like there's no, I'll leave a legacy behind even if I die today because I have this amount of kids. No matter what, I'll have an impact.
I mean, that's
marriage material
short-sighted
by
thinking
giving
because
you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand it.
Yeah, me either. I didn't get it either.
Him in his mind. You are now like, oh, you're just like another person that I'm going to.
Because I'd rather have a legacy of kids that knew me, that knew them can say, hey, this is a great thing. This is a great guy. You know, the guy that's like, the kids that are always like, yeah, my father said this. And quoted some great stuff. You know, like, oh, that's one of the greatest quotes I ever heard. Who said that? My dad told me that. That's the guy that I would rather be rather than, oh, yeah, my dad's Nick Cannon and he left me a lot of money and he died. And I don't really know who he is, but he got me here.
You guys spent no time.
Because as many as kids he's had, I've never seen all the kids in the same photo.
No, you can't.
There's 7 baby moms. And then with some of the kids, you have multiple children with some of the women.
And some of the women were paid to have kids too. Not even like there was no even real relationship. They were just paid to have these kids. Yeah.
How you going to
These type of guys, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Because they're also like really fun to hang with as far as like being a guy, but they're also like it's hard to tolerate some of the effort behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Get down, Saturn.
Now you just got that lump sum that he had.
Stuff like that. You didn't even
Get down.
You got nannies galore.
Yeah, you just got that lump sum that he gave you, that he agreed
You know
to
what I
give you.
mean? Like they just don't. You know, like you know how it is when you hang around like confident dudes and make you more confident. Like it's like a squad of confidence. You know, like everybody's like, yeah, it's the homie. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do or whatever. So I'm not saying like they're fun to hang out with. Like, yeah, I want to hang out with the cool guys that don't take it. You just don't realize that they treat women like that. You know what I mean? And so when you realize that, you be looking at them like, really, bro? You know what I'm saying? And then you can't kick it with them. So the same like kind of switcheroo that he did on her, it happens. That's just kind of who he is. They just go floating throughout life with no plan. And so these are the type of men that, as much as I'm gonna sound like a hater, like you want to be, you probably want to steer away from them if you are someone who really wants commitment. If you're someone who wants to be married, I think it's important to stay away from men that don't have a plan, especially for you. Like having a plan for you is important. You know, making sure that you're taking care of your lady. That's just a part of life. And you know, providing security in a relationship, in a committed relationship, is honorable. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you honor the person that you're with.
She asked, how can I move on from this relationship? Am I crazy by still wanting my family if he was to get saved? What do I do for me to better myself? And
I don't understand what.
You know, it's interesting because
why it's being. I guess if that's one of those
I can't relate
things that make you feel like
I don't know.
spiritually, if you're practicing the same religion. But But to me, that doesn't. As long as you're morally, I just don't in alignment with what I consider a good moral.
Yeah.
And you're not a shitty individual. And you treat others with respect and all those things. But why does it matter?
As far as
Shouldn't matter.
is understanding.
That's what I'm talking about. TikTok is too strict. Because I don't know what we were talking about that would have got the stream pulled just now.
They're not good.
Because they just said, oh, you violated. And I'm like, that. Hold on. These two violations are from a whole other thing. And that from a whole other stream, and it don't make sense.
For a child, for the child.
Bullying. What were we talking about right now that would involve bullying?
Stop.
Can you really
Stop.
be a great father
Stop.
if you don't honor the mother?
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's a part of it.
Go sit down and watch the show.
Slide door. You wanna
You're trying to pull it off. You don't need to pull it off.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra. Work during the GMC holiday event. Get a total value of over $8,200 on this Sierra 1500 model.
Since I started advertising on Amazon, it's given me more revenue to where I can buy more ingredients and have more of a cushion so we don't take a chance of stocking out of anything. That helps me to feel stable, and I'm able to achieve the visions that I have for my business.
Of course, I think most people when they're younger on the left.
Gosh. What's the problem there is? Okay, we'll talk about why.
So anyway, I don't watch Red Pill content. I got distracted.
Yeah.
But I do believe like a part of moving on is allowing yourself, like acknowledging the fact that you love this person and accepting the fact that you cannot do life with this person in the same way because it is not good for you. Because your next question is, what do I do to better myself? What do I do for me to better myself? And that is to distance yourself from this person emotionally. You know, like, obviously you guys have to co-parent with each other, but don't let him in the same way. Even if that means that you have to set up boundaries,
But kept the video.
accountability partners, and whatever to make sure that you don't fall for issues. Do that. But, yeah.
Well, can I just say this?
It seemed like when it popped up, it seemed like it would like just we're just restricting your Restream access. But then it said that my live stream access on TikTok Studio has been approved for 180 days. So what's going on? Either y'all AI is too overzealous on what we're talking about, or y'all are just trying to get me off of Twitch and just make me stream specifically on Twitch or
Because
TikTok.
there's a lot of things I don't know, but I know who Sierra is. You didn't need to tell me the name of the song. You trying to play me right now?
No, babe.
No, you was trying to play me.
You're not the only person here. There's thousands of people.
They know who Sierra is too. In the comments below, I just want to be didn't know. Actually, they won't because they don't want to know that they do know. Anyways,
My problem with the TikTok is TikTok's cool because you can cut the clips easier on TikTok, but it's much easier to just go from Twitch to YouTube.
Had a baby.
Future sounds like a rapper.
Future's a rapper. No, he's the typical.
Jesus.
Guy compliments me from saying that. The problem is the guy. To people I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I know of Future. So I wouldn't say that he's an F word, but he does have a lot of. I would say that over his career, he did spend some time as an F word. I'd say that. The reason why I would say that is because, you know, like he has a lot of different baby moms. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of rapper energy. You know what I'm saying? To where like this is not hip hop, but like a lot of rappers, they just, you know, have babies by multiple women. It is what it is.
Nick Cannon vibes.
I think Nick Cannon's a little bit more strategic. The problem I can't speak for that. So anyway, Future is you know, he has a bunch of baby moms. Sierra, I don't know what she thought she had to lock her down, but she like wised up like immediately and was like, oh, I'm moving on, and got Russell Wilson, who is technically, everyone calls him like you know, one of the, you know, cornball or whatever, but he is like,
he's a football player?
He's a football player. He's a quarterback. He was with the Seattle Seahawks. Most of his career now. With the Broncos, I don't know exactly.
So they had 3 kids together?
So they had 3 kids together. But his first kid, her first kid is and Russell Wilson was like an amazing father. Like, and an amazing husband. Like, he bought all of Sierra's masters, like all her music. Like, she heard all of her music. He bought it all. He's like this incredible man of God. Like, this is the direction my sister right? So, Russell Wilson is like, this, like, you just need to, like, set your standards that you have for yourself. And don't shake on it. Stop hanging on the baby. It ain't doing you no favor. You gotta stop kicking it back. You're gonna end up in another situation and having 2. Keep playing around. You know what I'm saying? And you can't change a man's mind like that. He's gonna change when he wants to change. And a lot of these guys don't really start getting their act right until 60. 55,
It'll make you stay a little longer than you want to stay. If you was already trying to get out the door, that second one will be like,
There's only one tropical rainforest.
maybe we can work it out.
It's right here in Puerto Rico.
Run.
It's like another world. Or, as we like.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like Christians, or people who like wild out their whole life and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, man, I'm walking with the Lord now. And you be like, oh, you was on a terror for a minute. Like, you would have got saved at any point. You know what I'm saying? Just joking. But yeah, like, there is something.
No, we're not just joking.
You know, we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it above. This guy, you know what I'm saying, is probably
half of Hollywood every single time.
Amazing in bed, or you know what I'm saying, you're super attractive. You guys have chemistry and all these things, but he has no plans.
This is actually one of those situations where I want to see a picture.
Like, we're like severe alcoholics. Every time you go out, you're having a martini.
That's what I got. How married are you?
Doing all these wild stuff.
I think I have one.
You're very impulsive. Now all of a sudden you're buying a leather covered Bible. Now we're quoting scripture.
I went to the spa.
What did you do?
With one of my friends. And
they took a hard left turn.
Afterwards, I was like, let me treat myself to a meal.
You wasn't
so I
never
left
like
the
this
spa
before.
and went inside a restaurant. I had my book. I read my book and was eating.
I see that with regular
And on my
people
way
too, though,
out,
not
I
even
texted
like
her. I was
celebrities.
Hey, you want me to bring
Like, they go through this whole like
this restaurant?
phase where they start hearing what people are saying about them, and then to get back in people's good graces, then they go, oh, let's do a whole bunch of Christian stuff, and let's go hard reboot with the Christian stuff.
Then I texted him again. And I said,
like
hey,
that dude said,
what do you want? Because it sounded like when I talked to him that he wanted some food.
And you just thought that you was going to pick up the Bible and be forgiven tomorrow?
And leave the
One,
restaurant.
like I said, what did you do?
I actually had to stop for gas because I had no gas.
That is not going to work. It's going to take some time.
Text me.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he texted me.
I did that, bro.
And I had told him when I
It's like, how many girls do you know, like, that personally, that you have friends that you were friends with or whatever, that are like, oh yeah, I date this guy, and then I go through all this crazy shit with this guy, and then hard reboot Christian woman trying to find a new guy, and then I find a new guy, and he's probably no better than the guy that I had before. But I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna jump, and we're gonna do this stupid shit, and then hard reboot right back to Christian woman.
It was a cheese. It
It was very
over and over and over again.
It was supposed to be a day off from school and work.
Was it Monday?
It was a Tuesday.
Whatever you're trying to fix.
Yeah, it was a Tuesday. And then 2 days later, you went up to get your hair done.
God damn it.
Yeah, you went to the spa. You went to the spa, and I was with the kids. And, like, you went to the spa, but we worked. We did schoolwork.
But the thing is, it was more work for me to have to lay out what the work was.
Okay, so I was doing the schoolwork.
But that's the problem with what I was saying earlier. I'm like, okay, so Jesus tells you work on accountability. Paul tells you absolve yourself of accountability by putting it all on Jesus. So it's the people that are looking for the things that we're saying tend to go look and do the same things we're saying. Like, oh yeah, Christianity, all of a sudden I'm a woman of God today.
I see it. Stop banging.
Because I've been through all this stuff and I'm trying to reboot. I need a hard reboot on this. So now let's go back to here. When the blood of Christ has me saved, and I've been saved, and now I am no longer whole. My whole has been deleted. It's been deleted by the blood of Christ, by the Lamb of God.
The whole has been deleted.
Yeah, the whole.
Cause I think the whole is not crazy. No. The whole is very much still there. You were still running a race. I'm gonna need you to get yourself together.
I have deleted my wholeness by the grace of God and the blood of the Lamb. And it's like, yeah, no.
What Nicki Minaj say? This ain't miles on this here new body. That's how they be thinking.
Because you think Nicki ain't the new body. Yeah, no.
Wow. You see why you should be sitting down? Okay. You should probably do that then.
And why do you say wow?
Because you slipped and busted your tail jumping off of the sofa when we tell you how many times a day to stop jumping off of stuff.
And I was trying to...
Okay, and I was trying not to smack you for falling on the floor again. How about that? 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 How about that?
Okay, I was...
Okay, have a seat.
I was stopping.
Go play with some toys. Go do something.
Hey, Mommy, I was stop. Mommy, I was stop flipping.
Okay, stop flipping. Thank you very much. You're about to slip and fall again if you don't go sit down somewhere.
Mama.
Thank you.
Mama.
Yes. What?
I was dead.
Sir, we heard you the first time. Just go charge it.
To be honest with you, you know what I just realized? We were playing the Candace Owens when we started the stream. That's probably why TikTok shut that shit off.
Yes.
Not because anything we were talking about. Because Candace Owens was on there first. And they were probably like, okay, hold on.
There's black people talking about it? Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Or spiritualism.
Your brother probably
in fact, they are the gatekeepers to the evil one. You with me?
I don't think Saturn put it on there. I think Gary put it on there.
They're gatekeeping to the evil ones. Keeping you from here. Keeping you from here. Gatekeeping to the evil. But it also says
Oh, crispy.
that if you
That's the video quality.
then the Sphinx is compelled to destroy itself. If you figure out the riddle to the gatekeeper of the evil, because see what we do here, what my role is, and the Rhodes Rothschild stuff, the Rhodes Scholar stuff, the secret society stuff, is to expose the elements that have remained hidden. Which is what the Boule does. You ask the Boule about something, they will not tell you about who it is that's in control of all of the world. But they know. Now, so many to the left, so many to the right, so many to the left. Unlock the key to the role of the Boule guarding the evil one. And it says right here, it says the Sphinx is therefore a mystery of nature. And I can barely read this part, I can read it from here. It says here, discovering one who knew the answer to discovering one who knew the answer to her riddle, the Sphinx cast herself from the cliff, which bordered the road and perished. In other words, if your role is to protect the invisible man, and we make that man visible, your role with me? You understand? Check. So as we keep penetrating these layers of the opposition, we're rendering their role infinite. Because if they can't keep them secret, then they can't protect them, because now we all know who they are, though they never told us. Alright? Now here comes the key to the riddle when one was asked, had something to do with the number 9. The key to the riddle when it wasn't found has something to do with the number 9. It says that the mystery creature with the body of the winged lion and the head of the woman, which frequented the highway leading to Thebes. To each who passed her lair, the Sphinx addressed the question, what animal is it that in the morning goes on 4 feet, at noon on 2 feet, and in the evening on 3 feet? 4, 3, and 2. Add up to how many? Let's count them. A Phi A, 1. Kappa Alpha Psi, 2. Phi Beta Sigma, 3. Sigma, what's this? No, this is Phi Beta Sigma. Oh no, that's Phi Beta Sigma. This is Omega Psi Phi. Oh, what we got here? Get the camera on the ones, know the answers. All right, let's go back. What's this one?
You can wait until I'm done. You can wait until
Zeta Phi Beta. 9.
Saturn.
Signal Gamma Rho. Where you at, sister? Right? How many that make? No. How many that make?
Get it out to now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is this one? There's 4 male and there's 4 female. Who don't belong in there? The 4th one. Right there. Stripe. Now, the Boule makes the 9th one. The Boule is the first one. Go up to the top. Put them in 1904. Now, the last of these was founded in the 1920s. Now, that was 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. That's a long time not for no one to come up with one. Do you understand that a 10th one would make it numerically insignificant? The Boule was postgraduate like Skull and Bones, postgraduate. Boule was postgraduate, and the initial 4 and 4 were undergraduate. Now, I used to say that, okay, fine, A Phi A, you all right. Kappa, you all right. It's the Boule I'm after. But now I understand that the Grecian Sphinx is connected to the number 9. And that 9 is the grouping of the Greek thing, and that they're a package deal. So if I hate Sigma Pi Phi, the Boule, I must hate A Phi A. I must hate Kappa Alpha Psi. I must hate Phi Beta Sigma. I must hate Omega Psi Phi, Zeta Phi Beta, Sigma Gamma Rho, Sigma Delta Theta, and Alpha Kappa Alpha. I must hate them all. How many of y'all in here in the Greek thing? Get your hands up. I got pictures of some of y'all. Now my point is, the first commandment, thou shalt not worship false idols before thee. Y'all seen Charlton Heston 2 Sundays ago talking this shit. Y'all know y'all saw this shit. But the move is that you are not to. That's what the brother wrote Stolen Legacy for. It was a proactive thing. You are not to allow this. You are not to allow it. Now, watch this. This is something I didn't know either. Kind of hooks it together. The question is, does then the Boule know of the people that we're talking about? Watch this. Here is a tribute of Charles Wesley in the Boule magazine, the Boule Journal, written by Associate Professor of History, Vice President Academic Affairs at Howard, Michael Winston. That Metropolitan AME Church is just where I bumped in on Jesse Jackson setting up rumor control 2 days ago. Notice it used here the words, this is important symbolism, a bundle of relations, a knot of roots, or a bundle of sticks. That's a very important Masonic terminology that all throughout the history of Sigma Pi Phi is a discussion of the binding or weaving of men together in bonding or bundles of relationships. Don't underestimate that language. That language is symbolic of something. Now, this is a tribute to Charles Wesley, who wrote the history book. Charles Wesley, that died in 87, has the history book, the first of the Negro Greek letter fraternities. There's the logo. Now, notice that the logo has the tail in the shape of an S for Sigma. Notice the wings are up or in flight, and it's in front of a Voss. This Voss has significance, and inside the Voss you cannot see it, but it's a wheel representing the 360 degrees of knowledge. That's the cover of their book. This was the first edition that came out in 1950, 15th anniversary edition, came out in 1954. Written by Charles Wesley, but in Wesley's eulogy was something I think you might find interesting. It was a layout of quoting of words. In fact, let me push this up so you can see it even better from it. The word, we're looking and tracing a certain word. We're looking and tracing a certain word. And the word is traced. You know, every time I come here, I read from this book. I talk about Carroll Quigley, who wrote the book The Anglo-American Establishment, who also wrote the book Tragedy and Hope. And I talk about it because Quigley, more than any other white man on earth, described the circle between his circle secret societies. I picked up Quigley's dialogue in the book The Rockefeller File, None Dare Call It Conspiracy, bought the book Tragedy and Hope, 1,300 pages, found the Jane Addams, Arnold Toynbee, Rockefeller, Oppenheimer, Rothschild connection, and the Cecil Rhodes coming together in a secret society. And in the back of the book, he names the names of who was in the various circles of authority. Now, the word that we're looking for is used. Read Du Bois' book. Look how many times he quotes Lord Tennyson. Look at the Boule history book and look how many times they quote Lord Tennyson. Check. Go find out what it was about Lord Tennyson that makes all these Boule Negroes quote him. It's very important. But look at what words do you find in both of those dialogues? But two words that come out the same. What words do you holler it out? What two words are in both? I heard it. Round table. Now look at what Wesley says. The round table lives only in poetic life and history. They can live again in life, and we can make them live through us. It can continue as a dream, and it can continue again through us. Now that's kind of mumbo shit, ain't it? You're looking at this shit that ain't making much sense, but it's encoded. You see, a secret society can do things in overt ways if you don't know the code. The only thing both of them are talking about is about the fair order of the table round. A model for a mighty world, meaning that, and what is this thing right here with a pike or a spoke on it? A pike on it. Charles Wesley uses, as Tennyson does, the dialogue that the round table is somehow connected to something that the Boule does in protecting the high evil one. You with me? Now, Carol Quigley, who we would consider the absolute authority on the subject, and I read this to you 1,000 times in his preface of his book, he describes words to describe what the secret society of Rhodes was about. Remember, the Rhodes Scholarship established by the terms of Cecil Rhodes' seventh will are known to everyone. What is not so widely known is that Rhodes in his 5 previous wills left his fortune to form a secret society, which was to devote itself to the preservation and expansion of the British Empire. Are they doing better or are they doing worse? Is there doubt in your mind? Now you got a president who slept with another woman for 12 years and called your governor mafia.
Find what you're going to play with.
Yeah.
Something's throwing stuff on the ground.
But the point of it is that this network is on the rise. They defeated the Skull and Bones network. And don't you think George Bush's wing didn't fall off his plane for nothing? They tried to kill his ass 2 days ago. I'm telling you, the Jewish community don't like George Bush. In fact, that ADL story I'm about to walk you into is being backed up by some of George Bush's buddies who holds the ADL responsible for part of the reason why he ain't president. You remember I came right to this podium, I talked about that white-on-white conflict between the Bush and the Anglo and the Jewish connection. And, in case you didn't see it, the most suppressed story in America. 2 days after Clinton was elected was the story about David Steiner. What does David Steiner, what did he do? How many seats are holding here? How many? About 700? David Steiner was the president of the strongest lobby in the U.S. Congress. AIPAC, the American Israeli Political Action Committee. He said on the telephone with another Jewish man named Katz, who he asked for a $200,000 donation. He said, we got this Clinton in our goddamn pocket. We're going to have National Security Advisor, State Department. We got all the jobs. This is our nigga. And Katz recorded his phone call. But the important thing was that the story didn't come 41 out of 71 spots. The most important spots. Now, y'all voted for me. I got the pictures of y'all. Y'all got y'all voters registration card at the house. Because while y'all was in that woman shopping, y'all pulled Clinton ass. Y'all know it. I got the precinct returns. I was better at that before I got to this than I got to this. Now, this society has been known at various times as Milner's Kindergarten.
Embark on a transformative journey of self-discovery and empowerment with the Black Educational Network. As a beacon of enlightenment in the digital age, this platform stands tall in its mission to offer a rich tapestry of health, metaphysical, spiritual, and historical knowledge tailored specifically for Black individuals seeking to deepen their connection with their heritage and identity. Harnessing the power of community and education, the Black Educational Network provides an invaluable space where curiosity meets wisdom. Each
Y'all know it.
Saturn.
In this clip, Bobby Hemmett breaks down the Gnostic idea about the soul repeating cycles when it lacks knowledge of self. The message is simple. Without awareness, you return to the same pattern. And that mirrors life today. Most people stay trapped in the same financial and mental loop because they never gain the
You done talking to me?
needed to move forward.
You done talking to me?
The knowledge becomes a metaphor for
You
breaking
don't know none
cycles
of it.
through knowledge, growth, and conscious action. Let's check this out.
The soul in the Gnostic scripture, it talks about the soul escaping from reincarnation. Now what happens? It's in the Gnostic book on this book, page 211. What happens? The soul escaping from reincarnation means this. It means when you're on the planet, if you don't learn the knowledge of self, you go up. There's certain pathways and gateways to get through. And if you don't know a certain knowledge of self in those gateways, a dollar will take your soul and it comes back through his tail and gets you back on earth and you reincarnate back into a baby, losing all the knowledge that you did have and subject to be down here another 1,000 damn years. Unfortunately, Gnosticism say the worst thing on the planet is a baby. We're going to get into that in a few minutes. I know this is going all the way against what you was in teaching. But it's not talking about necessarily, I don't want to, it's not talking about what you was doing wrong by having a baby. What it means is it's the mentality. If you notice this particular society, Lord, everything about the children, but they don't give a damn about adults. Why not care more about adults who have a certain amount of knowledge who comprehend something than the children who don't have a certain amount of knowledge because you don't teach knowledge on the damn planet and they ain't gonna pull out damn knowledge. And it is because those children can go up because the damn adults ain't like that.
Come on.
So they got it all back. It's not for everything to cultivate salesmen as certain programs. It is to cultivate adults. And if you will cultivate adults, they'll be healthy enough to bring up a healthy child. Everything is back.
We trying to console you and you push them away.
That's the key. See the concept of where I'm coming from here? You know, a white man hates. The white man, right now, you know what I didn't South Georgia somewhere. He ain't so much of a real racist. He'll love a little guy. They love their shit. And he keeps something from opposite. See, we let children as opposite. Why do you know what is so cute? It's supplemental to you. And it's a progression of the ego thing. It makes you feel good. Oh, I had that. Do you look at it as an opposite? You notice they start hating a black child start getting a mind of its own. And it hates a black child, or especially a male adult too. But it hates both black and female from the age of puberty until you get about 56 and all that stuff. You start liking it again. You see how white people like old black people? Because old black people are somehow, they're not threatened by them. This is an old man, I can whip him off on the ass and stuff like this, you know. And probably he can't outdo me sexually because the nigga's 70. You know what I'm saying? But in actuality, they say that the white man, especially sexuality at the age of 30 is not equivalent to a black man at the age of 70. So now you keep getting it, you can keep on throwing down. You see what I'm saying? If you don't stop getting it. But see, when you find in the white, oh, I'm getting old. So you stop doing stuff like that now. You supposed to keep on doing it. You see what I'm saying? So what happens is, so if you notice the white man hates you in the formative years of you being the ultimate of what you can do as far as his because he's always in competition. He feels inferior. He's an inferior God. Remember that the white man is the prototype of this jealous God. I'm a jealous God, not to have no God before you.
What is that hidden around?
So they don't like you doing the ages of teenage only until you get old again. It's like pop up and your money. Your ass is no more use for his ass. Okay, retire your ass. You know things are a little easy for your ass. You get a little check or something. Some damn cheese or something. But a motherfucker like me can't get shit. And I'm the one that normally needs that. You see what I'm saying? So we talking about a whole backward approach. In the ancient times, stop jumping on the sofa. That's the man I don't have to do anything and was reviewing. You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of thing that's why you don't see a lot of people and see you think this is crazy, but you go back to all so you don't see no children almost all other than the Christ baby. You don't see in your knowledge you don't ever see no children. You understand what I'm saying? Because a child is a dead person until it's regained a certain amount of things. But then again, on the other hand, we are children now because we don't have knowledge. Not you. You're the only thing right now, the people with knowledge, especially black people. White people got more knowledge than us, but white people don't have the black God. So therefore, they're mutant anyway, so it don't make a difference. But do you know that the only life that is alive on the planet right now is black people with knowledge? I got something to say to you, Jack. I go the other way.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia,
I dream about
flexible, affordable, self-paced, college-level courses help thousands of
wow.
complete their degrees.
How was that an Adidas commercial?
Find your
That means that they're looking down on the planet, they see total darkness. They see white people, they're not questioned, who have knowledge, but they don't have no light. They see black people, the masses of them, who have light, but their light is not cut on because they don't have no knowledge. Then they got a group of people who have knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? Even if it's a little bit of knowledge, it makes your light shine more. See what I'm saying? So therefore, the only thing that's living on the planet right now is brothers and sisters that's in some form of consciousness. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if you Nation of Islam, Noble Drew Ali, whatever you are. Anything contrary to what you would call the regular way of life on the planet. Some form of knowledge. So it's not just us, it's anybody who has a certain amount of knowledge that still constitutes less than 1% of all the people in the world. Because the other people who got knowledge don't have the light. So the only ones that have the light and have the knowledge, that's why I told you before that you are more superior than what you think you are, because you have been privy to coming to this time in the 1990s when the hell went out and you got knowledge, because you are the only living specimen on the whole damn planet. Now, all of a sudden, that should basically tell all your pathology, your complex, you know what I'm saying, and all your little shortcomings will make you have an ego, or make you feel inferior, or make you feel worthless, or make you feel jealous of another damn person. You're out here jealous of a damn person because he got more money, but this is a damn person that was goddamn fool. And sometimes because they got the money, it traps them to the point that they can never receive true knowledge for the simple fact that they don't think they're going to lose every damn thing when they get too far in knowledge and tell us that, hey man, you ain't all that, but you got a goddamn mistake. The white man made in Germany, or goddamn beef. So, see, the concept of what we're seeing is we're at a standstill is because, okay, now, this is what I'm saying. Listen. True knowledge is supposed to make you humble. Right? And don't supposed to make you arrogant. That's why fake knowledge, which is a byproduct of knowledge that they teach in university, make everybody arrogant. That's because it's not true wisdom. Because it's a byproduct of knowledge, it's just like that God, it's a half of God, so therefore it makes you arrogant. You see what I'm saying? True knowledge is supposed to make you humble, but now on the other hand, there's a difference in being humble and being inferior and not believing in yourself that you are God. So now we got another guy. We get in a certain amount of things, we humble ourselves, but we humble ourselves based on physical proportions. But we do not think of ourselves on a higher level for our spiritual proportions because we still think of a God that is over us, still not worthy of being the same magnitude of the first creator. Now this is the shit that you really got to grasp. Because I found out that because I get this stuff. I've been getting this stuff for a while. But somehow I don't get the stuff for the simple fact that I have to constantly tell myself, and recently in the last 2 months, I constantly have to tell myself this. And what the Gnostic script says is this. Once you fail, the Gnostics, Sophia, took a seed. It is the seed of the original creator of the heavens. That's the most superior in the universe. She broke the seed into many pieces.
Coaching is compromised.
How long have you really been committing treason against the United States government?
What?
You're the mole, Alexander. Someone's been watching and listening through you.
You're telling me it's real?
That's a Wi-Fi streaming connection. You were hacked.
We can either attempt to remove what's in your brain, or we keep the hack open. Yeah, that. We need to infiltrate his life.
They're cute together. He has to trust you. You want me to play the girlfriend?
Or you're just keeping an eye on me. From this moment forward, your life is mine. Tell me why you chose me. We need whoever's watching to think that you are in the clear now.
He's conflicted, but he's on board.
You know what you're doing, right, Sam? Be grateful for all the things you don't know. No matter what anybody says, I did not betray this country.
We either save the mission or save his life.
Are you in?
What's up, Santa? You didn't do nothing. Leave her alone.
Why I push him and why he push me?
We print signs so people can see your brand up close. And we also print signs so people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here. So you stand out, even when they're way back here. Get 50% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
And those particular pieces, that seed is in you. So that means that the original God that created the earth in the beginning, you are that God. You see the key? So now, this is beyond. Do you understand the metaphysical concept of that's what the scripture is saying?
Get on the sofa and sit down.
Don't
sit nobody's
Didn't I read the Holy Kabbalah, Wade's Holy Kabbalah? In there they say that the Christ who is to come is in all of us, and it is the spirit of the Messiah, right? But don't they teach you, even in Christianity, they teach you that Messiah that came, or who is supposed to come in the end, was
He is in the beginning. He is the original creator of things. You understand what I'm saying? That's why when we show you the Kabbalah, you see, it might not sound interesting to you right now, but believe me, the whole thing is not to give a good pumped up lecture if you don't understand. So okay, something might sound redundant, but I find out that we listen, but we don't listen. You understand what I'm saying? We listen, but we don't listen. And this ain't no ego shit like I got all the knowledge and I'm teaching you. I have to wrestle with this shit every day myself. I ask the mate, well, what about, and sometimes you be like, well, damn, I don't want that this shit is even real. But that's a part of the rest. So I'm in utter confusion also too. And I'll show you something. This is not no people like I got the shit I'm telling you. There is no such thing as knowledge. So one person got a certain amount of knowledge.
The batteries are to propel the monster trucks.
You understand what I'm saying? I just have to keep myself up. And the reason why I don't come up with that shit is because basically I don't work. I suffer for it because I don't have absolutely no money whatsoever.
You're not hearing her.
But you know what? You know what? Remind me of a sister called me and she got some older increase on a hell of a fine rich to get some goddamn money. So I know that we ain't talking about, huh? Okay, we're gonna do it, but I don't wanna get off the spiritual thing. I'm gonna drop it, but don't get out of here without getting this thing. Now remember now, it's so open. But you know, you get these things out, something that I did and it didn't happen. You got to you supposed to as far as just using some shit on some money that can keep you know what I'm saying? Because you just need money because the crack will stop and give you a $40 damn ticket and a fucking thing. You know, all kinds of shit that keep you in slavery. You know, sometimes you can be out of the room and say, I got the shit going, and the crack will stop you, and a damn ticket costs $40, $50. Hey! You see, so he got all kinds of stuff. Then they got all kinds of taxes and stuff. You see what I'm saying? So we're not talking about a nigga that's trying to get like Michael Jordan so we can fulfill our ego with all these money. We're just talking about real survival. You understand what I'm saying? Real survival. And I'm telling you, he got all kinds of wrong to keep you down because that's the energy. That's the energy that they're using to make sure that your ass don't get to no spiritual shit. So we're going to give you this particular ritual in a few minutes. Okay, in a few minutes. Look at this. Now, let me finish this. So the original God in the beginning. So now also too now I got to come back to brother the Afro-sexual community is a good concept. Any of y'all motherfuckers in your damn 20s, not only do you unask the seat for the damn sisters, but you unask the seat for the elders too. The brother standing out here, I've been seeing the brother been in this shit for a while. So one of y'all motherfuckers need to unask the seat for the goddamn elder. See what I'm saying? Not you, brother, because you paid for that seat. No, come on in, bro. You know, come on in and have a seat, man. Just have a seat. That's it, you know, we gotta, you know, fair is fair. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You know, and I know, because like I say, you got children.
There's no point in putting them together.
You know, you have your children. You know,
it's not going to work. You need new batteries for that piece.
Them motherfuckers in a lifetime of trouble. So he earned that right too.
Monster trucks around the track like we wanted to.
You know what I'm saying? So we do that also for what's called. And I'm not saying you are elder as far as a old, but you still younger than the damn boy out here. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You know, don't expect me to fight for this nigga. Send that nigga there.
We have to get new batteries for the house.
Give me the damn
new batteries. We got AAA batteries. We need another flat batteries. That takes D batteries.
Yeah. You see.
D batteries.
Now the deal is this.
I know, you have to wait.
The original God. They're talking about it. The one that was in the beginning. That we talk
Kevlar, the premium mobile, which is the first lighter. It's like an hourglass. It comes all the way down here to the kingdom. The kingdom is Malkuth, the fuck.
The Virginia Lottery has so many ways to play. So play jackpot games like Mega Millions, Powerball.
So listen, when they do the laser thing, right? Is it like a or is it like a this?
Oh God! Use your button.
I know. I just told you.
Albie, man, I think that this is long overdue, so I'm really happy that you came.
Appreciate y'all, man. Word up, man. I'm honored, man.
I don't remember how we ended up getting our slice of pizza whenever we got pizza that time, but I always tell that story because you the first person that said say less to me.
Yeah.
And then I hit you back.
What that mean?
Excuse me. Say less of what? Go outside. I thought it was a threat. I didn't know what's hold on. What happened? We good? Yeah, we good. What? I can't talk. I said, hold on. Hey, think all right?
Get out threatened.
Yo, mixed up in here. What happened? You know what it meant? Go outside. Go to Jersey City, man. I didn't know what you said. My last question about all this is, who said the prayer?
My uncle said the prayer. He's like a deacon or something. Something. Not saying but you know how I be that one in the family. They're like, yo, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. You know, he said the prayer, and then I was like, hold up. And I added this something, and then we said, all right.
My cousin Ezekiel.
I was so hungry by the time we got to dinner time. It wasn't weird. God. We don't got that extra 30 seconds. No prayer? Yeah, 30 seconds.
The homes that I visited.
How long was the whole sermon?
They took shots.
Give it on to God.
No, in most black households,
Our prayer was longer than 30 seconds.
in most black households, they definitely have somebody. Yeah, somebody
We pray for the unfortunate. We pray for the people that. My dad did.
You bless the hands that prepared this.
Yeah, you can do all the traveling mercies. Thank you all the people that got here. Stay hopefully you get home. Take more than 30 seconds.
No, nobody said.
Why y'all ain't saying prayer? What's up with your white household?
Yo, these black households, they say nothing either. They
Bro,
murder.
I didn't cook. And Muslims is a real simple prayer. Just boom, bam,
No, normally we do it. It's just the food didn't come out to 7, so they couldn't get the rug out in time.
Simple, it's not that deep with us. We ain't going on 50-minute prayer anyway. Which way is crazy? It's crazy.
My driver will pull that rug out anywhere. You know, they didn't say a prayer, but you want the clock. And he keeps. So if I come out to 7-Eleven, it's time to leave now. You gotta. And then when I say there, but then when I say something to him in the middle of the prayer, I don't even do that. You don't do that. Huh?
You can't do that, Joe. You can't do that, Joe. It takes 5 seconds.
Wait, what?
It takes 5 seconds, Joe.
Wait,
Stop being ridiculous. Let that boy pray.
Going forward, you shouldn't interrupt your wife praying. That's mad disrespectful. So I should walk to the next destination. No, you shouldn't. You should wait 2 minutes to finish.
Give him his 2 minutes. Unless he's taking a long time.
The prayer be the second.
You're lying.
That's a lie. The prayer be the second. Then he got to roll the rug back up, vacuum. Like I said, put his shoes back on. I'm joking. Put his shoes back on. No, now I get it. But at first, because sometimes the rug don't come out. Sometimes he just be in the car on something like this.
Traveling prayer. He don't have to get out on the rug. He can do a traveling prayer.
Have to do that. So I get in the truck like, all right, this is the way we had it. He's like, I'm like, are you alive? Are you asleep? Like the first time, it's like, yeah. Anyway. He said something about your boyfriend at night, so he came up. We were in 8th grade. Dude was like, you know, it's the hood, so he was like 22. And he came up and he beat that up my brother. And you just stood there, like, I jumped in, dog. And just beat the shit out of both of us. Yeah. I'm sorry you went through that. Yeah. Nah, no problem. I'm just saying, but my brother should have called him a nut. And we learned a lesson.
Worst bystander to have in the world over here. Now, don't jump in if we both just gonna get whooped on. Let me just.
I was in 6th grade.
Go call the police. No help. Call the police.
This had a legal gun permit. Nigga, you can drink. He's 20. I was in 6th grade. What do you want me to do?
I mean, my brother fucking came and got me to help him with somebody at the basketball court. But it was a little hefty. I should have to see his picture.
What we doing?
The funny shit,
that's when you first got your diplomatic bag.
We don't have everybody.
Cool.
That's all. Everybody down. Just give me 10 minutes. Calm down. I told you, let's breathe. Everybody, let's breathe. This is
I knew the dude had to be on some shit because me and my brother ain't get along at the time.
I go get you. I need your help.
Oh, yeah, yo, come with me to the park real quick. I was like, all right, man.
You saw that nigga. You see that big nigga you put me on the camera?
I remember, man. We talking about that. We was fine. I was fine. Violence. A V word.
He said say the B word. She ain't knowing that school.
Violence.
Not violin.
Violence, freeze. Combat. A fight.
Yeah.
Not mom dropping you off to the back door of this school, nigga. Yeah, mute up.
Punch out the real fight. Oh, man.
Nah, he warm up after 2 hours.
After 2 hours, 2 hours meditation. Boy, you're blind. Meditation.
After 2 hours, no. Yeah. My man, you gotta pace yourself when you're older, yo. That's what it is. Once he do that, after 2 hours, nah, chill. Cut it out. Yeah, I'm straight. I'm good. We good.
Nobody got a war, man. I don't know. Oh, my man, today. Get straight into it.
That nigga, boy. At the live show, what we do? At the live show, I was throwing tomato. You know, when they, get off the stage, no, at the live show, you know, when the car takes too long to warn you. At the live show, we ain't got 2 hours, buddy. When these lights go up and they say ish, you better get them. You go to the Q&A portion, you better Harlem Shake or something. Figure it out.
The 90s was fun to me. The mid-90s was fun.
Give me a 3-year stretch, man. I don't care about all that. Give me a 3-year stretch of when you had the most fun in your life.
2003 to 95 to 97 was born. College? I was in college, but college was outside was fun. New Jersey was fun. Yeah, New Jersey. What about you, Lex? Skating, rain, all that shit.
Nigga, every year they Minecraft with Sonic. When Mario, Mortal Kombat, with my folks drop. Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is disgusting. Don't put eyes back. This is better games than that. Crash Bandicoot.
We'll fuck you up. What's your man? You sleep?
I come out the 7-Eleven.
Bro, corporate jobs now have a prayer room specifically for that.
It's right. You tell me nobody do a corporate job. Nigga, I'm never getting a corporate job.
You are a corporation.
Yes, but I'm never going to get a corporate job.
So you need to instill the shit that corporations do.
If you go in the bathroom and say, "Crash, man," yo,
if one of y'all go somewhere and talk about and ignore me too, so I'm praying. You know, I'm praying.
The first room right there is the prayer room.
I can't believe that Parks and his house didn't pray.
You hear that, man?
If y'all ain't gonna pray on Thanksgiving, y'all ain't gonna pray on Monday night. Y'all just don't pray.
That's not true.
If you don't pray on Thanksgiving, chances are that you just don't pray.
You have to pray on Thanksgiving. That's not true, though. I'm not I'm saying I'm not against the prayer. I'm just saying.
How often do you pray a lot?
Every day.
I would say in my household, we usually do pray.
We usually do pray, but you pray over food. My parents' house. You say grace? Do you say your own grace even if they didn't do it? Thanksgiving, it wasn't the loud. The prayer we talked about.
God is good, God is great. Thank you for this food we're about to receive on our plate.
49, nigga, I ain't 9.
That's the key. God is great, God is good. Everything for the food. By the hand is all we fed. Give us all that daily bread. Let's go. So you know it and didn't do it. All of them. We got a Jim Crow family. We know all the praise. God, we want to thank you that the walls to my room ain't the wall to my grave. That my bed sheet wasn't my winding sheet. That my bed wasn't my cooling board, Lord. Oh man, we got my bed wasn't my cooling board. Yes. What the fuck is a cooling board? That's where they put the dead body. That's where they put the slab. The slab. Yeah, when he died. I give thanks that my sheet wasn't my winding sheet, and my bed wasn't my cooling board. Well, then you need to thank God, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Can one of y'all run to the house and grab me a plate?
This is a safe space, right?
No. Go ahead, ask anyway.
Y'all be in gyms and so have you ever? No, gyms. I've been in the gym.
The gym.
I've been in saunas too, and I've never encountered a 19-pound penis. No. But y'all see penises, right? When you go to no, never. Y'all never been on a team sport and accidentally, inadvertently? No. Ace, don't you mute up after the conversation goes by.
These cool niggas here. Go ahead, keep going.
And he got the nerve to be making a face. So if you can speak to the side there. And you was on the basketball team, right? When you was 4'11" or some shit?
I was just listening to
Put it down.
Go ahead.
Why don't you speak the truth? Speak truth to power.
I was waiting for him to
speak truth to penis. No, so, I mean, it's just sort of like, well, the answer is no, is move. But like, I was just gonna say, like, y'all seen them, man. Have y'all ever seen something make you be like, oh shit? That's no. Oh shit. You don't tell shit, you better salute, alright, nigga? That's what you wait. That's what you wait. What? Now, wait a minute. Yo, Tuesdays are back. You said, Tuesdays are back. You know what, nigga? You said, you know you need a tag team partner. Listen, the greatest. You go ahead and dap him up. What? You said salute, nigga. You hold it. I know you put that work in. No, nigga, that's what you said. You call him big man? You call him big man? Nah, I don't do all that. But nah, some niggas, listen, I know what he's talking about. Get this, JR. She's a thing with my son, I ain't gonna tell you. What you do? He's the camera. Watch your fucking mouth. Don't punch me. Yo. Yeah, but I said salute, nigga. Oh, yo, why would you say that? Cause you said that. You pointed out. No, listen, let me paint the scene for you. He be saluting the mid, too. The backyard boogie pig. Listen, paint the scene. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's please let her paint the scene. Listen, if one of you niggas, listen, a lot of times growing up, niggas will put work in group settings. Right? Okay. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. But one of the niggas maybe holding more than others. So when you go out the room, well, nigga, you put that work in salute. You know what I'm saying? That's not gay. Y'all wash your hands first. You salute your hands. Yeah. You sit down in pound town. Whatever, there's a difference. Yeah, I want to stay on this topic too. I need to So what you salute him for me, nigga? I apologize. That's all right. What do you salute him for, just to be clear? He put it like the quality he holding? So no. Everybody not intimidated like you. This is what I'm saying. I'm not. You gotta go put that work. I don't have group sex with dudes. So you never had group sex with dudes? No. You never had a train with a girl? No. Oh, you was in the cold. I forgot. That's not my fault. No, I just had sex with women. Even at a young age. If I'm in the cold, I'm doing train.
Especially when that whole business model. If I'm in the car. Wait, a train is going. You might have been in caboose.
No disrespect to the women. Hey, let me just be clear. Let me just say something. No disrespect. Because trains mean different things in different places. You mean a consensual group sex? Yes. No. I'm saying that so the audience don't start that later. I'm just saying trains mean different things in different areas. That's what I'm trying to say.
Pardon me. Yeah. And what Flip is explaining to y'all is that he was in the middle of it.
You trying to niggas yo, that goes on your caboose.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying what they said. No, don't. I'm not saying that. Yo, this got train noises. No, I'm not saying that. Silly. Yo, niggas being disrespectful. I'm saying normally in the consensual train, I hate society that you have to say consensual train, but in the consensual train, I was either very first or very last. You thought I was in the middle? Watch your fucking middle is better than last in the train. There was never a time where I was coming in the consensual train and you was picking this shit up. You was dead last?
Clean up, man. Yeah, and he kissed him. Oh, damn. What am I? Damn, girl. What you did? Nigga making love to that shit like that. I ain't gonna treat you like that. I ain't did. Tell me your story. Get out.
This is funny. The truth is way. That was true. If I'm last in the train. It was never said. Shit, I wouldn't do it. You did an interview? Which one was your favorite? What was the angle in that? Was there any Frank Sinatra's in the room? Are you good? Yo, you really down?
But look, before we leave, No, but you say in the middle of all of that, if you saw somebody who was well endowed, you would shout them out.
Not in the middle, when everything is not the middle. Oh, it's all done. I'm not accepting. By the way, hey, yo, listen, I saw earlier. Yo, I saw you. I didn't know you had all that. How you walk with that, yo?
You hold on that, right? Good job. That nigga's whispering. Look at y'all.
You can't go home. You can't go home and get the news thinking that the same bitch is working next week. Cause she went from Cleveland. Old school mouth.
What?
Old school mouth.
They don't. So what are you telling me that for? Are there cookies on the floor? Because you put cookies on the floor? Because you're the only person with cookies.
I don't know shit about it. You
Snitch.
Nobody, but I'm saying,
I don't.
the hunt, the chase.
You only maintain that beard? That's not Beijing. That's the only thing you hear.
Getting the bottom row. Do the bottom row get down. Oh, it ain't gonna die at the top. It ain't no Beijing at the top of the bottom. Oh, you ball. Right on. That's my nigga, right?
Wait a minute.
My nigga.
Wait,
he bald, that's nice, Ice. We like that. We like bald dicks. That's a good thing. We like bald ass dicks. We on there. And that's allowed. Muslims have to remove their hair once a month. Bald the ball. You ever fuck a bitch after she fresh out the wax joint and you fresh bald the ball? Food to the poo-poo. Crazy.
Hey, yo. I can't wait for Mona to get cracked.
I had a bad day. When I have bad days, I'm always way funnier.
Give me 2 seconds. Mark. Y'all be keeping the books around? I'm like, wait, but y'all on complete fall? Yes, that's good. Yeah. Yes. Wait, you too? Yes. Y'all are weirdos. Yeah. We're not the weirdos. Yes, y'all are. I don't know. Y'all are the weirdos. Y'all are the weirdos. What are you doing on computer? Mute up. Y'all some real. Shut your hairy asses up. Yo. You too. Why you cause I know you got your ass laid. You do the front end of the thing. Just go to the you got ass washed out. Wait, you clean shaven? Like, wait, you too. You niggas is heathen. Yo, you niggas is disgusting. Heathen. Clean. Okay. If Corey fucking told me, I would have lost my fucking mind. Right.
No disrespect, I imagine Corey like the little baby off ready to die with the front. Corey got a front. Ready to die. You better pill him between the He got the Sister Soldier fro on that Jones.
Yo, you see the quarterback running out of bounds and you purposely, like, I just think we not there no more in sports when niggas be purposely trying to hurt motherfuckers. That's like old school mentality. I don't think niggas be doing that shit. You don't think it's corny when he was like that. But he was part of the game. I don't know if he was actually trying to hurt him. You crazy as hell. He was trying to hurt that nigga. But not like injury. I don't know if he was trying to injure him. Maybe trying to hurt him, yeah. Trying to, yo, stop disrespecting us. Well, if I'm defense, niggas, you slide when you see me. He's also, you ain't even respecting me enough to slide. He's also athletic. When you see me, slide. Yeah, you athletic. You're not gonna be out here running violence. I don't know. What's up with your man? Ain't nobody press free. Free, what's up, nigga? Fam, nobody. I know the Muslim brothers ain't gonna let that shit happen. The niggas I met at fucking VSU or whatever the fuck I was at. Is you twice, man? Hey, she's me neither. I feel like I need to, but we grown, so the women are grown. Nobody, there's a problem. No shit, I'm not fighting. Nobody should be fighting right now. I'm doing. We see old. If you don't feel like we should see this nigga do something, if you see one of us getting jumped, you're not gonna. Where was y'all get? But freeze. If we get one of us get jumped, I'm with y'all. Wait, you get jumped with us, and you stop it, and you hold. Yo, you ever see? You gonna hold us back? Yo, you never see? Yo, you never see Bad Boys? Y'all been very disrespectful. Yo, now what I'm talking about. Yo, 911, I think I had chat here. Yo, but Bad Boys, that nigga like 911? Chat here. I'm gonna help them niggas, man. Yeah. A lot of niggas do that. That nigga watch is the kitchen is night riding. Yeah, yo, free. A lot of niggas hold their mans. Like, people hold their people when they get in fight. Now you gotta go. The game stop and slide somebody. We gotta do it. No girls who's ever held with told you that they prefer. Let me completely Number one. The white bitch be like this shit. Black girls, but yes.
Black women. First of all, it's the Sooner. I don't know how we not on the same page that we have every 30 days, all of it. It's the Sooner. Check it out, Muslims. Check it out.
You ain't got that Quran.
That's not the Quran. That's like, you know, Muslims have a way to live. That's like Sunnah, how we live. I practice it. All right, that's number one. Number two, for the non-Muslims, right? When hair grows on the shaft, like your penis, when hair grows on it, that's painful. That's number one. A lot of people, men, will grow hair off the penis. She's a woman. I'm a woman. I have a vagina. Listen, y'all, and I bet you the bitches at home, I don't care where y'all at, put it in the comments right now. If it's hair on the shaft, the actual penis, I'm not talking about whatever, your dick wall. What is that called? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, this is the penis, right? If you're loving it. Some niggas that have hair serious. Inside, it's painful. It's really? It's irritating. It's not a good feeling. And I'm talking about super wet. It's still, you can feel it. And some girls don't even realize it until their hair is removed. That's number 2. Number 3, what does their hair collect? Sweat, piss, particles. It's dirty. So you're removing it. You getting away from just even being at the gym, that little funk you get from working out or whatever. That removing that hair takes off a layer of that.
We totally get why women would be bald damn near that beautiful
I like a bald penis, yo. I'm talking about men. Men bald. I prefer you to be bald.
We got hair that's painful to them.
Yes. No, seriously, y'all.
Alright, my last question. How long y'all been bald down there? Oh man.
Since I was 18.
Since I was 20. Mona, Mona.
Why the fuck did I be with the boys? Y'all not sucking my dick more? This nigga so bad. Because I know he's bored.
Yo, dog. Yo, dog, stop that. I mean, I don't necessarily always be up shave ass nigga. You around me right now. Bald damn bald eagle shit. We work out together, nigga. Yo, you imagining this monkey? You get your nasty ass out of here. Come on, around me, bald. You was spotting me, bald. Come on. Nah, you niggas is now y'all changed the way I look at the Halo outfits. Yo, I changed the way I look at the Halo on y'all niggas.
That's what niggas gonna do. Niggas gonna do that shit. Tell them it's all about how strong your relationship with the girl is. And she's strong enough, you know what I mean? But if she got another nigga that she wanna move on, it happens all the time. She gonna leave.
Hey, how you find out that she was doing wrong though? Like, how you find out, man? Niggas told you.
Yo, the girls find out everything before Instagram find out.
Cried in there?
Yeah, man. They huh?
Did you cry in there?
Let me tell you about my
I ain't no fucking swimmer. If I went to the barber and they laced up my pubes and my body hair, right, maybe it'd be a little different. You know, the beard gets maintained by a professional.
That's right, Parks.
Oh, that's true. But if you go to a professional, you can lace it, right? He's not letting that shit go.
He won't let it.
Not mine. Wait, you haven't do your ass? Why don't you say? Do the front and the back.
So it's really guys' ass later. That's not a joke.
That's not a joke.
He can't really talk about that shit.
You already there.
I'm already there. You might as well hit the front. Yeah, you already there. Trust somebody to be shocking shit on your phone. I be shocking shit.
You trust the shit up your ass?
Excuse me, Ish. Important question.
You gotta lay this shit. They get all up in there, man.
I have a question. It's important, and I mean no disrespect. Is it like when you? Because I want to get laser myself. I've been, you know what I mean.
Woman to woman. Here y'all go.
Is it?
Found it.
I hate them. Is it? These are all jokes. This is a married man, and I am waiting for a black ass nigga with wings. I am waiting and looking. I would never hope nobody looks better than me. Anyway, no shade, no shade. You pretty than me, you know that. So listen, when they do the laser thing, right? Is it like a or is it like a this?
Mona hits. You are a fucking idiot. Hey, Mona, he gotta get off.
No, this is my nigga. These my bro. Don't fuck with these niggas.
Mona, he gets all off.
I want to know. Oh, your side.
He put a pillow on this.
Do you help him and grab that motherfucker?
He got one of the pillows. He got to lay back and hold him over.
It's been so long, a bitch lay me on my side like that, I might finish him. I might finish him on that bitch. I'm fucked up. I keep asking help.
You are an idiot, bro. Laying on the side with the clean asshole is crazy. Okay. Niggas just walk around the end zone.
That Joe is really a caveman. Like, no shade.
You still ain't answer. You said
did
you
not answer.
still ain't answer.
You answered that question about what side.
I did. Show it. I just answered it. Now,
Show it. Yo, no one niggas
I think you fronting.
Here's for it. I'm not fronting. I'm not fronting. Nigga, I promise you I'm not.
Niggas asked Mark 50 times. Mark said, nah, I'll cut it all off. How do you shave it? Mark,
want a manscape.
Mark like this.
He used the same clippers that he fucking cut his hair with.
Nigga, my point.
I go to barber, so no, he don't do it. Yo, listen, no, I don't respect you two niggas.
Because we tell the truth and y'all don't.
We tell the truth. I believe in bars out. There's no way to prove it except to prove it. You niggas is doing that like y'all walking around showing dick. Like y'all not exhibitionists. Y'all don't sleepwalk. Y'all don't do nothing.
Hold on.
Y'all just shaving dick. To have a shaving dick.
No, somebody's manicuring themselves and practicing grooming for bitches, or they doing it for themselves.
In the sex
I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm doing it for my wife.
This sex
If you wasn't married, you wouldn't groom yourself?
Yes, of course I would tell her.
You agree that sex is better. You agree that sex
I
is
would
better.
like blowjobs.
Very
or not. I want unencumbered blowjobs.
Get a pot of greens and get you a dick suck, boy.
Ah!
A pot of greens, you got turkey that can let me run. Shit.
Oh my God.
Cut it out. Everything.
No.
Mute up.
Nigga knew you in 06. I'm telling you. I'm tired. I've been there. She would have been there. Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra. Work during the GMC holiday event. Get a total value of $3,200 on the Sierra $1,500.
Here's your nonprofit. The productivity apps they know and love. Eligible nonprofits now get a 75% discount on Microsoft 365 Business Premium. Get started by clicking the link or visiting us at Microsoft.com/nonprofits.
From the subway. From the subway. Right? I was in the subway swinging.
You did work at Subway, didn't you?
And you were a drug dealer. But they weren't open at that time of night. Every time you mention his job to support. No, I don't. I don't. You was at Subway before. I was making sandwiches. Oh, yeah. With Africa. And that ain't even fly. I was in corporate the Subway.
What you doing in corporate?
Corporate every week.
You know, like when like banquets and stuff like that, he bring the same
Extra oil and vinegar, my guy.
10,000 in the euro.
Size of the bread.
Cincinnati's out of ladies.
That's something you know was working with. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Look at you all in the real estate, leasing, and construction at Subway. Okay, let us go. Wait, because what he's saying in the stock room at the Wiz with you. You work at leasing, construction, and what at Subway? Subway, yes. Nigga, that ain't corporate Subway. You just build Subway. I don't think that's corporate. No, nigga, I set the leases up with the landlord, liaison between the Subway franchisee to the landlord, and it's all right, bro. That's cool, bro.
How old were you doing this?
How old are you? That was my last job ever had. 27, 28.
How do you feel as an employer? Nigga left Subway
like that was my last.
JBP.
That was my last.
He said, I would have left that shit too. We saved it. No wonder you hate the way.
Who else is there? Where's Indra? Saturn. Why you keep looking back then?
Right now, man.
Push what back? What is it? What? You touch that mattress. Don't touch it.
Bring the cookies, man. Go ahead. Famous assistant. Blame me.
Yeah, that's HR. I think laser your ass too is an HR violation. That's true.
If anybody gonna get in a relationship, it goes to lasery.
The lasery. He is a lasery.
Why would it be me?
Backing up the front. I ain't need that. He did
Don't
it.
keep focusing on my phone.
I don't know. A lot of people lie. Cause they young niggas that say why, but they be the lying motherfuckers in the world. I have no what reason do I have to? Them niggas be the biggest lies. What I lie to you for? Damn, I don't know. Yo, they put the numbing cream on you? No. Oh, you just raw dog.
How do y'all even know this shit? Like the fact that you even let these motherfuckers know this information is crazy.
He said it.
How did that? Like how did you
like
take
12
that
sessions.
decision?
Already there. They
I was laser my dick.
yeah, like you already here.
Is it
Like
hurt?
what has to be?
It don't hurt, but it. You worried that shit gonna freaking fall off? Is it
Yeah, it's like a, it's like a little, like a shot.
Yeah.
It's like a shot. Oh, okay.
So you ain't let nobody shock your ball sack, man. Maybe not the balls, but dick, ain't like a shaft, baby. But you let them tickle your butt.
How did we get here? You know what, babe? Make me want to put me my ass. Tell him ass.
And somebody gave him a gift. He got the laser clotting bundle too. Oh,
What made you get your ass?
While we're here, wasn't a gift?
Was it itchy?
You just decided, no, nigga, like, yo, dog, I'm here. Yo, nigga. Yeah, you can't in this talk. Nigga is out of your vocabulary. Yo, niggas. Can't nigga your way out of this one.
What made you do it?
I'm answering you. Yo, dog, I'm hairy. In the summertime, that shit ain't comfortable.
Okay.
It's an odor that comes with all the hair. As much as these niggas sitting here lying saying that it ain't.
Yeah.
You can smell your ass hair. It was like, I need this shit cut. What were you doing? That you were like, at one moment, you know what? Damn. Oh, flexible ass weirdo shit you on, man. You can say I can smell my ass hair. You can just like,
Respect the fact that you can
smell you that sitless soap. That sitless soap. This is a bar.
Oh man, nah, that shit is like it just you be sweating and shit. That shit ain't cool.
And then you said I need some help, and then you like look through like the internet.
No, nigga. So again, when you shaving your ball, so y'all niggas is fronting. First
No,
of all.
I really don't know.
Yo, dog, listen. When you shave your balls, nigga, you get in between your legs too.
Yeah.
Nigga, you damn near at your motherfucking gooch. You shaving.
Yo, that boy swinging for the
Nigga sitting here lying, yo.
That boy is going for
Nigga sit there
it. He trying to steal home. So you down there, you under there, you cut, and you like, this don't smell right.
No, nigga.
Mark still Mark, look at that.
No, because niggas is lying. When you go take a piss and you sweaty, your dick don't, your balls don't.
No,
gotta stop, y'all.
I know.
Not at all.
I know. You ain't athletic. You an athlete. You ain't never go. You sitting here lying. You
These
lying.
niggas is
It's
lying.
like, I know they lying.
They had dingleberries. They had sticky ass. You handled your shit. You was a fucking real man.
I'm not gonna let you say I'm not athletic. I lead this pod in points, rebounds, assists. It just don't stink.
That's how you check the smell of your asshole. Exactly, he did and handled it. Don't knock him for him knowing his ass sucked. He had to fix it.
That's fair. Let's advance the story. So once you decided, once you realized the problem was there, how did you?
Cooling board. I would have never thought that was the name of this episode. The cooling board. I was going past it not knowing what the fuck that was.
The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by this podcast as well as its hosts are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious. It is not real. No one is exposing, revealing, indicting, or telling anything about themselves. Also, we do not encourage you to try this at home. We are trained professionals who do not have your best interests at heart or our own. Enjoy the show.
One, two, what is the JBP back to business?
I guess right now we should start the show.
Right here?
Oh, God, this nigga getting on my nerves. Please.
Eating whoever's mac and cheese is?
Some cha-cha?
Please, if I gave him some pussy, y'all would know. The way I skip this motherfucker. I skip it here with donuts, nuggets, muffins and shit. Hey guys!
Fuck them nuggets.
How's everybody doing?
What?
Come here, float.
Y'all want
A dozen Dunkin' your treat.
And I'm getting
Eclairs and everything. Yeah, you stupid, yo. I don't know. I kind of thought it when I seen you got the Friday food rocking. Yeah, you got the type. I can gave you some turkey leg.
Bro, I
I
wish.
don't know.
I wish.
Gross. Turkey leg. That's crazy. How y'all feeling, man? What's up? Good, man.
Good.
Great. Everybody had a good holiday? Yeah, really good. Still fighting through some food coma, that's all right. Don't tell me about it.
I took it easy because I said I knew I had to come in here and work all day.
I did not take it
I'm gonna make up for it tonight though.
I took it easy just because I know my trainer's a dick. He's a dick. You train today? No.
You go tomorrow, right?
Yeah. No, you good. Yeah. But then there's today. There's leftovers. There's true. You go in there wobbling. All right, 2 million jumping jacks. Let's go.
I need a plate. Like,
You need a plate?
you know how cause I don't know how y'all pick where you go for Thanksgiving, but like that's important to me. Like, can you cook? You know what I mean? Like, it's not really about like, oh, I see my grandma.
We know that. Yeah.
You know about that.
We know.
But it's like where I went at, it just for me. It wasn't no macaroni and cheese at the house I was at.
What?
A black home.
Wow.
No macaroni and cheese.
That's a blessing. There you go.
They gonna hear this shit and be like, keep your little dusty ass home. Keep your dusty ass home next year.
I promise. Yeah.
How old was the chef? Where was the chef from? Was the chef black?
It was a couple different people cooked at that house.
How old were you? Who ain't had mac and cheese?
Everybody in their 30s. Yeah, somebody claimed it was a mistake, like somebody forgot. Or like,
everybody was in their 30s?
Macaroni and cheese is so...
Never that. Never that.
Oh my God.
I knew something was wrong when she said they cooked by committee. Nope.
Okay.
I only know a whole bunch of people cooking a whole bunch of shit.
Everybody bringing shit over there.
No, sir.
I made this at home. Yep. No. This ain't no potluck, my nigga.
Yeah, no.
Big mama in the kitchen. Move.
Yo, it's so important though. Like, that's just the whole thing. Like, the vibe be off when the food ain't right. It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
You ain't lying.
But that's the thing. They just really... That's how you know where you at. If they have every alcohol choice out and there ain't no rolls, it's like, okay, I know what's up in here. You can't even get fucked up. That's it.
Stop.
It ain't even about the food. Like, how we ain't got no rolls and no cornbread, but it's still reserves and it's like
Still reserves. I'm not
Still reserved at somebody's house.
I'm sure they fall right for it. I knew the 211 to get them.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You ain't right.
Y'all think I was in a house with 211 options?
Yes. I ain't know nothing.
I can trunk that in they house.
That's for drinking outside exclusively.
You got that shit in a 6-pack? You're a wild boy, yo.
What?
211.
That's crazy. I ain't even. Yo, do they sell them shits in bulk?
No, it's a
211 and 211 is still not as bad as Four Loko, the original ones before the government got involved. Remember the original Four Locos? They had to stop selling them because it was caffeine in them bitches. So you be fucked up, but you crack back up. Yeah. Still Reserve is like the old school crackhead beer. That's what's still.
Yeah. That's what it is.
At home, if you confused, that's why. That's a drug addict.
You the ghetto tour guide?
I try.
You might just be.
Let me walk out down these alleys right quick.
I promise you know what response I would get the most? People would say, thank you, you helped me understand my cousin, that's a felon. One time a couple came to a show, she gave her high school sweetheart a chance. He was in jail doing like 7 years. She gave him a chance for the things I said about felons. If you don't have any, if you're not close to it at all, you might judge it in a different way. But I'm explaining what my experience. Yeah.
They good people at heart.
I mean, felons aren't bad people. They can't be.
Nah, I'm with you.
It's homeboy you been texting with.
I don't fuck with street niggas. I like criminals.
He might be like a former chance. He's a kid, but you just said one chance, so they good dudes. You got 2 names?
No, I don't got 2 names. Fuck him, bro.
Sadiq Rashid.
First of all, fuck him. And it's the same person.
Oh, same boy. Oh, all right.
That's the problem, though, because I wasn't supposed to. You mean they don't even know, Mark? We gotta tell them. We won't tell them the
There's some Philly shit. We'll tell them.
It's some Philly shit. Mark knows all my dirty secrets.
Oh, he's Philly.
Shut up.
It's a dirty secret. Wow. I want no problems.
Yes, you do.
Pull up here. Stand down, pull up
All
here.
my niggas. Yeah, clean it up. All my niggas from down bottom. Wow.
Down bottom, what? What's cool? He too supposed to.
Come out the grimy part of the gym.
Talk about the part of Virginia where it ain't safe for you, girl. Virginia Beach.
What's the toughest area in the
All of it. Go down there and play around.
I don't know.
Right.
Niggas to tie you up by your motherfucking thumb. Okay, my whole family be there.
She said, what's the most dangerous part of Virginia? He said, all of it. Go down there and play around. For real though, people be thinking it's a game because. Huh?
What are you talking about? Like, about like the law or the people?
People, all of it, because she's trying to compare it to Philly. And it's like, yeah, no, Philly's cool and it's a little dangerous, but Philly at least has a sense of community. This shit is dangerous and ain't no sense of community around, ain't no I love you. It's all if you're not my family, they're getting down. Like he said. What's the most dangerous part? Virginia Beach or what she said, Richmond? All of it. Because they will tie you up. He said if you do go out there and play around, they will tie you up by your toes and hang you and throw you around. Yeah. It don't matter. White folks, I wouldn't play with white folks out here. I wouldn't play with black folks, and I damn sure wouldn't play with half these Migos out here. Like, it's just really dangerous, period. And a lot of people take it for granted because they hear Virginia and they think, oh, it's Virginia, or because it's so close to DC. And that's the anger. That's the angle that where it always trips me out too, when they act like DC's so clean and pristine just because the White House is there. Nah, go to Northeast. Let me take you to Southeast. Let me take you to Deanwood, to some of these spots where I was hanging out. These spots is robbing nigga crackhead city. Trying to get some food.
My dad was like, okay, I'm not gonna take y'all in here because I don't know what. First of all, very telling. Anyway, I'm not gonna take y'all in here, but sit in the car. And that's when he had that truck that he always talk about. Sitting here, lay down on the seat. Lay down, don't move. If somebody knock on the window, don't answer.
That just sounds stupid on hold. Be real with you.
I'm pretty sure he said that while we was there, they was shooting down the street. That's why I said they very telling. Why you didn't want to get out the car and go in the house? What would you do?
You ain't supposed to be there.
And it wasn't just me.
Yeah, y'all was stuck with him. Yeah. Y'all wasn't supposed to be there. Y'all fucked up his plan. But yeah, DC, Virginia, Maryland. I'll even give them Maryland. Maryland ain't no for no games neither. Out of all the places that I've been a lot of places, and the safest I ever felt was in San Antonio.
Be up there like motherfucking Lennox. Anybody kidnapped me or got me surrounded?
But I didn't necessarily feel. I didn't feel like I was gonna die in Philly or South Jersey either.
Smoked since he was a kid. That nigga can talk his.
Them niggas are dangerous though. I knew I had to keep my head on a swivel, but I've never felt like I was gonna die in South Jersey or Philly. There's times out here in Virginia and DC and Maryland where I'm like, damn, am I gonna make it back today?
I would say the safest place that I felt was in Arkansas, but I really ain't have to leave the house and shit. So I don't know what's outside.
I think, to be real honest with you, I think Fort Smith was one of the most dangerous places I ever been. And it's just because, like you saying, if you go outside and you're actually sitting outside, you see a lot of shit that you wouldn't see nowhere else. Where it's like, damn, I don't know. It's a lot of unpredictable shit and it ain't nothing to do. So a lot of them people are getting into stuff that they really wouldn't get into if there was something to do around there. It's like when we were at Target that time and dude yelled across the parking lot, "Hey, I like your Jordans. I like your shoes." And it's like, my guy, hold on. You saw my shoes from 50 feet away That tells me you're a clocking this. You were looking at these shoes. Yeah, you were either ready. No, you were either ready to buy them or take them. Because I don't pay that much attention to people's shoes. That's where that's why I said it's so dangerous because shut up! Because it's nothing to do out there and it's low income. So if you have anything nice, anything you even look like you got some nice stuff, oh yeah, they ready to take it. Don't walk it. That's the spot where you can't throw a TV. You got to break down the whole box for a TV. If you buy a big TV, you got to cut that shit up and put it in the thing. You can't buy you can't even buy a little TV around them motherfuckers. Let's be real honest. Yeah, you gotta cut that shit up and make sure it don't look like you bought nothing nice to have it in that house, or else they ready to run up in that motherfucker. Like I said, lady upstairs is dumb as she was. Like I said, I still don't know what the fuck happened. Her daughters could have had 2 niggas in there robbing her that night, for all we knew. They could have took everything about that bitch. Yeah. So that's what I'm like. The isolation of it and the amount of people that didn't have nothing out there, motherfucker, is what makes that dangerous. And it was the amount of people of
Saturn, move away from him.
Move, Saturn.
Mommy, I'm all wet.
What are you trying to take the food?
Yeah.
Okay, so finish eating and then you'll change. Not now. Yeah, the amount of people that just don't have nothing out there of all colors is what makes that shit dangerous. It's a dangerous shit because you gotta worry about everybody. You know, I said that woman who I thought was black at first. I thought she was black. Is sitting outside the window talking about that woman up the street ain't nothing but a nigger. She's a nigger. I'm like, hold on. Whoa, I thought you was black. Why you saying it like that? Why you saying it with the ER on it?
Go back and finish eating your food.
Crazy.
We got to give a gas.
What are we and these?
No, for real.
Card
Y'all
tricks.
talk so much.
Card tricks. Hell yeah, you crazy. You crazy.
Can you fight?
No, sir. Keep up. Now, a better skill that I have is diffusing. Like I try not to take that as Joe Shakespeare the way that is. But now also the part with me diffusing is I might say something that goes
And
by might you mean you're definitely
anytime I've ever tried to defuse my own fight, I got myself punched by what I was saying. Like anytime.
I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, I don't know. Like once you there, you there.
Yeah, you said you get punched first a lot.
Yeah, I get cracked first. I pop it.
By girls?
Yeah, I remember this girl had this girl had a bag of rocks in her bag.
Okay. Just that fast, we gonna start this show. She's such a hood booger, yo. A girl hit you with a bag of rocks. That's a saying.
With rocks in a bag is the more important question.
Get down.
She hit me there with a bag of rocks, and what set her off was I said to her, like, girl, we was cool. We used to push your daughter around that stroller with her ass dragging. You know the cheap strollers and they ass drag to the ground? That's what I said. The ass dragging.
Just happen to have the rocks?
What?
Just for bitches like her. Just for bitches like her.
Keep a bag of rocks for a bitch that don't know what to say out her fucking mouth. Bust me in my head with that shit.
I want to judge the girl, but before I knew where to get guns from, I had the batteries in the side.
Yeah, rocks or locks in the side. The combination on your finger.
Oh, the padlock in the sock. Oh man, padlock in the sock. These niggas is powerful.
I ain't had no slippers. I didn't have any slippers.
What are you doing?
The brook is straight up. Bro, you didn't get a knife. Yo, they couldn't get a knife.
No, we talking like the aggressors.
No, you're talking like a bunch of rookies that couldn't afford a gun.
We're not talking like.
I'm gonna fuck that nigga up with these batteries. That nigga looking at you like this. That thing is lunch meat. What are you talking about?
Well, if he'd have one, he might not have needed to extract them bullets out of you. Oh, shit.
Particular day. You know what I mean?
You been shot?
You can't tell. You can't tell. Wait, you can't tell that he's been shot?
Oh my God.
You just turn Mona on. That tongue went 3 inches longer.
How long you take it?
Oh, shit. Yo, you are an idiot.
I have never dated somebody that been shot.
Get that off the wall. What is that?
Man,
Take that spoon from him.
fuck it. I'm glad to see y'all in a good mood.
Yeah.
It's Friday, man.
This be the highlight of my week, y'all. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I like it.
Okay, put it in the bowl.
Yeah, we love you up here. We love you up here. We wasn't doing drive-bys with the sock.
Come on.
Yo, just imagine walking down the
She
street.
said some girl walked up to her and cracked her across her face with a bag of rocks.
Yo, let that nigga go right there. Yo.
Well, that's what your first mistake is. The niggas that had the padlock in the sock wasn't saying, when I see Raheem.
We going to look for Raheem.
We were going to look for Raheem.
But when you see Raheem, now you gotta back up because you gotta get a run in it. Yo, what the fuck is you talking about? Raheem got a gun.
Raheem, everybody didn't have a gun in the 90s.
You right.
Everybody did not have a gun in the 90s.
But while you getting your wind up on Raheem to hit you with a 6-piece, and what the fuck are you talking about?
That never happened to me. I just said I could fight it. That never happened to me. A 6-piece?
6-piece is a lot of pieces.
A 6-piece on me? Yeah, 6-piece.
You can't put your hands up in your
It's a 6-piece on me. 6-piece on me. We had checkers or something.
Oh, God.
Yo,
shit.
That's where you need to go.
Y'all know I've met adults that have never been in fights at all. How does that make you feel?
There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them out there.
How do you make it through life without not one
We the
fight?
niggas. we the one. It's plenty of people out there that have not had a fight, especially women.
I don't know.
Women,
Yeah, women.
I think most people haven't been in a fight.
Really?
I haven't met most.
We just think when
Just
we
not
grew
most
up
people in our world.
We think where we grew up and think that's like the world.
Not even that. It is karma, but like, bro, like that sports niggas, football guys, y'all get upset, you fight. You know what I mean? Practice up the rumbling, shit like that. Like, you know, certain things you can get in a fight.
We get the one boys over getting drunk at the bar and start tussling.
Baby, don't nobody beat the shit out of each other like two white niggas.
The drunk
That's
fight
like
is comedy, my nigga. They niggas be jump kicking. They do all types of shit. They could be fly kicking through the bar.
Only thing better than that is Mexican on Mexican.
And they don't feel pain.
And they don't feel it, yeah. Nose buddy, come on, get the fuck. That's it.
Come on, give me more.
This nigga spitting out blood like it ain't nothing.
I don't understand it. To me, it's like a rite of passage. When you a kid fighting and all that shit, your best friends, you fought them niggas. All the time. All that shit. No, this is some at-risk you shit. I bet your kids won't be in fighting.
Better finish the series.
That's what I'm saying. I got daughters, so I hope not. But if I had sons, I want my sons to whip some ass and take some ass. My son plan on to whip his ass.
That's why y'all don't need to be good dads.
That's not true, bro.
Listen to y'all. Listen to the girl dads.
Like you were plenty of fights. Did your kids have your sons gotten in fights?
They never told me about one.
That's what I'm saying.
They never told me about one.
Maybe you don't want them to ever.
Well, one of me 8, so I mean, that don't count. I think he ruffled. He's never had.
Yeah, he gonna get visited.
He the one.
If you think your son ain't gonna punch somebody,
no, his son.
if you he might be the daycare bully.
Mark trying to cover it. Talking about, he speaks Arabic and Spanish. Nigga, he's violent.
Yeah.
He's a problem, though. He's definitely a problem. He's gonna be on the special.
There you go. Yeah. And you gonna have him in martial arts.
No, now he's gonna be the bully of private school. Talking Arabic.
I agree with Ish. Now he know how to ask, do you want to fight in more than one language?
Yo. Oh, man.
Sam, My son's good. He speaks Arabic and Spanish. That nigga's violent. Stop playing.
I never had a fight that I wanted to have. I mean,
True.
never. That I wanted to have. No,
I don't know about that. You said you was done. I disagree.
No, I'm talking shit.
Yeah,
Mark.
I wanted to fight.
I didn't want to fight. I never had a fight I wanted to have. Niggas I wanted to fight. I never fought. We never fought.
Not to mention that fear, you feel your heart beating, you so scared you just get out and do it. Like, that's a thing, you know?
Not just that, yo.
Because it's so scary until it happens.
All jokes aside, I think our generation, this new generation is fucked up because they never got punched in their face.
They definitely need to get punched.
Bro, that shit
All the
builds
niggas
something.
on
You know
TikTok
what
need
to
it.
say, what not to say.
I teach you consequences.
Yeah.
Confidence is not a mindset, it's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD AT4X, book your federal tax deductions to work for you. Qualifying businesses deduct up to 100% of the purchase price on select vehicles.
Rage quit.
For you uncontrolled nasal polyp sufferers, Dupixent is an add-on treatment that invites you to go beyond. Dupixent goes beyond your nasal polyps by helping block a key source of underlying inflammation that can cause them. It shrinks nasal polyps and can help you breathe better.
Nasal polyps?
So you can go beyond too. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away.
I think some of these niggas in the new school is tougher than we was. At least back in the day, there was school, right? So before the school, you know that you had to come back to school for the rest of the year. And so we got to fix this. But if there was ever a chance that I was going to fight somebody in school, a little white boy, and he would come back and shoot the whole school, I wouldn't hit nobody. Nigga, you killing teachers. This was between us. America's fucked up.
So we're the only country that happens in. That shit don't happen nowhere.
And then the parents get mad when they want to put metal detectors in the school. Right. Meanwhile, Johnny got a 40. And then they say, hey, we should get the teachers, we should teach the teachers how to shoot. Yeah,
that's the dumbest
and still
shit
paying them
I've ever
14
heard.
grand a year. Right. They got to buy their own. They mad with guns. Right. And they got to buy their own guns. They can't even afford the notebooks to the class.
Oh my God, it's so stupid.
America. There's a few of them white gun pages I follow on Instagram. I will be honest, I'm scared just watching them niggas. They know them shit's better than us.
Yo, what?
But
Nigga, they teach their kids young
that's the
shit.
problem.
Yes.
That's the problem. I feel like in the 90s to respond to gun violence in urban areas, we start pushing this whole don't play with guns things. When I came up, my cousins couldn't have water guns or BB guns and shit like that. Now I get why we did it, but it doesn't make any fucking sense at this point. My goal was to have my kids being able to load and unload a pistol and know how to fire it on some safety shit by like 12 or 13, just because, I mean, statistically, they'll play with it less if they know how to fucking use it.
Mona, just move.
What? Shut up.
Mona, just relocate.
I just moved to a really, really nice building, like with some luxury shit.
You ain't never see the white dude standing around on the
It's nice. I invite you over. It's nice like that.
I'll come.
Okay.
It's nice like that.
It's nice like that. That shit. Ain't a nice juice. Tell him I moved the fuck up.
When you move?
Like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I was going to pray.
Look at narcissist brain. Just in working.
Yo.
Yeah, because of me, she got to move.
And leave the joke
It's hard.
You said yeah.
But it's true.
Bro, the feedback too. They are terrible. A nigga seen a clip of the back. Motherfucking first comment. Thank God for the JBP. This broke bitch finally got out the project. I said, God damn, I applied for this motherfucker months ago. Fuck y'all. I like it though. I never lived in one of those fancy businesses. Like imagine this, but lower.
You got the community room and the
Yeah, President. Yeah, it's nice. I love it. I really like it.
Shut the fuck up.
You
gotta shut up.
Me and you. I love it. I love you, my nigga. I don't care. I love it though. I
Got the community.
That's what it's called.
That's what it's called in the project.
It's called the resident.
Yes, it is.
That's the hallway.
That's where
It's called the resident lounge.
That's where my very first baby shower was at. That they tried to plan when I wasn't invited. Yeah, right in the community room on Montgomery Project. Told you should have go parenting.
You can get the rooms for $30 in the projects.
If y'all not in a relationship,
Let me not do that. My baby mom. My baby mom said something. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Memorable.
I've been to baby showers I wish I wasn't invited to.
Yeah, a big better.
I've been to baby showers I wish I wasn't invited to. Not for me personally.
I know it's some shit in there too. Yeah, make it for the husband too.
Did you eat?
Don't touch that one. That's a joke. Right. Yeah.
Goddamn. I done been to a baby shower at Belcourt. Goddamn community room. I didn't even know they had one today.
For the holidays. I just thought they had that little building is a lot.
And it should have their choice.
What little building?
Like after the first
Chevrolet. Together.
Yeah, that's office.
It's the office of their laundry though, right? Or they got laundry in the units.
I think they got laundry in the units.
Samsung OLED.
As far as I knew, I know there's a community room behind that office though.
I just assumed that a
Glare-free technology here. Even smarter with smart things.
And then I done been to one at the goddamn Hidden Fields community room too. I ain't know they had one until then. Oh, you look Hidden Fields? Right down the street from my house. Go up in that neighborhood, right where Commons is, and it's the right turn before you get down. You go past that turn to go into Hidden Fields in the neighborhood.
We'll get you right. We got it. It's coming. It's coming.
I don't know what stop sign you talking about. What stop sign?
you at the house. Take the left.
Welcome to episode 882.
No.
Joe Budden Podcast brought to you
You're at the house. Go straight.
I'm your humble, gracious.
You can go now. You can go. We're going towards the shopping center. You can go either way, right? Don't make that turn. Keep going. Next turn up is a turn you can make into the neighborhood, and there's no other turn that's optional right there. Turn into the neighborhood. You go in there. It's like what looks like a cul-de-sac, but the houses keep going back around it. There's a building in the middle of that. That's the community. Huh? I don't know. I don't know where the condoms live at.
Keno's here, Edith is here, Big Juice is here. We got your tongue out singing the pretty Ricky Jew. I seen you for a second. Erickson is here. Everybody remote last, but certainly not least. Each and every one of you guys are here. Thank you for joining us. How's everybody doing? What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Slash wedding is crazy.
Slash wedding. Look at it with him. I remember vividly because all the accents were purple.
How was everybody? Come on. Ace, how was the squash? Come on. Did you put hot sauce on the eggplant or what?
What do you think? You got mac and cheese on it.
Eggplant is a food.
Oh, done?
I hosted, yeah, it was good. We did about 45 p.m. So we did that. You said what? We did about 9:45 p.m. What y'all did today? Nigga ate during the bank. Yeah, it was third quarter. Yeah. What I do today? Cooking and making. Showed up late. You could? Yeah, I could. Everyone chipped in. I cooked turkey. I cooked mashed potatoes. I cooked ribs.
You cooked the turkey?
I did.
Oh, you the nigga. That's like a big deal.
And the greens. And the green. I did. Parts is from the family of, what's the word? Restaurateurs. Sure. I don't know the word.
Like the people on restaurant?
My sister owns restaurants. Yeah. Parts can cook. Yeah. He's good. Yeah. He stopped doing it because Keno cooks now, but he used to cook. It's too hard to do all this and cook.
I know, goddamn.
Makes sense. Yeah. All right, so you ate late, you hosted, how was the crowd? Oh, it was great, man. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Good. Did Brian come? He did not. Oh, yeah. Just a fan. Yeah. It was tight, though. Yeah. 9:45? I thought we ate late. Yo, you know I went right around the corner to my spot. I was thinking about ordering some McDonald's or some shit. Take a big egg and cheese spot. Order McDonald's. I was this close. I felt bad eating breakfast on Thanksgiving. 9:45.
The anger
you gotta dug it out.
No, you don't. Yes, you do.
Yes, you don't niggas fast for Thanksgiving. Lots of crackers and cheese and like some shit.
Did y'all have appetizers?
Yeah, we had.
Oh, well,
appetizers is tasting the food that you're making as you go. That part too.
Or buffalo chicken dip?
For Thanksgiving.
Yes, people have appetizers. People have dips and shit on.
Depending on what time you eat. I'd say some niggas on the grill, they had bone marrow. It was doing a lot.
Bone marrow.
I didn't think that was a bad idea.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's
I never thought of that, but not the worst idea. You never asked me for a porn? Or any type of...
I don't even know what you just said, but no.
That's some good tracks. Yeah.
I've seen it on TV. Keep it real. Like,
Okay. Like bone marrow, what? Like,
that's what it is, bone marrow.
Yeah.
just what animal?
It could be sometimes cow, sometimes...
Most of the time I see cow.
Normally it's a cow. Sometimes, have y'all ever been to Ruth Chris?
Yeah, I ain't eat no bone marrow. I never eat
I
bone
always
marrow.
eat the chicken.
They get the well done steak.
Yeah, that's what scares me.
Ruth Chris is gross, but the chicken is good.
Oh, well, no, there you go. See, yeah, that makes sense. Y'all, new accounts?
Mine was much better than I expected. Like we said last time, my family decided last minute because my grandmother came home to do it, and they went above and beyond.
Don't just keep brushing over that.
What? Nah, that's literally what happened. You're right. That's what happened.
All right.
Because there was no plans at first. I was going down to my girl's people's house,
That's what I
and
think.
then but then my grandmother came home from rehab, so they was like, "Yo, we got to do something. We have to."
Yeah.
And they went above and beyond. We ate late, but it was late.
Like how late? Like 7?
7:20, something like that.
That ain't crazy.
Wasn't bad though. Like I had a blast. I'm pleased. I had a great Thanksgiving. The opposite. We ate at like 2 o'clock.
White tea, very good.
White tea, brunch, man.
Hey, Thanksgiving brunch.
I wasn't really beat though. I could have stayed in the house, gray sweats all day and watched football and been chilling. Like I ain't.
There's some good games on too.
You can't stay in your house with gray sweats.
Go ahead.
That's where you gotta wear them at.
Did you get
Yeah,
dressed?
people coming over.
Did y'all get dressed?
No, sweatsuit.
Not at all. The dirtiest of sweats and the dirtiest white tee I could find. I wore the white tee the whole day as I was the active sous chef for my girl. I was spilling shit all day long in my fucking t-shirt.
You hosted, right?
Yeah, I hosted.
They Sade cooked?
Sade cooked.
Wow.
I hosted. I gotta give it up to her. I mean, I talk a lot of shit, but great idea from her. I would have never, which is her idea. I would have never thought. I don't be mad at Thanksgiving sitting in my bedroom by myself, making the runs, picking up the plates, and going back and having food for the next day. I don't think that's as depressing as the people like that live with their family.
It can't be for
Like those people see you and be like, oh, I'm a loser. But I don't think it's the worst. So when she said, hey man, we never spent
Stand up in it.
Thanksgiving together, I'll bring your kids up. You bring your family up and we'll do it. I was like, bet. I think she thought that she was only cooking for her family and me and a couple of my people. That's never how it goes. It's never how it goes. So with all the prep that she tried to do, and it was a lot of prep, and every time she said, hey, do it look like I need more of this? I said, yes, just because I'm black. For no other reason. I didn't check nobody. I didn't call with nobody. Yes, because I'm black, and I know how a black Thanksgiving goes. It's just going to be niggas popping up that you didn't expect.
You speak to them. Like,
Yeah, you ain't even didn't even tell you was cooking.
Yeah.
Now they ain't got fucking wives and shit, so she did a lot of prep. She was cooking all day. She barely got any sleep. She slaved. We ate late too. That food wasn't ready till maybe 7:45.
Yeah, I saw her tweet like, and it was my son or something where she was like, yo, I've been cooking. I'm like, she's like, I've been cooking all day. I don't want to eat that.
And then she got the plate and didn't touch the food.
I see that a lot. I hate food. I was ready for bed after that. And immediately. And it was hard to get a plate down. You know what I'm saying?
I should have texted y'all and told y'all to bring me a plate.
I'd have brought you
Word.
I'd have brought you a plate.
I didn't really, like, I ain't really get
I'd have definitely brought you a plate.
I did the one, you know how you get the plate, and like as soon as you get it, your automatic first mission is how do I get this kitchen trash out your fin? You feel me?
It was like
But you keep sliding your ass by there, you can get boots on the ground. You gotta throw it into that deep drop. Cause if motherfucker catch the wrong time, it's over. Yeah, like, that shit, boy. Go there and watch the Joe Budden podcast. Them greens was them greens. You know what it tastes like?
Yeah.
Them greens gave water greens. That's it. No season salt, no nothing. I seen meat floats, but it wasn't no, you know what I mean? You know.
And then whatever smoked turkey, speaking of greens, whatever smoked turkey she had got to put in the greens.
Vital.
That's super vital. My smoked turkey was terrible with greens. It kind of fucked it up.
That was a struggle for her.
That shit was
And she from Texas, my family from down south. We know what smoked
turkey. The New Jersey smoked turkey.
I got it from my usual spot.
Really,
it wasn't good.
No, what is your go-to piece of meat? What type of turkey? Because I'm like a turkey nigga.
Oh, I do wings usually. But next bit,
I feel like turkey wings are hard to do. There's too much skin on the wings. There's too much skin on the wings. Yeah. You go turkey neck or turkey butt, but if you go turkey butt, it's too much grease. It's too much oil in the turkey ass. Turkey necks are the best. And plus, turkey necks you can eat them at the end in the bowl. Hot sauce.
So then she found some liquid, liquid smoke. Yeah. Liquid smoke for the, so that was cool. And then it's a little different, right? Like where I'm from, how I was raised, at 2 o'clock people could start coming, so you want your house presentable. Yeah. So there was a little bit of every time I cleaned a spot, one of her kids would fuck it up. And then I would say, hey.
Start this shit over.
She would say,
from the top.
Oh, okay.
From the tippy.
Okay, the kids. You're
from
right.
the tippy.
You're right. And I like stuffing. I don't know how people feel
I almost
about dressing.
don't want to do it.
I love it. I love it. It
I love it
depends.
if I make it. If I make it and it's cornbread stuffing, I like it.
I absolutely love stuffing. I feel like Turkey Day ain't gonna be Turkey Day without it. That was the only thing she sounded fishy about when I asked her.
From the tippy.
Stuffing. And she was like, well, me and my family, we don't really eat stuffing.
Because you can't.
I know how to
this
make
was
it,
one of
but
the games that would have benefited from a new game plus.
What kind of stuffing do you like?
Oh yeah, stuffing.
It's different, Joe.
There's different.
It's so many different.
Black people stuffing, yo.
No, there's no such thing as black people stuffing.
Do that shit.
Black people stuffing.
Do that shit. Do that shit. Do it. Do that shit. Do that shit.
I don't know nobody in my fucking.
What they make up here?
They make stovetop type shit with breadcrumbs and shit. They use the breadcrumbs in the bag, but cornbread stuff in the base is big ass pans of cornbread. It's a total different thing.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Never had that.
That's what. But I'm saying I learned that from some southern niggas I met in my travels. Nobody taught me how to cook, so everything I learned like in my years.
I learned from the trap.
She's right though. I've had both.
Thank you. She's right.
Well, anyway, when she said this stuffing ain't really her thing, I was like, don't worry. I have a mom, all right? So I called my mom, I need some stuffing. My mom makes me a big ass tray of some stuffing. Oh, I love my mama's stuffing. Don't you know this motherfucking lady stuffing, Sade stuffing is great.
It's better than your mom's? Uh-oh.
What's it different? You learned it. It was different. And you know my mom and my girl got this thing already about turkey wings and wings. That's because of you, nigga. It ain't because of me. It is because of you. You said Sade the greatest turkey wings ever. This is not the time. You said you never turkey wings like that in your life. Not an hour long. I know your mom. Lost her hearing. Oh shit. No, she's blind. Oh, in there. She doesn't make your hearing better. She does the Spotify. Patreon's a waste.
I don't know if I'm ready for Voodoo and shit. I gotta catch back up.
Yeah, she's blind.
I gotta pick back up.
Lifeline or
no. Just the last few years. Okay. We just made her likely burden. Just like the other.
How about this boy?
Throw him in some milk and dip him in some cream.
And you put a slice of bread in the container.
What has happened to me? Dip him in some milk.
Huh?
Dip him in some milk.
What did you say?
Dip him in some milk.
It takes the moisture from the slice of bread and moistens the
Why don't they put a slice of bread in Chips Ahoy then? Them dry ass pieces of shit.
Chips Ahoy. Because apparently people like them all crumbly like that. I don't even, if I can't think of like a store-bought preferred cookie. But if I had to choose any of them out of the store, it'd probably just be an Oreo. Because I hate the chewy Chips Ahoy. Who made those? Blasphemous.
Them shits taste like whatever chemical they put in them to make them chewy, to be honest.
Like what is it called? Kinetic sand. That's what I imagine kinetic sand tastes like when you put it in your mouth.
These orcs are
Get off the trash. I have a mini oven for $9.99.
I called you here for a reason.
You will return him to me. Now.
You are brave.
It depends on who making it, I guess.
But it is not your sword that will save.
She stood me up yesterday some tight, but I'll tell you that later. Go ahead.
Yo, can we talk about senior citizen jobs real quick? We'll get back to this, but during the prep, well, how do y'all feel about old people having jobs?
What kind of job?
Right.
I like
Like
it.
if you the greeter at Walmart, I'm not mad at it.
Especially if I'm
Word.
pushing
Huh?
fast with an
You the
entertainment
greeter
center.
at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm fine working a little shop. If you work in a little shop, you can do that.
Should old people work holiday schedules? Something that involves speed or efficiency.
If they don't drive to get there, I'm fine.
Because we was prepping and she had forgot some things. So she had to run back out a few times to Target and wherever she was going. But one of the stops was TJ Maxx.
DJ Lazy K just followed me.
Yeah, that's the best to begin with.
DJ Lazy K.
You know why? That little dumbass. Do you know why?
Classic Max B mixtape DJ.
Please say why.
It's a lot of people.
Yes, it's probably. TJ Maxx got the oldest motherfuckers in the world at the register.
Shout out DJ Lazy
You get up
K.
there, they can't find the code. Then they need help. Marjorie. Then they start going, Marjorie. Yo, that TJ Maxx line was moving slow as hell. because Marjorie wouldn't come out. But anyway, we got out of there. It was a great time. All of my family came. That's fine. My kids, my brothers, my fucking sister, my dad. It just everybody was there. It felt good to host. I don't normally do the hosting shit. The best part about hosting is watching everybody get the fuck out. Yeah. You don't gotta go nowhere. Yeah. That's why I wore my dirty t-shirt and my dirty sweats. I was home. I've been home all day cooking and running around. Well, not cooking, sous-chefing and running around. This is what you get.
I'm home already.
This is what you get. I'm home.
I wore a sweater and I wanted to take that shit off because I was hot as shit in that fucking house. Two ovens on and bad people in the house. Like, that shit was hot.
That food was good. And by the time we ate, Rashid Rice had damn near won me my fantasy tournament. My fantasy matchup. Oh my God, what a good day. What a good day. It wasn't nothing else that happened that was tea. Like, it was like a peaceful, no fights, no arguments. Yeah. Nobody brought over a new girlfriend or boyfriend, a new relationship. It was like people that knew each other.
That's good. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it was fire. It was a good time. It was a good time. Yeah. That's all I got though. That's it. It felt good to go to bed. It felt good to go to bed. Oh man.
I'ma just fold right in half like a generator. Just snap, crackle pop. Because it's not my mid back, it's my lower back. And I noticed that my lower back ain't nothing but like round, like being straight. Bless it real good. Are you tormenting your brother? You walk around with a mouthful of cookies. Be blessed.
We're gonna try to play this run smarter. Last time I just kind of like, I rushed through it with no skills, just trying to like, off the strength of, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. There that bitch go.
You better let him go.
Those band-aids. Daddy.
It's called the Palantir, and it's why we're here. The city is just an obstacle between us and it. Find the siege scrolls. You bring it directly to me. This is how we conquer Middle-earth, lads.
It's beautiful.
Jill Talley, became our very favorite number one SpongeBob episode.
Here I got Band-Aid. Daddy, I got Band-Aid.
Okay. More reinforcements. This is our city, Manfield. You're too late.
No.
Ah, I knew it. I was gonna try the stealth attack, but I missed. Kept grabbing me by my ankle for it, nigga. Ankle biting ass. We live on stream right now. Come check in. We live on stream. We are redoing Shadows of War from the beginning. Starting off level 0, we are redoing it, and we are watching the Joe Budden podcast. So pop in on us. Pop in on us.
About 10:30. Word. Saying beat down. Man, early. How was yours? No, I'm lying.
It was fine. Mine was slow motion. Yeah, after Friendsgiving, we were like, we're gonna keep Thanksgiving small because I was gonna host for my family, but we decided not to. So it was just gonna be our moms and the kids, and that was it. Then my mom decided about 3 hours before dinner that she wasn't coming from Philly, so I was a little irritated.
You arranged for like transport for her?
Yeah, that's why I was found out. The arranger, the guy who was coming to pick her up, was like, your mom said she's not going. She said it's too late. Yeah, so it really does suck. Cause you know, she ain't got, how many, she got 4, 5 left. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got that many Thanksgiving. 4, 5. I'm being generous.
Optimist.
If I stop paying this, nursing home bill, it's insane. 4 or 5 is a lot. Nah, I was just disappointed. I was really sad, actually. I was really sad because I wanted to spend Thanksgiving with her. Yeah. You get old stuff, you just don't feel like doing stuff.
I feel that way at 40.
Exactly. I was mad in the moment. Now I have perspective. For sure. You know, I'm a refund. I'm not overreacted. Right. Yes.
It's like she gotta travel, get there, see everybody, and get all the way back home. That's a lot.
Well, not the last one, but yeah. So I think it would be a challenge.
What?
It would be a challenge for her to do all that in one day. So I'd say, and usually we would go down.
What is that?
It's
a wrestler.
My daughter got home early, so she came up. So that was nice. It was like cool to hang out with her, and cool to hang out with my mother-in-law. And everybody was out the house by 8:30. Oh yeah. Everybody was out the house by 8:30, and I got a good night's sleep.
Who cooked?
Yeah, because I was supposed to cook, but I just wasn't feeling great.
Can your wife cook?
Yeah. I'm a better cook. I'm a
Mr. Undertaker, so
I do more of the cooking in the house. So, and I've been cooking all week in the week because I was just tired, and I got somebody to do it who does a great job. So it was cool. It was cool to eat and just sleep. You know what I mean? I'm fighting a little cold, so I was just happy to rest. It was the most rest I've gotten in a long time.
Too.
Yeah.
Niggas took a lot of to-go plates out of my house. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I'm jealous.
It was a lot of to-go Tupperware. Oh no, I was excited to get rid of the old Tupperware. Some niggas that was one of the highlights of my day. Pulling off all this old Tupperware. Let's get this out of here.
Shit, it ain't all the way clear. You can't see through it.
Too much spaghetti.
You don't care either. Get it here. Give it to me. Right up.
I ain't even getting no sweet potato pie.
Oh, what should we take? I got a fridge full of food because I ain't had nobody came. I literally got I had food for 8 people and 3 people ate.
Save it, man.
I ain't know.
This season on Pluto TV, I need to be patient. The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season Phoenix on Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
Yeah, fucking Jackie, my dad's wife, was over here trying to fucking give all the pies away at the end. I said, yo, dog, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, you can't just give away pies that you didn't make. You don't know where these pies are going. Well, she up and clean. She don't think she's doing nothing wrong. She do you want a pie? Man, if you don't get that fucking pie down.
They did that shit on my grandma.
No, never said we got too much pie here. No,
I want the leftovers mostly gone, but don't get that.
Bro, because there's been a bunch of pies. So everybody walking up, you got a pie? Take a pie. I'm like, yo, auntie, yo, what you doing? We good.
Take some pie.
Yeah, you can cut you a couple slices. Don't get it out of nobody.
I hate when people do that. Yeah.
They never wrong.
Take a pie. People be like, take a whole pie home. From Thanksgiving. Like, take a whole pie home. Go ahead, take a whole pie. We don't need all this pie. Who said we don't need all this pie? Speak for yourself.
Have the archers provide support.
That's my favorite part of Thanksgiving is all the leftovers. What if we eat the leftovers to other people?
My fridge ain't as big as I.
It ain't ready for them aluminum.
How do you feel about a walk-in fridge?
You got the space?
I was totally you really had the space. Y'all wouldn't care about having to walk in a fridge every time you need a fridge.
I couldn't do it.
But people that typically have them walk-in big joint have a good one. They don't have a small.
Yeah. See, I would put it
because I'm a fan of counter depth. So with the counter depth refrigerators, they literally are 25 inches.
Right.
So they not really deep. That shit, it don't hold as much shit.
I swear I hit that jump.
So if I had a house big enough, I would definitely get the walk-in joint and then have a counter depth joint that you use when you prepping. It's right there by the
More power to you, man.
Yeah, my fridge wasn't big enough to do what I had to do, and I don't have old Tupperware. All my Tupperware is new, just got it.
Yeah, you just
big stuff. I ain't got little Tupperware neither.
Oh yeah, niggas.
Oh, they racked up.
Oh yeah, niggas did
they racked up.
Yeah. Oh, your shit really air free. Your shit tight, airtight. Oh yeah, this is lovely.
And I only ate once. So it's like, but she knew she was smart. She had something to do. We still have
Niggas have food. That's the first shit I did. I got the leftovers for everybody else.
that they made, that they own.
All these words. Too many words. Like they don't go to somebody else's house.
I hate when niggas pack plates before they eat. I hate that. When niggas pack plates, like before they even sit down and enjoy it, they already pack up what they gonna leave.
I've seen that. I've seen it up here.
Similar to what Mark did 2 weeks ago.
That's not the same, but I think that's
no. That's the same.
No, it is the same.
No, Mark bugged out a few.
Mark packed up and then ate. That's what he did.
Didn't even eat.
Well, he didn't eat, but that's what I'm saying.
I picked up my plate. No, he ate, and he ate some chicken, and then picked up some chicken. But it's fine. It's been litigated, right? I paid my debt to society.
I was at I think that's
I hate people do that. I hate it.
I don't let people do that.
Let people say, yo, we got some left, go ahead and make a plate. Niggas will literally, like, I would watch my aunt run past her car to my house, like, with the stack of plates, like, no shame, putting it in the car. Like, that's crazy. And one of my special things is, like, seafood salad. And
you making a stack of plates first and then eating?
Yeah, I stopped making it because people will be so disrespectful. Like, you know what I mean? It's like this shit is whack.
Damn, I saw a fight damn near break out. I was at some 4th of July. So we had like a cookout.
Oh yeah, let's call mommy.
That's how you get in the fight, man. Making a plate first? That's them people where what they say, the pastor said about the go plates. He said, don't let nobody come to your house and make a to-go plate. You eat all you want while you're here.
There's none that y'all can watch. I don't think there's any movies that's out right now that y'all want to watch.
You eat all you want while you're here, but don't take a to-go plate.
There's not going to be a Superman movie for a while.
And that happened. So the
what you mean why?
Yo, dog, we didn't even get.
They gotta make this stuff, man.
Stashing
when you can cook, that's how niggas do you.
They was like, yo, we didn't even get to eat, and you mean to tell me this shit is all gone the first round?
Come here.
They start finding plate like, oh yo, nah, niggas about to throw hands.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think
that's tacky shit.
Come here.
You feel me?
Under the socks.
That's not what you do is you take it, you go to your car.
But even
just if one were to do that, which I don't do,
I'm not trying to hear all that.
People do to avoid it. People move to Tupperware. People won't have aluminum foil out just to like deter you from doing that. So my whole thing is like, I just want everybody to eat. I don't give a fuck if a nigga walk in here, the last person, like I want him to be able to eat. It's like assuming that this is the whole group is crazy, bro. Like relax. Or even why the fuck are you planning for tomorrow, nigga? Like come on, dog. We having a party.
Right. You gotta make sure everybody eat before you at your house. I get that.
Then when you look over at your fridge and see somebody going in your fridge that ain't never been in your fridge.
With your dirty hands?
Oh,
Going in the fridge. Going in a stranger's fridge is some disrespect.
It's nothing but family there, so I can't beat. But I did see some people going in the fridge at home. Hey, dog. Can't beef?
Yeah, I'm not a go in a person's fridge type of person. That's not even how I work.
Some of y'all shouldn't have family
That's
events.
like-
That's the thing.
It's like going in somebody's bathroom and opening up their medicine cabinet.
That's what I was about to say. 'Cause before I put my hands in my refrigerator, wash my hands. So that's what I would like you to do too. People don't do that, but I feel like certain people y'all just shouldn't have fucking company. If it's that many rules, just don't invite people over. I'm already prepared that I'm going to be grossed out by you going to my refrigerator. And I'm gonna clean that shit out when y'all leave because I know people not gonna wash their hands. Bottom line, but all that like because the nigga touched the refrigerator, it was like bro, don't let me over here then, nigga. Now it's
What you going in the refrigerator
now I'm
for?
whispering to my folks.
Because what's in there ain't for you. Anything I want you to have is already out.
I want to stare in that shit for a couple minutes, babe.
Go home and stay in the fridge.
Oh, yeah, that's where I was lacking for drinks. That's why they was up in there.
That's your fault.
That's different.
They was searching for something to drink.
Oh, yeah, that's your
I
fault.
don't drink nothing no more.
That's your fault.
It's just water. It's just water, and if I'm feeling squeaky, we get the champagne cola. What?
The reggae one?
Yeah, that's yo.
He said the reggae one.
He's over shooting.
Y'all see people in my fridge grabbing the champagne cola. I know it ain't but 5 of them.
You ain't getting this no Simply?
Huh?
You don't get Simply no more?
No Simply Miles no more. Too much sugar.
They just kill you. Yo, but them champagne colas got about 2 bags in there. But it's one for the
now and again. It's for a special occasion.
That was special. They went down.
That was specialist did
I mean, it's just him and his girl and the kids.
It's the game room.
It's like you're not at home half the time. If you're going to the grocery store, you pick up what you pick up. She probably already got whatever she on, and whatever it said for the kids probably at the crib.
You gotta have the game hooked up somewhere. That'll keep it.
This shit ain't so cute. She set up a little kiddie table, like a table for the kids. That didn't nobody sit at but Keno and eat it.
You just have it there. But at that point, yeah, why am I shopping for a whole family? And I don't got a whole family in this
Then I did some math. It was too many 18-year-olds. You know, them niggas think they grown 18-year-olds. They think they run shit.
Do much shopping.
And I'm at the age at the Thanksgiving kickback where I'm just catching up with what the 18-year-olds is doing, what the kids are doing, what my little brother's doing in college, learning, fucking, and selling drugs. I mean, hey, give me the story. Tell me the stories you can't tell. Pop.
I'm at the point now where when they go take the walk, I know what that walk is.
We know the walk.
Joe we don't gotta worry about groceries money.
We running over here. I know what y'all do. Yeah, y'all gonna for what?
Joe we could go out to eat every night if we wanted to. Money. We could go out to eat every meal and we could have a chef bring the meal in here to us. Probably.
Can I ask a question about Thanksgiving?
Yes, of course.
None. So y'all don't bring exes to Thanksgiving. The reason I ask is because Candy Burst yesterday in the news was saying that she's got a divorce, but homeboy is still welcome at the table. Ray J, we'll talk about in a second, had a whole Thanksgiving exposure party that happened because he's there with some women he's not dating anymore. So I'm like,
that's different. So that they got kids.
Yeah, they got kids.
Okay, so that's not just the ex. Okay, so under what circumstances should
Candy Buress, the day after she said they broke up, they was together.
Right.
So
does it send the wrong message? Does it confuse things? Like, what kind of exes can come to Thanksgiving?
I've seen it done successfully.
None.
In your house?
No.
I didn't mean you. I just missed my like.
No, I've seen it done
successfully. A girl I used to date, yo, her mother remarried, her father remarried. They would get together like a collective. It would be. My man, I thought that shit was so fly.
My man's just told me his family was doing it this weekend. It blew my mind.
I think that shit is fly.
All of the exes and their current news, but they're like 70, so that makes a little more sense to me. Like, ain't nobody really trying to. Yeah, don't try to.
Yeah, whatever you got going on should be way out the window by then. Cause y'all still being messy at 70.
I think that shit is dope if y'all can get to that level of maturity. But
I hate that on my father's side, that once any of us bring a nigga around, they're always welcome. Like my family, my father's side are party people. They get together, they just eat, drink every week or whatever. But any nigga I've ever brung is still welcome. So
yeah, like even after y'all not.
Yes, it's a total. God forbid your baby dad, he's really locked in. You know, but like if I come in with my new nigga, it's not weird for him to be in all like that.
He helped bring my.
That's what I tried to say.
You want to slice it?
I've been that dude.
What they go, that'll pop up on the family because you know you welcome.
I hate
don't mess with the girl that bad.
Don't mess with the girl. Don't even talk to the girl. You popped up. No, I was invited. I was invited. I've been like, yo, we haven't stayed at the crib. Pull up, and then I show up, and she showed up with her new dude. Was mad that I was there.
Why the fuck did you go?
I'm so. You said that you surprised. No. I'm very close with. Like her brother, her father.
And this BM shit?
No.
Oh, this is
X. This X. I'm very close with it. Like her brother, me and him, we speak to this day. We call each other brothers. Like, maybe go hang out for each other. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't Thanksgiving. But I'm just saying, they had like a function at the crib. Our uncle had just came home and they was having something at the crib. Yeah. And I happened to be in town. I was like, yo, pull up. All right, well, me and the brother went there together.
So when you seen her, was she irritated?
She was irritated.
Damn, so what you
I'm not here, like, I mean, her family, oh, it was so good to see you. I haven't been out there in years, so they was all happy to see me.
Bro, niggas
went out. Question, are you your ass in 78? Are you?
Cause yeah, ain't nobody welcome after you. You stop dating one of my kids. You ain't welcome over here no more. We went down cool.
So I don't know.
Y'all got. You bring the kids.
Yeah, drop your kids off and leave.
I'm still look at me like that. You wouldn't eat none of these crab legs.
Bro, and I want to add to this.
Love you to death. Thank you for endurance.
I ain't saying nothing to you. We never spoke. That's some weirdo shit. That's some weirdo shit. What's weirdo about it? It ain't weirdo because I understand, but it's a little insensitive. No, you broke up with her. You know the girl. Mind you, time has passed. Was it wasn't like. It's been years afterwards. That's important thing. Time. Was it a cookout? Was it like, or was it like warm? Okay, that's a little different. That makes it better. In the house, out the house type of situation.
That's a little bit better at least. You could somewhere over there.
You didn't speak to her at all. No, I did not speak to her at all. That's weird. It wasn't on me. I was there first.
If we're talking about public spaces, like going out,
this is a family member's house.
Doing something, then I might be a little bit of wiggle depending on how the relationship is. But if you're coming into my personal, my home, and the cookout is like a mixture of friends, family, co-workers.
Yeah.
Anybody can be in and out of the house. Y'all come from over there.
Let me tell you something. If I call this nigga right now, he's gonna answer the phone and say, "What's up, brother from another mother?" Guess who mother ain't from another Hey, listen. That's my dog to this day.
To add to it, right? I am one of them, like even y'all, like let's say, because all y'all like this nigga. But if y'all were just dating and I met the bitch and I sister, then the minute you don't fuck with her, she not my sis. Like that moment, it's not no.
That's real nigga shit.
Bro,
yeah, like that's happening.
You too. Help relative to choice of
that's why I hate the way my
you ain't show to the house.
a partner
be there
Well, you
first.
need to be busy picking them toys up off the
Complain
floor.
about my nigga. Like, she can't call me talking no shit, none of that. Once they done this old fucking bitch, you out on the outside. I am a benefit. The fun sister, get that shit over.
Yeah.
This bitch, period.
My last question about all this shit is, who said the prayer?
Thanks.
I said the prayer. No, my
uncle said the prayer, and then when he finished, I added in something.
Hey, stop being so loud and get from behind there.
We prayed silently as well.
Where was that? They just took shots.
I'm getting so confused.
My uncle said the prayer. He's like a deacon or some shit. This one in the family, they like, yo, he gotta do it. He gotta do it. And he said the prayer, and then I was like, hold up. And I added in something, and then we said it.
My cousin deacon.
I was so hungry by the time we got to dinner time. It was we ain't get one of them. God. We don't got that extra 30 seconds.
No prayer?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
The homes that I visited,
How long was my deacon? The whole sermon?
they took shots.
Give it on to God.
No, most black households,
Our prayer was longer than 30 seconds.
in most black households, they definitely have somebody.
Yeah, that's
Come up here.
We prayed for the unfortunate. We prayed for the people that. My dad did it. He blessed the hands that prepared this. Yeah, you know for traveling mercies. They all the people that got here say hopefully, you know what I'm saying?
Free
Take
jail.
more than 30.
No, nobody said.
Why you ain't saying prayer? What's up with your white household?
Yeah, these black households, they say they
Bro,
Muslim.
I didn't cook. And Muslims is a real simple prayer. Just boop, bam, it's a person.
No, normally we do it. It's just the food didn't come out to 7, and so they couldn't get the rug out in time.
Indra, pick them up.
Simple, just realize not that deep with us. We ain't going on 50-minute prayer anyway.
So they couldn't get their rug out in time.
Which way is
These niggas crazy. These niggas is crazy.
My driver will pull that rug out yes, and then get on it and say a prayer. But
Hurry up before I turn the TV on.
So if I come out to 7-Eleven, nigga, it's time to leave now. You gotta, and then when I say something to him in the middle of the prayer, okay, I don't even do that.
You don't
Ignore you. You don't do that. Huh?
You
Just
can't
do
do
that,
that,
Joe.
You can't do that, Joe. It takes 5 seconds.
Where? What?
It takes 5 seconds, Joe. Stop being ridiculous. Let that boy pray.
That is crazy. You niggas is ignorant, bro. If the driver, we can move on because maybe I'm wrong and I don't want to know. If the driver on the job decides to start praying while you run in somewhere and you run out and he on the rug just quiet, you get in the car and wait for him to finish. Yeah, give him a minute.
Troy's up.
Joe, he has to pray at a certain time.
No. What if he would have had a break? You would kick the stall in like, yo, nigga, get out.
You said,
Get up. It's time to make a minute.
what does he do? You said he don't even do that. Like, what does he do when he
Ignores the fuck out of
Sit down, Saturday.
Your man over here doing some snap out of it, snap out of
Sit
it.
down.
You shouldn't interrupt me.
Give him his 2 minutes. Unless he's taking a long time.
The prayer be a second. The prayer be a second. Then he gotta roll the rug back up.
You better tell him to hurry up.
I'm joking. No, now I get it. But at first, sometimes the rug don't come out. Sometimes he just be in the car.
Traveling prayer, he don't even get out on the rug. You do a traveling prayer.
So I get in the truck like, all right, this is where we at. He's like, I'm like, nigga, you alive? Yeah, you sleep? Like the first time, I was like, yeah, nigga. Anyway.
Fuck you, bitch.
I come out to 7-Eleven.
Corporate jobs now have a prayer room specifically for that.
Yeah. It's funny because you know when they do a corporate job. Like, I'm never getting a corporate job.
You are a corporation.
Yes,
This
but
is what
I'm
I'm
never going to
talking
get a corporate job.
So you need to instill the shit that corporate
Bitch, if you go in the bathroom and say, "Press,"
If one of y'all wants to what you talking about,
Now this nigga got a nickname and shit. Off me.
I can't believe that Parks and his house didn't pray. Yeah. I'm judging the fuck out of that. Everybody else not good. There's no time limit on a prayer. Only 2 people pray, bro. Why y'all pray? We just said they didn't. Now what you gonna say, bitch ass nigga? They said that, ain't it? Yeah, we were about to, but then people started eating it. We just gotta, I looked up, people already started eating it.
We were about to, might be worse than this part going on.
My mom did it. She wasn't there. I was like, who's gonna be the first? The oldest person eating it. The oldest person eating it. I'm gonna be the first in that moment. This right now. I'm raised up. I wish y'all would've told me this. I'm raised up with, we gotta say a prayer. Thanksgiving, all the fucking food, all the family, food hot as hell, all your family, and y'all got the nerve to eat it. Just that shit is crazy. Y'all are scum. Boy, what are you doing to prayer? No. Last. Look at his eyes.
Everybody wake up, this is bullshit.
You close your eyes.
Bullshit.
You just nod to the beat, like what you do?
God is real.
Nod to the beat.
If y'all ain't gonna pray on Thanksgiving, y'all ain't gonna pray on y'all just don't pray. That's not true. If you don't pray on Thanksgiving, chances are that you just don't pray. You have to pray on Thanksgiving. That's not true though, but I'm not against the prayer. I'm just saying. How often do you pray a lot?
I would say in my household, we usually do pray over the food. We usually pray over food in my parents' house.
You say grace?
Yes.
Home grace, even if they didn't do it?
It wasn't the loud. The prayer that we talking about.
God is good, God is great. Thank you for this food we're about to receive on our plate.
49, nigga, I ain't 9.
That's the can't miss. God is great, God is good, and we thank him for this food. By the hand is all we can.
The cookies up off the floor. Put them in the trash. You get that white too,
So you know it and didn't do it. I know all of them. We got a Jim Crow family. We know all the praise. God, we want to thank you that the walls to my room ain't the wall to my grave. That my bed sheet wasn't my winding sheet. That my bed wasn't my cooling board, Lord. Oh man, we got it.
My bed wasn't my cooling board?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a cooling board?
That's when they put the dead body. That's where they put
the slab.
Yeah, when you die. Like, I give thanks that my sheet wasn't my winding sheet, and my bed wasn't my cooling board.
I never heard of cooling board in my life.
Well, you need to thank God, nigga.
Oh shit.
And when do y'all run to the house, grab me a plate?
My wife bring you one. She ain't doing nothing else. I text her.
I did see you retweeting some Bible passages the other day. I thought that was odd.
Oh, I like Bible passages.
Oh, okay.
That's the Old Testament.
He's Muslim.
Muslims believe in the Bible.
I like gospel.
But also Chris Broussard is my brother, so I like to retweet his stuff just to support him.
Perks, I like
Chris Broussard? Yeah.
That's cool. Why you call him?
Because he say that.
Okay. I guess it's different.
He came to the Nah, he ain't come around. He was with his people. Well, there is a guy, he's pissed at everybody up here right now. Y'all are pieces of shit. I'm not judging. I know you are. You just want to
somebody making somebody.
The fuck out of y'all. Worse than not voting. You slapped your driver out of a prayer that was a
who was devoted on his dean, you smacking him on the shoulder because you got to get the blue bird door. I can't. What's going on?
I did that once when I didn't know. You literally pulled the rug up from under my toe. What are you talking about? Nigga, I thought he was having a seizure or some shit the first time. I'm talking to you. Let yourself in the car.
Let's stop now.
Yeah, it is time.
Yeah.
One of my favorite parts.
It's time for... This nigga went got seconds. Y'all need to pray over the seconds.
I'll pray over the leftovers. How about that?
Now it's time. They go in the hell like a fuck. Now it's time for my favorite part of the show. Let's do it now.
God, please, bruh.
Oh my God, y'all.
Watch over Stephon Diggs. let him get 8 yards. Yeah, niggas pray for their Prize Picks to hit. Yeah, that's a damn fool, son. Oh, man. All right, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So don't miss out on any of the excitement this sports season on Prize Picks. Whether you're a football fan or a basketball fan or a fan of both, such as myself, it's always good to be right. Prize Picks is really easy and simple to play. All you have to do is select 2 or more players, look at their projected stat line, and pick more or less for a chance for you to win big. Prize Picks also now offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player in the same lineup up to 3 times. Points, assists, 3-pointers, you can do it all only on Prize Picks. And the Ish and Joe picks of the week. Ish is going with Geno Smith for more than 198 passing yards. It's sketchy, but my man around with Jerry Jeudy for more than 26.5 receiving yards. Jalen Warren for more than 9.5 receiving yards. Shador Sanders for more than 166.5 rushing and passing yards. Trey Tucker for more than 36.5 receiving yards. And this guy's on my anytime, anything he wants to do list, Christian McCaffrey for more than 38.5 receiving yards. You already know the vibes. I'm putting my all-star boys on there. I'm putting the cool on there, whatever you feel like doing, especially if he had breakfast. Jackson Smith Njigma, anything he feels like doing, like Janet Jackson, anytime, any place, home or away, it's happening. And Jonathan Taylor, who didn't have the best week last week, so I fully expect to bounce back this week, and I need to win my fantasy matchup to have a shot at making the playoffs. JT, be right. And shout out to Zayn, who played the fuck of a game last week. Wait, what? You alright? This whole thing has been one long pause. That was all. When you hear back on replay, I appreciate it. Keep it. I don't pause no more.
Find something else.
Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, JT, Zayn.
That was ridiculous, though.
Fuck the game last week.
This guy's on my do anything he wants to whenever he wants to list. He started it with that.
$50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup only on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Second round? Yeah. Come on. I would guess that he went second round in most fantasy. Same super tight. That was super tight. I know Justin Jefferson wants to kill J.J. Todd. I know he does. There's not that much patience and discipline in the world. 7th pick, bro. Me too. 7th pick. A million other people out there. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. I did that because I assumed, like everybody else, if the Vikings got rid of Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones, then they believed in their ninth round pick.
Your child is awesome. They're curious, confident, and full of wonder. We help guide your child here so they can be prepared here.
They gotta be sick over there. I'm sick. Speaking of sick, our good brother Ray J. Our good brother Ray J. A lot of people, you know, shout out to the people that had a turkey day. Everybody didn't have fun vibes and family. That's true. Ray J was on a stream, ended up arguing with his wife, right? They're divorced. Are they divorced? I'm not sure. Princess Love, who knows? I don't know. I look at them as like each other's person still. Because Ray J just told his girl the other day, I love you, but not like I love Princess. Don't get stupid. I'm in love with her.
Come down the hallway.
So they had an argument on the stream. He accused her of wanting to leave the house drunk with their child. She accused him of being a woman abuser and pulling a gun out on her and her cousin's boyfriend. And that led to Ray J being arrested. Ray J has since made bail or bail bonds, either way, same shit. And they both went right back to the internet to give their versions of what went on.
I heard his, I didn't hear hers.
Did y'all hear the tussle though? Because on live you get a tussling with niggas.
Yeah, I heard it.
Hilarious.
I heard it. I heard it. And he said, I'm going to shoot you.
Yeah, he got.
It's on live?
It's on live.
Yeah, on stream. On the stream.
A lot of the clips that you seen, the end of the clip is the guy at some point Ray must lunge at Princess because you hear the guy say, hold the fuck up, man, stop. And then Ray J's response is like, you know, regular shit, like, nigga, what, stop what? But then instantly, I will shoot you, nigga, I will shoot you. But then you hear, I mean, the way it sounds like Ray J got put in a pickle or like a four Nelson like this, because he's talking to him, the calmer person, like, just chill out, just chill out. Usually the nigga that got you in the joint, one, coach, relax, put the bottle down, put the bottle down. So they get to going in that type of back and forth where, like, nigga, no, he didn't just toss the Louis on, he just did take it. That's what these rich niggas.
Why you rubbing it? You was rubbing it like, you're soft though.
What did he say last week? You niggas broke, you don't know nothing about Louis Nah, but they get into that wrestling match and then you can hear the guy like, look, calm the fuck down, leave her alone, let her leave, just chill out. And then even when Ray J's like, yo, I'll shoot you, he say, I know you'll shoot me. And it doesn't even sound like he just talking shit. It sound like, I know you would do that because you're a bitch, but don't do that, I'm not letting you hit her in front of me, that's why I feel. The only reason why I'm saying I know you would do that because you're a bitch, because if he's trying to get physical, what the fuck you talking about a gun for? You know what I mean? I mean, Ray J is 4'11".
It was and on the TMZ site you can see that the still shot at Kobe, so I don't know what that's gonna mean legally for him, but it's not just he said she said. They when you are gonna live stream, you make it tough. Yeah.
I hate to see them go through domestics. I really, I don't know why I just feel like that whole
that's on the local side.
Do that and be able to get through alone.
You just need to be colored.
Let alone dealing with somebody like Ray J that's had something to do with Ray J have, just, you know, being in the street cheating. Just a lot of shit that be going on, but they fought so much.
Besides, it's crazy.
I like Ray J and I like Princess.
It's crazy.
You run into Wavy from being labeled legally a little person.
Everybody be okay. Nobody should end up in jail from having Thanksgiving dinner.
Sidebar, whole tussle. She got that good girl right here. I hate when people do that, when bitches do that. I know sometimes it's a safety thing, because the thought is he won't hit me if I got the baby right here. Most times that nigga still hit you, knock that baby out your hand, or hit the fucking baby by mistake. So it's like, you know, put the kids away, lock them up, and then y'all do your whole wrestling shit that you hold her, console her, while her father's yelling at you. It's not helping her at all. In fact, dare I say it might be better if she was under a bed somewhere in the room. Think about it. Versus being in the hand while you wrestling with somebody. I hate when I say stuff and y'all look like, no,
I agree with you. I'm all the way with you. I don't have anything to say about that part because I do understand that is sometimes why I wouldn't pick the baby up during the fight. In his version, and I don't have a horse in the race. In his version, part of why he was upset was the kid is in my house, in my bed, sleep peacefully while you and I are in another section of this house having an adult argument. Yes. And because we adult arguing, now you're gonna go and take the baby that's asleep.
Like, I think that's bullshit.
Pick the baby up. It could be. It could be.
No, not bullshit. I think that he's right. I just think that
if it happened,
it's true. I think
that we don't know. Somebody might be like, yo, fuck that, I'm leaving. Get my baby. So that's her version.
But that's her thing.
Well, before we get to her version, because his version ain't nothing. He says, we having our adult argument. You go wake the baby up who was asleep. Pick the baby up. Now your homeboy that is with you is in my bedroom helping with trying to pull in my bed, trying to take the baby out. Of course I'm getting my gun to say, yo, I will shoot the fuck out of you. That's his version. And also it is.
Yeah, obviously. The nigga had to be some type of right because the nigga didn't get. Nigga got out of jail, and I haven't seen any charges
Whatever
pressed.
time it was, right? You don't want anybody who's been drinking and now go run out and drive somewhere with your baby. Princess Love says all of that's cap. She says all of that is a lie. She's not going to continue to let Ray J deflect and make this her and her actions. It's you need rehab, you need help, you're going through some things. All I was trying to do was bring your kids over here for Thanksgiving, because you've been on the road running around, you ain't seen the kid in a month.
So Princess shouldn't have been there. Let's be real.
I'm here, I oblige.
She shouldn't have been there at all.
We fight. No, get me the fuck out of here. And I'm the primary parent, so if I'm out of here, I'm taking the baby and the kid.
Right, okay. I get it. I mean, when you listen to both sides,
I'm just giving you both sides, like the objective guy that I am.
The thing about giving both sides for me is that, because I don't keep up with these people and these bullshit, but it's like, he do look like he threw a little weekend in Florida. He looking a little, you know what I mean? He looking like his days running together. You know what I mean? If you know what it's like, you know what I'm talking about, but these motherfucking days get to run, you be like, it's Thursday? Like it was just the weekend. You feel me? So... Ray J grew up in the family. Like, I feel for all of them. You know what I mean? Even being Brandy little brother, I feel for all of them. They have been trying since he was one push. You know, just throw it all big, you can't hold a note. It's hard. You know what I mean?
I have a different perspective of Ray J. I must have a different perspective. I think you might see him more favorably than other people, but I like Ray J. I see him as a star, though. I actually see him as this the wrong topic to do it, but most of the people I know look at Ray J the way I look.
No, you know why you do that too? Because for you, you can separate the man from the TV guy. Ray J knows what to do to get clicks. Ray J is a TV darling. He knows how to turn it off and turn it on. And so a lot of times, if you never met this particular person, you think TV is who they are. You know him personally, so you know, yo, when the TV off, he a regular cool ass nigga that's doing on shit that we on.
But I don't want to do that because I don't vouch for none of these niggas. I don't know them well enough.
Is that no issue? Joe knows how to do that. And you do it. So you can identify with a person that knows how to cut it on and cut it off.
That's my issue. I don't know when people are for play.
Right. I think that's true.
And then when people are serious, I don't take anything that's online as real. It's not. And maybe that's my fault. I usually don't, but this felt real. We have a gun on live stream. It's real. Right. Ray J knows better than I don't understand it. I can't speak for that side of the screaming culture. There's no world where I think it's okay for you to have a gun on the internet or on live stream. And that's what I'm worried about, honestly, because he's the consummate performer. Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah, if you go to TMZ site, they have like a still of it.
Yeah, you can see it on several clips. Like it's right in front of it.
The still is him pulling the gun.
If not for nothing, depending on what app he off that app too, because them streaming apps don't fuck around.
But nigga, depending on the situation, I'm gonna put that gun too. You're in my house.
One thing I want to say before we keep talking. If that works,
it was just stupid to do it on live stream.
That's the whole point I was just trying to make. I just think that's bullshit. If you know that your child is safe, normally you don't have any worries about your child being unsafe with dad, right? I don't think daddy losing his temper with me means we should take him out. I'm just saying, they was asleep at Christmas night, leave them niggas in there. That's my whole thing.
Where I will agree with some of what you're saying is, I believe that Princess Love knows that there's a gun in Ray's house. So, what do I got? Because she's saying, it's not the gun. Like, you saying, she said, I'm not leaving my kid here, Ray. You have a gun and you're pointing it. Yeah, I think she said that. Yeah, the pointing, it's not in the crib, right? Like you said, she knows he got a gun. Well, again, I don't know. I would assume she would have, yes. If that's the house and they've been married, you probably know.
can't point a gun at mom or anybody mom is with and think that the kid is staying. If we pointing guns, we leave. I mean, that's I don't care who pointing guns. I'm in the house pointing guns. With niggas pointing guns. I'm taking the kid with me. Yeah, we get to that point. Say that again? That's his argument. Ray's argument is
She can't start talking.
how we get to the before him pulling a gun. You pull a gun out in front of the child, period, to me is crazy. Because anything can happen where the gun can get just lodged in the child. So that's crazy. I'm talking about when I heard him speaking, he's saying, dog, me and you having an argument over there. Now you say, yo, I'm getting my kid and I'm leaving. And then homeboy now helps you or goes in my room, starts getting in the bed trying to help you pull a kid out the bed.
Yeah, now we have a problem.
I don't know how big the dude was. We know Ray J's relatively diminutive. So, listen.
Diminutive.
Big words to say that this is one time.
And I'm sure that I'm speaking to some people out there that have been in a similar situation. And I'm only telling you this because I've been in similar situations. You have to let go. And 9 times out of 10, after y'all break up, she has a guy with her that's helping her with this baby. Whether that be the cousin's man, whether that be the gay bestie, there's a guy, and they're gonna help her. You have to let her go. That's it. It's not time to go get a gun and threaten a boy. You're doing this on Turkey Day. Your child's mom wants to leave your house. Then you have to let her go. Yeah, and to a lot of people it's, yeah, you can go. I mean, we kick you if she's drunk driving. Yeah, bro, like, that would be the only problem I would say. If she wants to take the kid and she's drunk, then you, who are not drunk, go get in your car and take your look. In his story, he wasn't drunk. Yeah. Go ahead. No. I just say watching the stream. Finish your point, though. He didn't look drunk to me. Let's see. No, he looked something else. I didn't say no. He looked a little wild. Okay. Look, finish. You go get in your car and drive your child's mom where she would like to go. And this is a recipe for this. And that is one. A recipe for this. Two. How's that going to look when you're a super? See, this is the problem because these niggas is famous. And so, however you gonna frame it in the media, it's damn for him if he do it, it's damn for him if he don't. The only possible thing I thought you was gonna go here is, yo dog, I'm about to call the cops because you about to take
Oh, you want, but I'm not opening the gate to let you out, yeah.
I'm not opening the gate to let you out, but I'm calling you on my other phone because they have more than one phone. I'm calling the police to let them know that you're toxic and that's driving my child. It's the driveway, lock the driveway, still call 911. But it's one of the things where she's going to try to recklessly get around you and leave regardless.
No, you wouldn't, because
You get
this is the
the
whole
tag
thing. Those
number
motherfuckers stream
and
all
let
day,
them know,
digging
yeah,
bookers,
you
scratching
had
their
an
balls. They ain't not gonna know you talking your dumb
Driving
shit.
with
Something
my child
actually is happening. I'm just saying in the
Mommy,
mind of the
you're probably gonna
This
get
is meat in the potato. No, I'm telling you, it is dead wrong. I'm just saying what I've seen with these streamers, when things get to the most elevated point and it's dangerous and it's time to cut the stream off, that's when they cut it the fuck on. This is what they move for. These big moments is what get the stream jumping. Unfortunately, this is how this shit goes. So you stream all day and all you do is talk to your friends and bullshit, but that one day you and your friend get to arguing about budgets and who can afford $5,000 boots, and y'all start rumbling. No, we not turning the stream off when these niggas get the wrestling. This is what the fuck we, this is the big boys who get us where we live. You know what I mean? So of course, because you think about it, he should have cut the stream off because if you listen to it, it sounded like he got fucked up. It sounded like he got his ass whipped a little bit. So it's like, yeah, if you had some type of informative embarrassment, but I want to add this too. I hate to assume that Ray J just lied. Princess story sounds more believable to me because to me, Ray J looks like as they black him, like that's my brother. I would want him to come to my house and I make him some soup and he like chill for a couple of days and drink water until no PM. He need to be watched up. But Princess always gave like on them shows, she always gave like the type that she give you like she'll punch her boyfriend, like that type of vibe. You know what I mean?
She don't have to give it to you. We seen it.
I'm about to say you don't know her super well, but you don't watch Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah, I mean, I work with her a little bit.
So those insinuating things. They'll play intense. But then when he gets mad and she try to come at him and come around the table and he knocked him into a pool, and she was in it. She don't give up. I put it, it was the first thing in somebody who says this is going to escalate to physical violence.
Because my instinct is like Ray Day is wild guy, so the story must be true. But Princess looks like she get that shit jumping, so she could have came here and started.
And that might be the answer to why I'm gonna keep this shit on stream. And so just
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep it on stream too.
I got proof. And then when it go too far, when homeboy now tries to go in the bed and start grabbing on my kid, now I'm going to get Roscoe Pico trained, and we gonna see what's going on.
Roscoe Pico training. That's probably the name of his gun. It's not the brand name.
No.
Yeah, not this at the next house.
No, I'm Mikey.
To be honest, and I think when you were saying that, Joe is the type of guy that separate the man from the artist, I didn't think that. And I will say, when I first met Joe, one of the first things he told me was, "Oh, you really act like that, like how you act online." Like that was refreshing to him. Because in my experiences, you meet people and they're complete opposite. I always talk about Sukihana, I love Sukihana, that's my bitch. But Destiny is such a sweet, kind, make her kind of great. Destiny and Suki are fucking polar opposites almost. She is warm, she is loving, and she's a wife. That's what she gives, you know? So I feel like that's no shade there. She, is amazing brand, but very rarely do you get this, where the person y'all seen yelling is the person that's sitting next to you yelling. So like,
That's true. And that is why you don't invite your ex to Thanksgiving.
Is it not if that's not your ex?
Yeah. Or your estranged current wife who you're separated from.
Or if you've been on the road a month and you want to see your kid,
that's the
and you
crazy
can't
part.
see your kids
without
the ex coming with the kids, it gets tricky.
Or maybe you don't see your kid on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they could be fun to see the fucker.
If it's been a month,
you want to see her too.
You might want to see it.
Niggas don't never want to just.
I'm saying if she gotta come with it, y'all gotta work some other shit out. I'm just saying because this is toxic, and they seem to have a lot of toxic exchanges. I'm just saying
That go viral.
That go viral, and this is just the ones we see.
Sidebar, imagine 12.
I ain't gonna do that neither. That's recent, but since the divorce.
No, they've been toxic for a long time.
Then don't paint it wrong.
What you mean?
We don't have a long extended history of these two showing toxic behavior in there. That's not true. No. What we have seen.
So you saying all the VH1 stuff? Just you count the VH1 stuff is not real?
No, prior to the divorce, they went through shit online. That's not.
Oh, then I didn't see it.
They definitely went through shit online.
They gang warred online for sure prior to the divorce because I remember thinking that they wouldn't get divorced because it would get to this high point and then it would disappear again and it would be back together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I say this shit is toxic.
It definitely
Well, it's definitely
nobody disagrees with
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Disagreement is whether the stream should be turned on and off, how you supposed to handle it. I do agree with the fame
Screen should be on.
It's never an option
And see,
for a person
y'all
that's
know how
known
I
to call
am.
the police because
Wait.
not only
Can we take a quick break so I can let y'all hear the streamer that had the stream on when his girl was in the doctor and the doctor came in with some bad news? And
What we talking about?
what we were saying was
No, seriously.
This was violation.
I know you wish that we have a girl question.
Right. No, this shit is.
When they've got energy and you've got no plan, Sky Zone is here for you. Drop in for the day or get a membership and come back every day.
I don't know who exactly we're talking about right
No
now.
planning, no stress. Just
We're talking about I Heart
Sky
Memphis.
Zone. Play rules here.
Do not pay your car insurance. Do not pay your bills. So I found this website and look at the difference. $233.
Like multiple
I
at
thought
the
this
same
was the
time.
best thing to do. Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right? Now look at my new price. $50 for 2 cars. I'm even covered if they steal my car. And I didn't have to deal with any
That's
of the annoying
crazy.
insurance agents. So many insurance companies.
Yeah, I seen I Heart Memphis on the jump with Coco and they were at a hospital and he's like, talking crazy in front of the nurse and he's trying to get the nurse involved and they argument. Back up!
When you with your family, like all of that shit to me is just.
But you would never do a strip. You wouldn't. You're the other extreme.
My family, my Thanksgiving Day, me and my family enjoying our family time. I'm gonna have the stream on so millions of motherfuckers can see that.
Not only,
I think that shit is nuts.
I do too.
Y'all subscribe to it. I'm not knocking nobody. Y'all.
you can't
What
even
y'all
really
do,
be a
what
part of
y'all do, that
conversation
shit.
because you wouldn't even fucking do a family happy shit with your people. You wouldn't have to on camera. Period.
You're right.
So you can't really, you know.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think my family time is my family time. I don't owe that to 20 million people. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
And so if I know that me and...
Even that black light-skinned excellence that you would be sharing.
If I know that me and my baby moms have a potential for toxicity or this shit could go left,
let's say
I'm
you're
definitely
happy family, like you and your wife. Like
I'm not doing none of that.
Okay. $1 million an episode.
You do it.
Yeah, that changes some things.
I'll change a lot of shit.
Changes
Changes everything.
I ain't gonna, no, all around the room, I'm just curious. Would y'all do family content if the money was right? If the money was like hard to turn down, would y'all do it?
Yes. Fuck, all right. I would consider it to do a show, bro. On Pod Wise.
You've done it, though.
Oh, listen, baby, you got X-rated.
No, it's not true.
Boy, I had to watch it play. I didn't think it was you. I zoomed in. I said, that is Joe Budden. We don't got to talk about the top. I'm talking about the shit.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
I said,
That's old school, but that's old school mouse. That's old school mouse.
the envy that went through my
That's old school mouse.
I wish I had some.
Listen, I just seen a clip of Mano. I just seen a clip of Mano talking about how he had to wean himself off the strip club. they was getting all his money, dubbing him, and he was in the locker room looking for them bitches. The fans told him, see, that's why Joe bring the loot. Joe gonna get his regardless. Joe gonna get his regardless. And that's Joe, that's old school mouse. But anyway, that's
yeah, but you know.
Ice, you cool?
I'm cool, man.
Hey, boy, I just want to be Joe Budden when I grow up.
Old school mouse means? I'm just for the time. Old school mouse means behaviors that have evolved.
And how long ago have you gone from 7K?
From lube in the club.
Ish took all his shit off. Ish is undressing.
Yo, can you wear your Depends?
For the listeners, Ish is undressing.
I'm saying that sarcastically because you up here
capping.
Niggas from London say chatting bullshit.
She capping, Ish, she capping.
Ice, it's been some. Okay.
Oh, months.
It's been some.
Proud of you guys.
It's been about maybe 5 months.
Since the episode.
Bro,
Yeah.
I want y'all to know my lube is brand new.
I just said I tried and it's not working.
No, you know what's funny? I'm so weird that I won't know something is weird until you say it.
The mask.
Yo, I said that shit in fans like, lube in the strip club. What a weirdo. I was like, that's weird. I thought that was smart.
You could bring it.
No,
you
it's
know.
weird.
No, you know what it is too.
Another way. So it's weird for me to have to lube in the strip club, but not weird for them to have the champagne room private.
Fuck no.
That's pay extra for.
There's nothing weird about that, bro. You know what it is? It's fucking honest.
Now it's quiet time.
It's
Don't worry about it. I don't know about that room. I bet you don't.
It's not weird, it's honest. In strip club culture, if you don't know about the club and what goes on in the club, if you don't know strippers, you don't know bartenders, you don't really know nothing about that shit. So a lot of people at home that don't be in the club, you don't know what the fuck going on.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, you don't even know, and again, this is old behavior, but you don't even know that you should have had the lube with you until you get in this private champagne room that you paid extra for with the bitch you've been tipping all night, and she batted, and now it's just a dry hand.
Tipping all night, tipping all month, this bitch. This bitch just opened the last week.
Now you in there spitting. Now you in there with some saliva. Then stop, yo, stop. Anyway, it's old behavior, Breeze. It's old behavior. I believe you. It's old behavior.
You have to know strip club culture, and you gotta have a couple dollars because no, you right here should not go to your local strip club with lube. They gonna lock you up.
That's a good PSA.
That is a good PSA. People at home in fucking Bridgeport, Connecticut, Albuquerque, don't you bring no lube to that club? They gonna bar you. You got to have money to bring the lube. You got to have money.
That's true.
That's a very good PSA.
You can't walk in that shit. Walk in that local club with lube and not having no fucking money. I'm telling you, you wind up on one of them lists.
Hey, Mona, that's a fact. She's absolutely if you got a couple dollars, the right amount of money, she'll come to you.
Yeah, but you still gotta go meet her.
Now you dealing with this tardy bitch. Now you dealing with this girl that's the text late. Now you dealing with her that's showing up late out.
I fell in love with a stripper in Boston. She was my complexion and she had a fat ass. All them other bitches in the club looked like big fat versions of Kimora Lee, and I didn't like it. No disrespect. I like my bitches a little petite. I don't want to go fupa to fupa, bitch. Come on. Either way, I fell in love with this bitch, and the guy that took me to the club was like he gave me money to tip and stuff, you know. And I remember in the night he was like, man, you know who I am? You can leave with any of them. And I was like, her. She turned me down. But whatever.
Wait,
you
she
know?
turned you down?
I feel like it's this. She turned me down. But I feel like I'm intimidated, Mark. I feel like that energy of being in the club and picking one and vibing and locking eyes and then getting the bitch in the back and jerking off on her back, I'm with that.
Oh, God.
Like, I would let her jerk off on a bitch back on everything.
I knew he was going to say something.
The real one out at the club after I pick her.
Now you can't go home.
Dead homies.
You can't go home and get the lube thinking that the same bitch is working next week. 'Cause she done flew in from Cleveland for tonight.
Bro, this bitch shit went back to DR.
Old school mouth. Old school mouth.
If you got enough, she can be wherever you want her to be.
I just don't get the vibe.
Yeah, you know nothing about it.
This sound like you experienced this. You went to the bar.
You know about it, but you don't see it.
I'm gonna be back next
You only
week.
Beijing that bitch?
No, man.
That's not Beijing. That's the only thing you hear now.
Beijing the bottom row. Do the bottom row.
Ain't nothing there.
Oh, it ain't nothing down at the top. It ain't no Beijing at the top of the bar. Oh, you bald. Right on. That's my nigga. That's right.
Wait a minute.
That's my nigga.
Wait,
He bald. That's nice, Ice. We like that. We like bald dick. That's a good thing.
This is where we got. This started.
We on there. And that's allowed. Muslims have to remove their hair once a month. Bald to ball. You ever fuck a bitch after she fresh out the wax joint and you fresh ball to ball?
Slip and slide.
Food in the poo fupa. Food in the fupa. Food in the fupa. Crazy.
Hey, yo, you don't shave your completely bald?
That's me coming.
That's crazy. Back after the TV set.
AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator. AI vision on side.
Even smarter. Get off the TV. Stop. Sit down. Stop swinging it around.
Can't wait for Mona to get cracked.
When I have bad days, I'm always way funnier.
Hey, Mona, give me 2 seconds. Mark, I'm stunned. What do you think?
What's up? Y'all be keeping the bush around?
Yeah, I'm like,
wait, but y'all go complete ball?
You know,
yes,
to the skin, yeah.
Yes, nigga.
Wait, you too?
Yes.
Wait, you do?
We're not the weirdos.
Yes, y'all are.
I don't want
Y'all are the weirdos.
Y'all
Y'all are the weirdos. What are you doing all in views?
Mute up. Y'all some old whites for real.
Shut your hairy ass up for a second. Shut your hairy ass up.
Yo. You too?
Yo, why you looking at me, bro? You do, cause I know you got your ass laser. You do the front and the back.
They just go do the.
You spotted the whole like a kindergarten teacher and just asked.
Wait, you clean shaven? Like, yeah.
Wait, you too?
Now, like I said,
You niggas is heathen.
what she do, what she says, I've been doing for a long time because of what she said. But completely baby bald, I'll never do again.
I'm at Jacori like the little.
It's all up to your partner, I guess. For real.
He got the Sister Soldier fro on that joint.
All right, wait. I promise you, we not staying here long, but
No girls you ever dealt with told you that they prefer.
Let me
completely.
No, go ahead. Please. Mona's a woman.
not a one.
Number one.
But them white bitches be like that shit.
Black girls.
But yes.
And yo,
Black women. First of all, it's the Suna. I don't know how we not on the same page that we have to remove hair every 30 days, all of it.
All right.
It's the Suna. Check it out, Muslims. Check it out.
You ain't got that correct.
That's not the hair end. That's like, you know, Muslims, we have a way to live. That's like sunnah, how we live. Practice it.
You ain't talking nigga.
All right, that's number one. Number two, for the non-Muslims, right? When hair grows on the shaft, like your penis, when hair grows on it, that's painful. That's number one. A lot of people, men, will grow hair off the penis.
She's a woman. She's a woman. She's talking about
I have a vagina.
fucking doofus.
Listen, y'all, and I bet you the bitches at home, I don't care where y'all
Like
put
the
in the
shaft,
comments
the
right now.
edge
If
right there
it's
that's
hair
going
on the
into
shaft, the actual
the hair.
penis, I'm not talking about.
But she also talking about niggas that don't have as much.
I'm not talking
Dick
about
is she talking about too.
This is
So I don't think you ever really we hitting Laura's deep, but you still ain't getting with her. It's still about a skirt
hair growing here, that shit
left
is
for dick
painful as
to
fuck.
go
I'm
in
being
there.
serious. Inside, it's painful. It's
Really?
It's irritating. It's not a good feeling.
Skirt left for
And I'm
dick to
talking
go
about
in
super
there.
wet. It's still, you can feel
Like,
it.
so you're not gonna ever really feel the
Girls
pubes.
don't even realize it until the hair is removed. That's number two. Number three.
But little dick gonna hit that. You gonna get pubes all the time if you trying to get it in there.
You getting away from just even being at the gym, that little funk you get from working out or whatever. That's removing that hair. It takes off a layer of that.
We totally get why women.
And that centimeter is the hair that when she talking about that's going in there.
A bald penis, I'm talking about men. Men bald. I prefer you to be bald.
We got hair that's painful to them.
You prefer anything he got.
No, seriously, y'all. And I challenge you to this. If you are a man at home,
But she said, so she mixed up.
take the hair off.
I feel like she's mixing two of the things because there's never been a time that I've ever got piss particles in my pubes. That's a female thing. Like the bottom hairs kind of get that piss odor. Yeah, like that's what we're talking about.
You shave, like cut it low, or you just got that biggie fro?
Yes.
Well, my shit
Like
is just,
who?
my shit is naturally just gorgeous.
Oh, you got like curls and stuff.
No, I'm not saying that, but my shit is not the
It don't
fro
break.
puff, like it's not crazy the way all that shit
You don't manicure
is.
nothing.
No.
Oh, that's
my
ugly, Joe.
God,
That's you too
bro.
ugly.
No,
That's
my-
ugly. That's crazy. I'm gonna call Sade because we got the fix. That's crazy. That's crazy.
She ain't gonna do nothing but come co-sign what I'm saying.
It's great whispers in it.
I cannot believe these niggas.
I can't believe y'all.
Yeah, I really can't believe this is crazy.
I never talked to women before.
Yeah, that like a low. I never heard
Low.
Right, not complete nation. It's
So what separates? So y'all got like little pussies? No. So y'all got like.
That's what it sounds like.
No, it sound like
No, it sound like a pussy and it's a dick hanging.
right above your dick is a little twat.
What's his name?
This dick over here.
Right above your dick is a twat. It's just hairy.
These pussies.
You got 60 twat. Right above your dick.
Oh, I didn't even think of that more. Oh, the fucking optic of illusion. That's what y'all.
Backdrop crazy.
All right,
That's why they
I get it.
They-
Now I got it. Wait, what?
Now the 6
They
inches.
need a little perfection.
I get it. You niggas. I get it.
They need a little perfection. They need a little support. That's the
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out and they need to get brand new teeth. But traditionally, the old way of doing this, it usually can take somewhere up to 10 months sometimes to get your permanent teeth. And what's so incredible is through over 10 years of research, development, a lot of work that went into making a system where we can get in 24 hours after surgery.
The patient comes in, myself as a restorative doctor, takes measurements for the patient, and the next day the patient is able to have their permanent smile delivered. We have a very experienced team that does this day in and day out. I think it's easy to look at what Nubia does.
Weird ass angle.
To two niggas that claim when they home and they don't have to go to work, they don't take showers. When your girl come give you some head, you just don't want it to be stinking.
Bitch, I don't stink. I don't stink. My God is good, nigga. You doing all that lazy asshole and shit. My God is. You don't pray. Who don't pray? You don't pray. So I know you a stink asshole.
Who don't stink?
Yeah, no one thinks they stink until they find out that they stink.
Niggas
makes any sense. Like you
Is you laser just your front? Oh shit, mom.
Can you get off of his feet?
Give me bad bitch.
Saturn.
So
Stop.
listen, you said you don't
Saturn.
Go ahead. Laser. Yes, the whole shit. Yeah. You're a clipper. No. Trimmer. I got a special trimmer made for that. Special trimmer made for that.
How, do y'all have a certain
Like the
amount?
nose shit? No, it's a vaginal clipper. They just that's what they You don't need none of that shit.
I never really had any preference.
I think there's just such thing as knowing too much about preference.
No, this coochie is bald and white. Something about this. This coochie is bald and white. The fluffy.
So what you say? No, you give that a little bit. So what you say?
The only thing I say is my
I could get you right. I could get you right. You get the wax. You get the wax.
I'm telling you about me and mom can't speak for nobody.
What? You have no faith in me, all as usual.
That's the very girl. Like, she might like that.
You think I'm stupid?
To be serious for 2 seconds before we leave this, I did try what y'all was saying before. Completely shave. It's like when I was 21 or some shit. Oh, that. And the sweat. And the sweat that you speak of was bothersome. Bald, especially when the hair began to grow back.
True.
So I was like, okay, duh, that makes sense why the hair is there. There's a purpose for it.
That's true, Joe. You sweat more. You do. That doesn't make any sense, but I do feel like you sweat more. So if you don't have hair, you'll feel like more of that.
Yeah,
like,
y'all gotta peroxide y'all shit.
But that's something you get used to fast.
Y'all gotta sea breeze y'all shit.
Dare I say it? I feel like the hair.
Sea breeze is crazy.
At point, it don't bother you at all. Like, I don't grow back at all. But that's after the initial of doing
It's the wording.
We saw what happened when you were trying to shake his hand. We know why you're not gonna fuck with us. We was here. Clumsy Clarence. Yeah, niggas sitting here leaking. Wait, all right, my last question. How long y'all been bald down there?
Since I was 18.
Since I was 20.
Why the fuck can I be with the boys? Y'all not sucking my dick, Lord? This nigga so bad. It's because I know he's gorgeous.
Yo, dog. That didn't work. It just. I gotta go. Dog, stop your bullshit.
Stop running.
I mean, I don't necessarily always be up shave as needed.
Keno, you around me right now, bald down there? Like on some bald eagle shit? We work out together, nigga. Yo, you imagining this monkey? Get your nasty ass out. You spot me, bald? Now y'all changed the way I look at the Halo outfits. Yeah, I changed the way I look at the Halo on y'all niggas. Anyway, holy shit, what a great mistake topic. Audience, I'm sorry. I apologize. Y'all didn't appreciate this time. They're gonna be in the DMs telling you that y'all here. They're gonna let y'all know.
Welcome, nigga.
They're gonna let y'all know. No, I'm apologizing because I think this is an interesting topic to be so long. But we do have more important things to discuss. They like but listen, if I'm bugging out, y'all be sure to leave me the comments. When you do, no, I ain't gonna click your picture and look at you. You do that too? I ain't gonna click it and just, I'm gonna read a bio or two. And me, I'm gonna let you know. Put that little media time.
Certain comments don't require you to check that page out.
I'm gonna look.
You know when you gotta get the nigga, you gotta hit the tag photos. Nigga won't have no photos, but his grandma posted them a year ago. That nigga ugly. He looks good, and they all look alike. The grandma, the grandpop, the kids, everybody ugly as shit.
Stop throwing toys.
Mommy, I got
Yo, word. Seriously. Yeah, you got to. You just gotta eat it. Yeah, word. Bro, you got it, bro. Please. Wait, do y'all lotion down there? Like, cut this ball? Like, how do y'all... Keno said yes.
You gotta put oil on it.
Yo, do you? Not trying to be funny. Do you cut your underarms? You shave any of your body hair?
No, not really.
Nigga caveman. This nigga caveman.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, yo, I used to do that when I had tattoos when they was like fresh. So I would want my sleeve to be just my chest. I did all that in my 20s. I'm not saying I never did it. Okay. But in my 40s, one of the beautiful things about 45 to me is not giving a fuck about certain shit. And your hair, the way your hair grows in your 40s, it's different. Yeah. That shit gotta go. Bro, all that shit gotta go. You can't shave it, just basically just have your beard and that shit.
It depresses me.
I want no hair from the head down.
Like your life already bad enough, and then you got a bunch of pussy hair.
Yo, Mark, is that what he said? Yeah. I said, I want no hair from here down.
Yeah, I like your style, nigga. Ice, melt it.
What? No, I don't have that space. Yeah, nigga.
Why is she still going?
I'm saying, like, yeah, nigga. You think I'm trying to be funny? I'm you always show me funny. I got you up. Yes, you are, motherfucker. Yes, you are. Yeah, nigga. With what the fuck I'm gonna take that? No, because you're talking about he like street the reason why I fuck with my beard, I like my beard. I would think that because of the rest of your
Bye.
If I went to the barber and they released that
trying to impress. Because it ain't me. I like it.
You can lace it, right? Not letting that shit go. Wait, you have to do your ass work?
Whoa!
Your arms get here when you
It's around. It's crazy.
Important question. Important question. I have a question, and it's important, and I mean no disrespect. Is it like when you, because I want to get laser myself. I've been, you know what I mean?
Here y'all go.
Is it?
not woman.
Found it.
I hate them. These are all jokes. This is a married man, and
Bitch.
I know we're joking. This nigga will believe this. I am waiting. And listen, I would never go with nobody like that. Anyway, no shade, no shade. You pretty, you know that. So listen, when they do the laser thing, right? Is it like a? Or is it like a?
You just want to come over here flashing your belly at me.
He put a pillow under there.
You help him.
Come on.
He got one of the pillows. He got to lay back and hold him up.
It's been so long, a bitch lay me on my side like that, I might finish up there. I might finish up there with that bitch. I'm fucked up. I keep asking for help.
The block.
Clean asshole is crazy.
Goals.
Oh yeah, with a muff. Niggas just walk around the end though.
Joe is really a caveman. Like, no shit.
Yo, you still ain't answer. You still ain't answer. You answered the question on what side. I did. I just know why niggas I think you frightened. I'm not frightened.
What was the question?
I promise you I'm not. Niggas ask Mark 50 times. Mark said, nah, I'll cut it all off. Niggas say, yo, how do you shave it? Mark on Manscaped. Mark like this.
He used the same clippers he fucking cut his hair with.
Nigga.
My point?
I go to barber, so no, he don't do it.
Yo, listen, nobody don't respect you two niggas,
And then
because we tell the truth and y'all don't.
We
We
tell
tell
the truth. I believe in parts
There's no way to
out
prove it except to prove it.
You niggas is doing that like y'all walking around showing dick. Like y'all not exhibitionists. Y'all don't sleepwalk. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all just shaving dick. To have a shaven dick.
Yo, somebody's manicuring themselves and practicing grooming for bitches, or they doing it for themselves?
I'm doing it for my wife.
Y'all get married, you wouldn't groom yourself?
Yes, of course I would tell her.
Right, wait a minute. Who feels like you agree to sex? You agree to sex?
I would like blowjobs.
Married or not?
I want unencumbered blowjobs.
Everyone agrees to get you a dick suck, boy. You got turkey neck and all that
Oh my God. Mona.
Mute up.
Nah, you smoke that shit. I know that. That nigga knew you in 06. I've been there. Oh my God.
Please, somebody, please look at the board.
All right, we got a new topic.
Thank the Lord.
Please, say what's cold in here to y'all?
No, nigga.
My dick's warm, but it's cold.
Yeah, word. What are you talking about? So stupid.
That was a
great topic.
Yo, hold on.
You don't get that same type of
So
shit.
Diddy. They're doing great at it.
Oh shit. Hey, fuck you. Oh man. That was a segue and a half.
Used to bring you food.
Apparently, Diddy has made a lot of people pretty happy this week.
Oh my God.
R.I.P. my nigga.
I'm being serious. For Thanksgiving, Diddy not only paid for but also helped to cook food Thanksgiving meals for everybody in the prison. Yeah, he gave 1,000 inmates food. That's a pretty big deal. He spent 2 days preparing it. He and others bought food from the
Is Sean Holmes. That's how.
No, he and others bought food from the commissary and spent 2 days preparing it, and then they distributed it to every housing unit at Dick's.
So they purchased in-house.
There's 4 Dicks, Mark. All the Dicks got it.
He took care of all the Dicks?
All the Dicks.
I'm just surprised that the SBOP would allow him to spend that much on commissary and do that. That's shocking to me. I'm sorry. Regular niggas cannot do that. You cannot do that as a regular nigga. You have to limit what you can spend. When I was in the feds, it was $225. That's a lot to get to $225. And we talking about money. So you could pass the limit, buy this shit, and then you prepare it. And I don't know.
I think it's dope.
Just to be clear, there is nothing that the government or anybody else could do to make Puff be a regular nigga.
Yeah, you can't do that.
He ain't in jail as a regular nigga. That's true. He in jail as him.
Nigga, even when the mafia niggas go to jail, they not regular niggas.
According to
and where he's at.
Goodfellas, they was killing him. That's my
Nah, Goodfellas.
Nah, that's how I learned to cut shit.
Word.
But don't burn me.
The city needs us. Middle Earth needs us. Minas Ithil is merely the first casualty in a long campaign.
Is to maintain balance.
So, according to B.I., a former gang leader who helped organize the initiative, they cooked the food and sent it to all the buildings, but it wasn't easy to do. They said there were no stoves, no microwaves, and the inmates prepared the food using ID cards to cut it. So,
It's real.
Yes, I believe it. Yes. But according to the menu, according to the reports, the menu was still pretty good. It was turkey roast with trimmings, mashed potatoes, corn.
Look, y'all, trimmings.
And
different trimmings,
and dessert.
What was dessert?
Look, y'all, no.
But it was no microwave, so it's no microwaves and no what?
No sodas.
So what the fuck are we be cooking on
You never
people.
see them take the cops off and, you know what I mean, make a little grill?
Parks.
Them niggas is geniuses, bro. Yeah.
I know what they do, but a lot of them guys that turn them bumps into hibachi grills, that's southern shit, and they be them open dorm rooms. In real jail where the GOs is the only people let you in and out, and they in a bubble, it's hard to start a fire. They got a camp there, so they must go to camp. I'm just surprised, y'all. Maybe I'm green.
Nah, I mean...
I'm not surprised that happened. How about this? I'm more surprised that it happened and it could be that known and happen. You know what I mean? In my normal experience, people being a hooligan. They being a hooligan.
You still got PR. No, they just showed...
Still got what, babe?
PR.
Oh, yeah.
They just showed a picture of him smiling with a couple noodles and everything.
That's not real. I thought that was AI.
Yeah. If you notice, he's wearing a short john sweatsuit.
Yeah, that
No,
was
not the one I seen.
Yeah, he's wearing a gray sweatsuit and he's holding a cup around me. Yeah. You can't wear Sean John sweatsuits.
I didn't see it with Sean John.
Oh, yeah.
But it's more than one where the outfit changed, but they all
I seen the right one.
Yeah, no, but we know the next one's wearing a orange jumper. Yeah, that's fake. That's Sebastian jumper in the picture.
Definitely was fake. It gotta be fake. Definitely was fake. I'll tell you one person ain't never gonna sleep up again. Especially after we seen his apartment. Let that man get his check, man. Okay, go ahead and get it. Go ahead, I ain't.
Anybody making a living, I'm with it. Shout out to Diddy for supplying 1,000 people with food. I appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear, according to the reports, he's acclimating well. So he's made friends, like he's part of the community, like he's not like in like PC and nothing like that. He's not, you know what I mean?
That's shocking.
Yeah.
Wow. Not being on PC is crazy.
Wow.
For those who haven't been to prison, protective custody.
Daddy, like what you mean?
And I got enough money to... I got enough money to pay any nigga in here to protect me.
I don't know. Because I don't want to get to the politics shit.
Well, speaking of prison,
I get what you're saying. Just if you're a celebrity, the jail will put
the jail do it automatically. You don't want it.
Get out of PC.
Somebody don't even want it.
asking to be here.
They be like, no.
Somebody.
If something happens to you, it's on us. No.
Yeah, that's true too. There's some minimum security.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That makes that shit different now. Like my cousin was in that same spot. They got everything. Them niggas had. You thought they was out here.
Does your cousin know?
Does my cousin know what? Anyway, speaking of prisons, man. Speaking of prison, this nigga is different. Angola prison.
Oh yeah.
Angola prison did a daddy-daughter dance for the inmates in there. You know, a lot of them, it was the first one, so a lot of them been locked up for years, haven't had a chance to see their daughters, and dudes was all dressed up in suits. It looked amazing.
It did.
I cried. That's fine. Yeah.
You cried?
It did it. What? That's tearjerker.
Some of them dads look like that was their first time even seeing their daughters.
Yeah.
Some of the daughters, you could see some of the same look of just everybody looked excited, happy. They dressed the jail up. The girls had dresses on.
It was flowers. It was beautiful.
That's amazing.
Shout out to
crazy.
That was amazing.
I think the thing that stuck out to me the most is how nice, because black people, we look good. You know what I mean? We
You
do
put that shit on?
Yeah. And they did such a good job
Saturn.
of making them look like free men. They didn't, because sometimes you see that and they dress them up and you can still see the vibe of prison on them. They looked like they was free. Everybody hair nice. Anybody with dreads, they was twisted. Everybody lineup was on point. Like, it was really, really well done. Everybody looked nice. And they did a good job of transforming wherever they were. Because it looked like a ballroom.
Yeah, to make it not look like prison.
And that's so important. From a person that can recall, my 5 to 10 years, I saw them twice. I could remember what the clock looked like, what the vending machine looked like. I can remember how hard I cried when I went home. People don't understand. Some people don't understand the type of dent that put in family when dad leave like that. And I remember as a kid, the only part I couldn't get is like, why would anybody let this happen and I feel like this? That's as a 5-year-old. Like, why, you know what I mean? And it really made me like hate the police. As a kid, you think that's who took your parent away. Yeah, so.
That's the only thing I did think about. As beautiful as it was, I wondered the after effects for both partners. When I wondered him going back to the cell. Because if that hug and dance was everything that it looked like it was, then it's going to be some long nights in that cell, because you realize that you could have that every night if you were just home. And for the kid, when you leave, it's like, as a kid, that now got to deal with, hey, I just seen my dad, have a better understanding of why dad is not around, and I miss dad, I needed dad now. I did think about that. I think beautiful as it was. I think that's why it's important to keep the relationship going. I mean, one of the things that makes you're less likely to return to prison, less
Stop.
likely to commit crime, is having connection to family. And most of us, who people, especially state prisons or anywhere really, they're so far from home that it's hard to do that. But right, as far when you get to exactly. And then phone calls are too expensive, you know. So they make it sort of by design that you can't keep close relationships. Even now, the letters you write don't go straight to the person. No. They go down to Florida, they come back up, they get vetted. So Florida? Yeah. Same thing. At least in Pennsylvania, they do. I don't know about other places. Same thing with sending people books. Everything is harder now, right?
Books is definitely hard.
Yeah. I wanted to just shout out the organization God Behind Bars that helped do this, because the Angola prison agreed to it, and the leadership at the prison helped. But there's a private organization called God Behind Bars that made sure that those brothers had the outfits, that they had flowers, that they had handwritten letters for their daughters, and that they had. So they gave them Bibles, handwritten letters, and flowers. All that came from the organization. So we got to keep supporting these organizations that are making these connections and help people keep those relationships.
Yeah, as a kid of a person that was incarcerated, and even because statistically, if your parents go to jail, you go to jail, right? And I remember like saying that to my dad, like, why the fuck didn't you keep in touch? You know, because I'm a kid, so when this nigga's drawing Betty Boop by hand, I'm thinking he really doing that versus paying soup.
Stop.
Right? But it was the highlight of my month. And legit, in them 10 years, he went years not speaking to me. But that's why he said, you know, like, because I remember him picking me up and putting me in the security camera saying, look how dumb you look crying, stop crying, don't cry, whatever. He said that was like a rumble, a fight, a whole visit. Like, he could not bid and do that. So it's like he stopped speaking to me to survive there. You know what I mean?
If I managed Mona, there's no way on earth that Orange is the New Black would have been out and she would have been in. That's a fact.
They did a good job.
There's no way on earth she would have been in it.
Yeah. Like while she talking, I'm thinking of Oz, but then I'm like, girl Oz, oh shit. Girl.
Nah, and they did a good job with Orange is the New Black. Because the girl that made it went there. The IDs were the same, the boots was the same, the outfits was the same. That shit was like a flashback watching it. Now, as far as, and I love that they did flashbacks where you would be introduced to a character and then you would learn with the person. Yeah, I think, because I don't watch a lot of shows like that. What, you didn't like it? You didn't like it?
I hated that show.
Did you? Really? Why?
Because I watched Wentworth. And once I saw Wentworth,
Wentworth was the real deal.
Yeah, once I saw Wentworth, I was like, oh yeah, I could never watch the show
was
again.
The real.
Wentworth looked like it didn't have no comedy in it or nothing fun. Like, Orange is the Black was funny.
I don't want to see comedy.
Well, I'm asking you, was Wentworth ever funny or no? Like Orange is the Black was?
Nah.
No.
And they both was
There was nothing funny about Wentworth.
Yeah, it was nothing funny.
It was very serious.
Yep.
And the bitches was ugly on Wentworth too.
I see both, because I've never been to prison. You know, I'm coming home, but
you always give them what they needed, the information they needed.
The bespoke AI laundry combo washes and dries in only 68 minutes.
One for you, 1, 2, 3. Yo, but no, from what my friends tell me, like, jail is bad. But
Breaking news, everybody.
Have a conversation.
It says a source,
bro.
According to these sources,
niggas be telling
jail is bad.
But niggas be telling me like, yo, dog. I'm here with you, dog. Yo, they fucking with that Philly shit. They fucking with you, guys. But, bro, niggas be making lifetime friendships, relationships in jail, all of that shit. And niggas be saying that there are good times that they share in jail. You there already for 20, 30, 10, whatever the amount of years. Niggas make the best of that shit. So when you see Orange is the New Black, and they do have some moments.
That's more realistic.
Yes.
In real life, nobody's
I'm not saying every night. That's not right.
You finished strong. That was a great one to start.
You know what it is with Ish? Ish frames everything, no matter what the fuck he gonna say, like it's some heavy shit.
No,
so it's like, when that nigga leave, and then he might hit you with, can I finish?
I don't want to minimalize jail. Like, yo, shit is rough.
When a nigga sit up, he on the edge and go, Excuse me, can I finish? I gotta poop. It's like, damn, we was, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you heard him earlier. I gotta piss. I'll be sarcastic. Oh, shit, okay. You know.
The way you frame it sound like some heavy shit. You a king, guy. I don't care what these niggas say, bro. Look at this nigga.
Look at that, bro.
Chaz, we gorgeous.
He on some laundry day shit.
Exactly.
He still.
This nigga not stressed, he
That's what I'm
gorgeous.
saying. He still stepped out.
Like,
Snake skin Kobe. They better stop playing with my boy.
Any ball down there. No cap.
Wait, and back there. Oh, shit. She never left. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Nah, I let my boy.
Okay, so wait. All right. This is way later, but I did find the clips that I was talking about. Fine. Okay. Like to hear it. Here you go.
So the other thing I wanted to go over, it looked like during pregnancy,
I'm gonna kick your little ass.
you had tested positive for syphilis. Did anybody talk to you about that?
Did he ends the stream? But what I'm saying is, in his face, you don't always have to stream everything. And when the doctor come in, you better check her tone of voice.
Exactly.
The tone of voice will tell you whether you should be streaming or not.
You hit him with the 17?
Yeah. She gave him a chance to cut it off.
Like,
that funeral voice.
Tested, positive. They still got syphilis up?
That's what I was thinking. What the fuck she put your shit tuberculosis?
What was that? Fucking, that's some Oregon Trail diseases and shit. What day was that? Wyoming?
Bro.
Oh, man.
You know, when I was saying jail was fun, people thought I was dumb as shit. I had a ball in jail, nigga.
I didn't want to say that because
shit,
these
bro.
niggas will start arguing.
Bro.
Niggas be coming home like, yo, I'm telling you, dog, you would have had fun.
Have y'all ever?
I had fun, but I wasn't there. But
niggas be saying that shit, yo.
Don't count, Joey.
I'm dead ass.
Making the best of a situation ain't fun, my nigga. I don't care what you tell me about jail. It ain't no time
Y'all are wrong. Jail is fun, and at the end of the day, it's not a place that you should go. But if you're there, why not have a ball?
Make the best of a bad situation.
So if I make a mess of a bad situation, it can't be fun, Ice?
You're making the best of this situation.
Mark, is that true?
It's possible for it to be fun in the best. You can make the best.
If you're making the best of a situation, can that be fun?
Yeah, it could be.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
Niggas be saying that
back
shit.
on the right track, girl. You back. You got your life together.
Anyway, listen.
It's funner up here with Chick-fil-A.
I don't know. A lot of those people are still my friends. Latoya Bridgeforth, Shakira Stain, and I can name these bitches. These are my best friends. Listen, I never told y'all stories about me talking in the toilet. We could do it on Patreon. I used to talk in the toilet to boys, Ice, and they used to send me stuff. Alfredo money to.
Guess what? When you home, you can talk on the phone. You can talk in person.
It's not exciting as talking on the toilet. You don't know who you gonna get online. Knock. You don't know what floor you gonna be on.
Girl.
All right, that's peace.
Later, I'll tell you about when I used to fucking light up cigs and blow the smoke in the toilet in jail.
That's rehab corny shit. I'm talking about prison, nigga. I'm talking about hard body, grown ass nigga. I'm talking in the toilet to a nigga with a homicide, and he just sent me a knife and tobacco, Joe. Please don't disrespect my jail shot.
Sorry.
We'll tell toilet stories on Patreon. Subscribe.
Yeah, that's
I mean, you'll never know how I talk on the toilet until you subscribe to Patreon.
Well, Mona, speaking of talking, what happened with you in Xfinity?
Oh my God. Let me get my cereal. Sit up.
We gotta get some more batteries.
Niggas ain't even talk. Can I finish?
Get in your bag.
No, all jokes aside, I really want to know y'all opinion. Seriously, because stuff like this happens to me all the time, and I feel like I never do nothing. And I don't want to use the wrong words like internet shit. Like I don't want to say I feel violated, but I feel like somebody dug in my pocketbook. Let me explain.
Which pocketbook? Which one? You said it's two of them.
That's what I'm saying. It feel like a double whammy. It feel like a double whammy. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. Let me explain because I'm so serious, and I really want to know your opinion. Like, should I tell? Because I will fucking rant. Because I am a legal person. I am not no criminal no more.
After that whole... Go ahead.
So, that was 20 years ago. So, I did move. Shout out to me. So, you know, you need all the things when you move or whatever. So, I needed Wi-Fi. I ended up getting... They were really pushy. Like, when I got approved to move in or whatever, their Xfinity guy reached out automatically. Oh, I heard you got...
Yeah. They send the information over. Right. That's how them type of spots do.
And I don't like it, but whatever. So...
Problem number one.
I ordered it, whatever. I was supposed to get a modem, right? For Wi-Fi, never comes. Long story short, I end up calling. Look, I'm gonna just go in. So I go in. The place is closed in 20 minutes. We had a really fast exchange. He's polite. He was very pushy with
because Xfinity is doing this thing where they want everybody to take mobile to get on their mobile shit. So they kind of
they're trying to sell the mobile lines.
Yeah, and it was irritating because it's like you can't owe your phone service provider any money to do that. So my first answer is always going to be, I owe T-Mobile $73,000. Just get the fuck.
Now they'll tell you we'll pay it off and bring you up.
Exactly, like bro, shut the fuck up, my nigga. I said no, I don't want no Xfinity iPhone, nigga. What's up with you? Anyway, bro,
Indra. Didn't I say don't go back there? You don't listen, bro. That's why you be getting in trouble.
So, I get the modem, go home or whatever, and before I get home, this nigga texts me. He texts me on my personal phone. On my phone nigga.
Said I heard you was in need of some.
No, y'all think I'm playing.
No. She did.
This nigga did not flirt with me. This nigga did not say anything slick. Now I will say this. You know how when, especially y'all, because y'all can relate. You know how every time you go somewhere as far as you need a service, it's always that weird little feeling. Does this person recognize me, or it's that little thing, right?
Yes.
Me and him got into this awkward moment where we were saying like, do I know you? You know me? Like that vibe. And it ended with him like, oh, I know you. And that gave either he knows me because we shared some fucking chemistry class together, or he know me from the internet. Either way, let's move the fuck on, Baldy.
Right.
Because now we can sidebar.
You're making it weird.
You're making it weird, my nigga. I'm not making it weird because I don't give a fuck about you with these ceiling missing in the dress. He got 37 dreads and a low cover at the top. You don't know how to make decisions, my nigga. You don't know how to fucking put your foot down, bro. And neither do your barber. But I'm not getting into none of that. All I want is my motive.
You want your motive and won't go home.
Bro, and I don't be causing no trouble, Ice. I'm tired of them. They be fucking with your sis, bro. They be fucking with your sis, bro. Because I don't want no motherfucking trouble with these niggas and they be bothering me, okay? So... this bald ass long hair nigga, that don't even make sense. Baldy long hair nigga. Okay? This nigga texts me. Damn, you know I'm old. I got the squint.
You don't know how to make decisions.
He got half a Baldy.
Jaleesa, what's this boy's number? I found it. I got it, mommy. That's why I travel with that bitch. So I said, he texts. Mind y'all, the motherfucker closed at 8. I flew up there to make it.
Right.
He's texting me at 7:47. I didn't get home yet. You feel me? I knew I seen you from IG, .. Your podcast, LMFA. Oh, it irritates me so bad because why do niggas do that, ... What's the cliffhanger?
That means I have more to say.
Oh! So boom,
But he hoping you jump in with something too.
Next text, enjoy your night,
no,
Miss.
even if you don't, he got more to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Enjoy your night, Miss MISS. I said, who is this? The Xfinity rep you just had. I said, huh? Then I said, so you text me from my account info? I'm not tracking you. I just wanted to let you know I figured out who you were from your face. That's all. Enjoy your night. You were the one, and this is what pissed me off too, y'all. I hate when a motherfucker bop, bop, bop versus just texting me.
Yes.
So that ding ding, dog, that blow me from a nigga that's eating my ass. So the fact that I don't know you, bitch, why the fuck you keep texting my phone like that? So he texts, you were the one, and this the slick shit, this would piss me off, because it's like almost like you saying you wanted it, you asked for it. You were the one who asked if you knew me. We never met, I assume he's writing, but I seen you when you had Doctor on your podcast, right? I said, you shouldn't have even texted me. You knew who I was, most do. I said, that's what I thought you said anyway. You know I don't know you. And again, this is what make me want to tell on a nigga. I feel like once you felt that energy that I wasn't biting, shut the fuck up talking to me, my nigga. The fact that you keep texting this, each time you text me, I feel like you violate me because I never gave you my number. That's the spit it out.
It is. That is true. It is a violation.
He's trying to holler. He said, you asked me first. But
terrible rap.
He stopped trying to holler way the first response.
No, he didn't.
This is flirting with that bald head ass nigga. That's flirting. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna be strumming this motherfucker until I die. Cause these niggas fucked up and I ain't with it. You alright, Joey?
What?
Cut that out, guys.
Strumming the guitar.
Bro, I said, bro, this when my voice got louder. Can I finish?
Pardon me. My apologies. Pardon me, God. Goddess. Strumming the guitar.
Bro, this one I got poetic. Bro, stop texting me. Like, what the actual fuck? Then I said, maybe this nigga don't know me. Let's send him a voice note.
No.
you're still texting. I don't know why your approach hasn't already been, hey, I probably overstepped, I wasn't even thinking. I enjoy your work, my bad, or whatever the fuck you want to say. You know damn well you have no business going to somebody's fucking account number, putting it in your personal device and texting them. So why are you going back and forth chastising me for being friendly with you, making small talk? You know goddamn well I don't know you or this thin ass airline.
Oh shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Stop texting my motherfucking phone before I disrespect you. You tripping. Apologize, nigga. Don't fucking reach out to me, bitch. I ain't give you my motherfucking number, nigga.
Audience.
I got this. We're 1196 on that possible hit and run SUV. Officer down! Stay with me, Ray! LAPD! Stay where you are! We got a runner! Go, 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 go! My name is Detective Christopher Raven. We live in a world where murderers walk free, in a justice system bogged down by red tape and human error. That all ends with mercy. A judicial system powered by artificial intelligence with access to every camera, cell phone, and database. If you commit a capital crime, you have 90 minutes to prove your innocence to an AI judge, or you will be executed.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court.
Hold on, just wait a second.
You're before this court today charged with the murder of your wife.
I loved my wife. I didn't hurt her.
If you are innocent, prove it.
I used to walk the scene. No, I have something here. We gotta go old school. That's a bomb. Get me out of here!
You're running out of time.
Wow, thank you for that. Bring that back. Pause. Play it again. Can you find out who that is?
Do you want to uncover the truth? Even if the truth is dark.
Do you honestly think that I killed my wife?
I think there's more that you're not revealing.
Dare to do it all behind the wheel of a 2026 Sorento from Herson's Kia. With an available turbocharged engine and available all-wheel drive, the Kia Sorento confidently handles every journey. Inside, Sorento puts you in command with advanced tech and connectivity features. The Kia Sorento, the smarter way to drive. Click now to view our inventory during the season of new traditions.
I'm letting y'all know, Mona is my mentee.
Yes.
Mona is in my mentorship program. Brand new though. Like a rescue cat.
Like third day.
She's on orientation.
We're gonna get it there.
Orientation. I'm telling y'all.
You'll get it there.
Yo, I see so much raw talent. Just give us 6 months. In 6 months, we gonna get it together.
Bro.
And this is part of that Mona efficiency.
I think that was warranted. What you think?
I think that you should have been telling that to Xfinity.
I emailed you. I wanted to know.
You shouldn't have been talking to him.
It would have been no more. It
So
would have been no
don't
worse.
respond. I shouldn't respond at all.
You shouldn't have voice note.
No.
You shouldn't have sent the reply.
You gave him way too much.
Right to Xfinity. That happened to me one time, unbeknownst to AT&T, with somebody that just worked at the AT&T store, seen some shit, decided to send me a text. I hit AT&T in a millisecond, like, yo, dog. One of your employees, they was like, "What store? Wait, they don't play that shit."
Yeah, you can't.
They don't play that
That's
shit.
a clear violation.
Yeah, I
Bro,
mean,
I was shocked. And listen, y'all, listen. And that's
He's a
what
weirdo. He wrote back LMAO.
Yeah, he wrote back again. And
You
then,
should have known he was a weirdo from the hairstyle.
y'all, the hair was crazy. And then, y'all, when I'm on Instagram doing my little shit this morning, this nigga DM me. So basically, he DM'd me first. I didn't respond fast enough, and he decided to text me.
Yeah, no,
That's crazy.
There would be no because
can't
not
go
only
back
that.
and forth.
I started calling this morning, calling him a bitch. I thought about him this morning.
No.
I started letting him know what was up this morning. Bo, you know what? As you slick that front and twist the back, bitch, I want you to know, don't you ever fucking think about texting me again, bitch.
Now, also, This may not have nothing to do with this, but was there a FiOS option?
I knew he was gonna pop it. No,
Because
they reached out, so I assumed that's what the building had.
They got the building contract.
Hey, listen, y'all out there that have Xfinity, y'all out there that have Xfinity and Spectrum, it's those two. Cause they sent me a little email in this building talking about some. Cause hey y'all, we could get a deal with Spectrum. Y'all want it, man? And all the niggas in here with FiOS was like, fuck no, we don't want no damn. Mona, you can't.
I had FiOS before for probably like 6
get it
years.
again, girl.
I just assumed that that's all we could do because the building reached out.
Some of them buildings do some of them shit
True,
like that.
but let's call FiOS and see though.
We'll call.
Let FiOS have to say, yo, it's
Sorry,
coming
we
soon in the future.
Yo, just go on the website, go on the
That's
FiOS
all it
website,
is,
put your
yeah.
address
But
in.
y'all, you know
That's
when
all.
when I first got FiOS, it was a thing where 8th Street, 9th Street might have
Yeah, but they were still rolling out.
So you had FiOS before,
I had
like when they
FiOS
first
for
opened?
years. Yeah, no, motherfucker. I had FiOS when I bought my first house years ago. I had it apartment to the house. We had FiOS.
They've added locations.
Matter of fact, the
since then.
nigga that I left in there with the new bitch with the same bitch ain't even changed my Wi-Fi password. We'll talk about that on Patreon.
And
too.
even now, I'm shouting out FiOS like it's an ad. Yeah, the fuck? I'm just trying to be helpful.
Block out FiOS, guys.
Oh my lord.
Nah,
Ain't that something, y'all?
I think it's scarier for a woman too.
Oh, I gotta tell you
The
one more
nigga
thing.
got your address, the nigga got all your shit.
Let me tell y'all one more thing. So y'all know this modem thing is real. Do it at home. Do it yourself.
Yeah.
So of course nothing I'm doing is working, right? So when I call them and I'm trying to figure it out, and she gets me to open the app or whatever, all my information backwards. My phone number's been like I don't know. I don't want to assume that that's him, but it's like, why would they flip the number? Like they just had my number been texting me. Now all of a sudden the number that's in the system.
Oh, yeah, he
is
might have been
saying-
fucking with you.
Yeah, he might say fuck you, bitch.
He
and
might,
that's how he
that's why you gotta report it.
Or he might have been trying to cover his ass and say, look, that ain't even a number in there. I didn't get her number from there.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts, Ice. That's probably what he trying to do.
That's why you got to report it. It is
Yeah,
not
report
snitching.
that
You calling
shit.
the company because somebody's stalking you, harassing you.
I put an email address, but I didn't put it in.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie. The first thing I think is this nigga got kids. I don't want him to lose his job. Like I don't want nobody. But I want him
But
to
you
know
know
that
what?
that's corny.
But look, he should think I got kids and I don't want to lose my job. So I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize my job.
And on the holidays, so you know Christmas is coming.
Man, fuck them
Christmas
kids.
is coming.
What you say? I said, tell him, nigga, he back to the unemployment line. He go.
Man.
Back to shoplifting at Dollar Tree. He go, a bitch. One thing he needed to do from the door is cut that hair. Can you imagine a low cut comb over with dreads in the back? That's what that man had.
I know somebody got it.
This probably your homie. He look like he from Jersey.
Yo, don't
Sound like you from Jersey.
Don't do that.
Ancient construct lurking in the dark.
Shut up.
Woven into shadow.
Wow, Joe, what you got queued up for us, man?
Could never guess.
I can't even imagine.
I wonder. Rock on getting you out of here. That's
That's pleasing. 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, 2 pods in a row.
2 pods in a row.
Because this one right after we left.
Yeah.
Actually, it's 3 pods in a row. My man KFC Barstool ended his joint.
Damn.
It was one of the first podcasts over there on Barstool.
Shit.
I fuck with him.
But we playing this for Elliot Wilson, DJ Had, and Jeremy Heck. Their Bigger Picture podcast, as we knew it, at least on Uprocks, has come to an end.
Damn.
This was announced immediately following the Need to Know podcast ending. So these are 2 podcasts in our orbit.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay. So the Bigger Picture podcast, as we knew it, is no longer. The as we knew it is funny, tricky words.
Sounds like a remix
It's tricky
coming.
words. It sounds like a rebrand is coming. It sounds like you're doing shit to get some eyes on you. But as I understand it, their deal with Uprocks has come to an end. Or Uprocks told them to get the fuck out of here. Either way, it's no longer an Uprocks thing. So even if they continue to pod independently, which I don't know if they will, I haven't spoken to any of them, their pod is over in connection to who was distributing it. Sad day.
I hope that they do decide to rebrand somewhere else. I enjoyed that show.
I enjoyed the 3 of them. I don't really care if they're together or not. Head with Gina Views is awesome.
True. Gina the shit.
I love Jeremy Heck, when he came here, his significant other was like with him in terms of the business and getting info and getting them right. So I think he'll bounce back. Yeah. Elliot's been around for ages, so I think he'll also be fine. I didn't really give a fuck about Up Rocks. Actually, to my surprise, I didn't know that their show was birthed around the Kendrick and Drake beef. I'm not talking about the timing, right? But I didn't know that. The backdrop, they said, was a combination of Toronto and LA. I never knew that. Up Rocks probably paid them to just cover the Drake and Kendrick shit. 3 great people to do it. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, me either.
I don't know.
I will miss the show if it doesn't come back. I do know that.
I gave my podcast talk last podcast, but I think that most of the podcasts are done. I think if you're not a top podcast, you're done,
bro. Yeah, the bubble's clearly
them shits is the bubble's been over. Left right. If you're not a top, if you're not at the top of the top of the top of this thing, then I think you're done. Why? People with names, people without names, huh?
Why do you say that?
Because where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from right now? Whoever is looking to pump millions and multi-millions and fucking all this money into podcasting, what they're going to do is go pull up numbers. They don't really, it ain't often that they have a pulse on what's going on. They're going to go look at numbers. Those numbers are going to be the top 20 to 30, sometimes top 5. Like, they're going to pull up the top. That's who they're going to do business with. The people that can actually impact business. I'm not talking about y'all with your Stitched ads and the old McDonald's ads, the old Bevel ads. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the big boys.
I see.
I'm talking about the big boys and the big business.
Gotcha.
Like whatever pods just ended up on Netflix, from Spotify, like there's big business going on still. Podcasting is still a huge business. They just have figured out who's a major player in it and who ain't.
Are they still running around like basically how can I say it, granting big names new podcasts? Because remember that was a thing before.
No, I don't.
But I'm saying I'm talking about the new. You said whoever new player trying to jump in and dump a bunch of money into it. Is that their plan, or is it we going already established?
No, they're going to already established. We've seen the big boom you talking about is when people they was just throwing money at anybody.
Yeah, you had a name, they was throwing some money out there.
It's over for that. They've gotten wiser. They got analytics.
They took their L's.
They robbed who they needed to rob. The licensing deals that they did. They took all the data from you. You're useless now. Like It's a different ballgame. So you got to be at the top of the top to get any business done. I don't think that Elliot Head and Jeremy were at the tippity top of anything. And that's why I don't do deals like that. Because now look what you did. You went, you took a check from Up Rocks at the peak of hip hop. Because I think everybody did great during Kendrick and Drake's beef. I think everybody
outside of content creators, so everybody ate off of that.
All right, so if you want to, well, I'll speak for me. I like to ride the peaks and valleys of hip hop. So when there's a spike, it comes back to me and not Up Rocks. So now Up Rocks saw the spike, they got all the data, they figured out what was what, and now they want absolutely nothing to do with you. They gave you what? They gave you shorts.
But do you think from what I see, the consistency of a bunch of podcasts, not even talking about Elliot and them, and then a lot of these niggas don't be compelling. So I think that's something that we offer. Yo, it could be a shitty news week. We just did 2 hours. We damn near on 2 hours. And we ain't talking about half the shit on the board.
Just we're the best in the world.
I know. So this is my point. What I'm saying is I think that that's lacking everywhere else. And I think when you got 100 motherfuckers talking about the same exact content every day, it's gonna get, you know what I mean? Like this shit is like,
yeah, but it's too many podcasts for that, right? Like I don't want you to get stuck to your algorithm. When you pull up the top 20 and 30 and 40,
it's not hip hop.
It ain't.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
It ain't none of that at all.
And that's what I was talking about in our demo. I wasn't even talking about the other boys.
Our demo's over. We don't have. That's why I keep fighting that our demo. That's not our demo.
True.
That ain't our demo at all.
I agree with
our demo, we banging.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
We banging with these niggas.
I agree with that.
Yeah, like the people in this hemisphere.
Yeah.
Sorry, we don't have much in common.
And then the big names have proven not to generate revenue.
The big name, the big name. Well, I'm talking about the established podcasts that are impactful.
He wasn't talking. He was talking about.
Oh no, that's over.
Remember when they gave Obama a podcast?
Amy Schumer.
Yeah.
No, those days are over. They're only dealing with who is impactful.
You've already been proven in podcasting.
That's it.
It's like that's
same
who's
as
getting
music.
back.
Yeah, pretty much. Exact same shit.
Actually, yeah.
It makes sense. Same shit.
Yeah, they ain't gonna just keep fucking throwing money around.
You don't got an audience. I'm not giving you a deal.
Or you might have an audience that might not translate.
It might not be over here.
To audio or video. You know what I'm saying?
But be clear, Joe Budden said this at the beginning of podcasting. At the beginning of podcasting, I told y'all that the Offices and the Seinfelds and the Friends carry the rest of y'all.
Yeah. As do the Taylor Swifts and Drakes. And
Same thing. Same thing in music. They carry the rest of y'all. So, sorry. It's fucked up.
But if you go independent, you can keep your costs down and make some money, then you can still win. Like, same thing with music.
People don't want to go independent. They don't want to spend their own money.
That part.
I've been telling Elliot Wolf to spend his own money for ages. He won't.
Rather take the check.
I told him to come with me to Everyday Struggle. No. He went over there to wherever the fuck he went. It wasn't Everyday Struggle. Who knows what he did? That Everyday Struggle shit, what a mistake. What a mistake. I mean, I told him to his face, so I don't feel bad saying it. What a mistake. They didn't have an extra $4,000 for you. Nigga, that was a brand builder. That was a portfolio builder. That was a brand changer. That was the best hip-hop show ever fucking created, if you're asking me. You do that. You do that for sure. You do that for, look, you do that for the machine that was Complex and what they were able to do. I don't get it, man, but whatever. Elliot, I love you. DJ Head, Jeremy Heck, love you guys. I'm sure each one of you will land on your feet, but not just for them, for podcasters out there, it's dark. Me and Ian predict that 40% of podcasters will be done in the next few months. Months. Most of them are done right now. They're just not announcing it. They're not saying it. They holding on by the thread of their skinny. Yeah, I see it. I can see it. They finished already. Niggas are doing everything but podcasting. Niggas ain't at B&H no more. Niggas is fucking... Oh my God.
Joe, are we gonna see more quiet cancellations instead of like these announcements in the next 3 or 4 months? Is it gonna be people just kind of slowly fading out, just disappearing?
Yeah. I mean, I think that you're gonna see all kinds of cancellations. The quiet ones, the announced ones, some breakups, some money feuds. I think that in the next 6 months, you're gonna see all of that shit.
I just saw Questlove got a new show after canceling Questlove Supreme.
Yeah.
He's got like a soldier. I haven't listened to it yet.
I haven't listened to it either, but
it was interesting.
And again, I said this last part, I'll say it again, and I'm not gonna beat y'all down. Podcasting is tough.
It is.
It is tough. I know people think that you're just sitting on the couch and yakety talking with some people you know.
It's a full-time fucking job.
Easy.
It's tough.
It looks very easy.
Balancing potting with balancing your life.
Yeah.
It can get tough. It can get tough.
And the business side is not easy at all. But even, I think people would think that because it's this lax environment and it's like you see these barbershop scenes and you know what I mean? It's like you think, oh, when I'm in the barbershop, everybody laugh at my jokes. When I see you in the barbershop, everybody like it. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same.
And it doesn't translate the same. And dare I say it, I feel like now niggas is finding out that even famous niggas is not sweet. Because 10 famous niggas have a pod, that's not 10 successful pods. You gotta really know how to finesse with the fucking pod. Like I feel like when you're famous, the only little bit of a leg up you get is people recognize you. So it's like you don't have to be introduced.
Yeah, you get a little jump start. You get a jump start.
But that does not mean the niggas that liked your mixtape from '98 or the niggas that liked whatever the fuck you used to do are going to actually sit and watch your podcast.
See, that's what I always give the opposite, and nobody ever understands. But exactly what you're saying.
That's a fact.
When I started my pod, more people hated me. They wasn't fans of the fans of my music was the fans of my music. But the people that wasn't fans of my music, that just heard of me, more people hated me and was like, oh, fuck him.
Right.
It's a hole that you got to work yourself out of sometimes, too. I'm not saying it's not positive.
Yeah.
But it can get tough.
And it's not, but I think that it goes with, I've said it on 1,000 platforms, I've never seen as many black entrepreneurs. Like, it's a beautiful thing. I love that for my people, that people, are first-time business owners and their families. But I feel like what a lot of times has happened is that we watch each other look successful on social media, and then that's the initial reason why we want to jump in that game, and then we jump in that game as soon as we get the capital or as soon as we get the credit versus, you know, might we get next to a person and say, hey, can you
Figuring out,
mentor me?
like,
Or
learning,
finding that
learning,
down
doing
south,
some
they got
research.
that restaurant, so I'm going to come and chill with you for a month. Like, taking that one little class. Not the women's empowerment motherfucking women weekend where y'all pray and shit. That's bullshit. Not that. I'm talking about an actual class, even down at the community college, that's in that field of what you're doing so you can get some type of education behind you. You're the first person to own anything in your whole family. Why the fuck do you expect people to put the Johnsons on your back and just figure it out? It's not as simple as that. But that's the thing that I yearn for my people, that we get some type of education with it, because I love the fact that we all jumped in it, but I hate the fact that you never have oxtails at 2. Shaquita, you know we coming for the oxtails, bitch. Damn, every fucking day you miscount how much oxtail you need.
I feel bad. I feel bad for some of y'all out there, but only like halfway. The other half of me, I'm rooting for all of y'all to fail. I've said that before.
Yeah, you said
I'll
that
say it
all the
again.
time.
Yeah, it changes my conversation.
He doesn't mean
people,
that,
no, I absolutely mean it 100%. 100%. He means the people that are not impactful, you're trafficking the street.
You're in the way.
You congesting a road that is you're making my 10-minute drive 3 hours for no reason. You're not about to do nothing. You don't believe in yourself. You're not about to invest in yourself. You're not trying to improve. You're not trying to get better. You don't know nobody. You don't network. You don't do shit. Move. Get out my way. I'm coming. I'm coming. I got new conversations to have. Move it. It makes the friends and the offices and the Abbott Elementaries, it makes them what they are.
Right. At the same time,
There's no room for confusion. I love that.
Some people are just suck at potting in general. Like, everybody's not a potter. You know what I mean?
That's true. I agree
Some
with that.
motherfuckers, you watch them and it's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
I ain't want to say
don't
that.
hear you say nothing else, let alone pot.
Because, like, you might be a good basketball player. You might be a good rapper. You might be a good whatever. That don't necessarily mean because you were popular or you were great at that it's going to translate to talking to people.
If you're going to pass the ball.
Yeah, you can't necessarily invoke emotion in people. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different thing. I just think that, again, I said this last pod, like, niggas will look at somebody and be like, oh, if he could do it, oh, I know I could do it. You can't have the same LeBron and Jordan argument every Tuesday and Friday. You can't have the Nas Jay-Z argument every Tuesday and Friday. You got to talk about some other shit now, and now niggas be stuck.
That's why I think that it's one of the reasons why I think that this is the best broadcast in the world. I think we're creating separation at this point.
We were
creating.
I was going to speak to the production levels of podcasting having changed so much from when we first started.
You could damn near put up a fucking iPhone and record back then. It ain't that no more. It's a production.
No, some of them places is
partially because of the level that we do it at. You know?
Dog, I think about it so much when I'm just in the house. I'm like, yo, this is my man, yo.
Don't think
this nigga since 06 has been running around just conversing. Just debating, just naturally, off the. Yo, he'll do it for free. For free, he'll debate, talk to one and teach. Like,
that's why you feel comfortable, man. Me so cheap.
Tell the people what you get paid.
You don't want me to do that.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
I double dog
Why
game,
not?
nigga. I double dog
You know, I don't think that the most people listening will think that you get paid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mute it up. It's okay. It's okay.
Boy, you lucky boy.
I know. I'm always the lucky one.
So
God is good. See what happens when you pray?
All the time.
see what happens when you pray? God is good.
Finish your story, yo.
I'm just saying, I could do that with each one of y'all. I don't want to fucking bore the people, but it's just like, dog. We're creating separation. Watch 2026. Don't worry about it. I ain't know that. I ain't with the talking. I ain't with all the fancy talking. I ain't gonna come in here and talk y'all to death. Those are Spotify days. I'm with action.
Yeah, you said we creating separation?
Yes.
I just seen two niggas.
I don't want to be an asshole, my nigga. It's somebody close.
Talk about it.
I wasn't trying to be funny. No.
I mean, if you asking me,
I said this like 3 years. Right?
If you asking me, a few years ago, there were some names that when they came up, just because of the name that they were, you had to be fake humble about it. You had to be like, okay, no, that's done. Nah, he's I don't feel like that about none of these niggas. Now, and I say it proudly in the meetings, on the phone, on the Zoom, like I say it. Like, it's a clear.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I felt certain earning my bachelor's degree would open up opportunities for me.
I felt supported throughout the entire transfer process. Transferring my credits to University of Phoenix helped me earn my degree faster.
Thankfully, I took my credits
To University of Phoenix. I didn't have to repeat work I'd already done. We make transferring simple, and with eligible credits, you can earn your bachelor's degree faster without repeating courses. Because moving forward doesn't involve repeating the past.
Do not pay your car insurance bill. I repeat, do not pay your bill yet. So I found this website and look at the difference. $233 a month. I thought this was the best they could do. Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right? Wrong. Now look at my new price. $50 a month for 2 cars. I'm even covered if they steal my cars. And I didn't have to deal with any annoying insurance agents. So many insurance companies do this, you guys. They push our rates up and make us pay even more. So if you want to try this website, I put the link below. It took like 2 minutes. It was super fast.
So, but I'm with you. But hey, I'm with you though.
Been there for a while.
What else matters? What else matters? Speaking of podcasts, and even basketball podcasts, Draymond and Kenyon Martin been going back and forth for the last week.
I know we late to the party. They might even be over it. I only wrote it down because I wanted to ask y'all, prime for prime, both in their primes, who's the better basketball player?
Kenyon Martin.
It depends on who you surround him with. It matters.
No, it doesn't.
It matters.
It doesn't.
Kenyon Martin does. If you take Draymond Green and you put him on Kenyon Martin's
I
team,
want to know when to start texting basketball talk.
if you take Kenyon Martin and you put him, I mean, if you take either one of them, if you take Draymond Green and put him on the team with the Nets when Kenyon Martin was at his peak, Draymond is maybe the 8th man off the bench.
Drake that.
But if you take Kenyon Martin and you put him with the Golden State Warriors, he cannot deliver what Draymond Green delivers on that team. That team, as constructed and when they were in their prime, Draymond is a pivotal piece of that team. He's a power forward on that team. He allowed Steph and Clay to run off them picks.
I think Kenyon could have did that.
Kenyon does that
No,
too.
he can't dribble the ball as well, and he can't
Is
pass.
Draymond Green the one be beating niggas up acting like he ain't do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that nigga.
Well, that's how the beef started. Because
I like him too, but
Is that how it started?
so let me.
Let's tell him how to be started.
Yeah, I just want to get the audience some context. So Kenyon Martin was on his podcast, or he was Gilbert Arenas' podcast, and they were talking about tough guys, like who the kind of enforcers are in the NBA. And Kenyon Martin's thing was Draymond is kind of like a fake tough guy. He never gives to anybody that's gonna give it back.
I might see where you say that. All the good stuff.
And then Draymond responded on his podcast saying basically he didn't really address Kenyon's point. Instead, he talked about Kenyon Martin's career and sort of basically saying, I've accomplished this, you've accomplished that, you're underachiever. And then that made Kenyon Martin go on his live stream and make a whole conversation about about his career and such. And that's how they got back and forth, and that's what sparked the Kenyon Martin.
And that's the thing. Draymond will be able to say that to whoever he's arguing with. He said it to Charles Barkley now.
To Kenyon,
which is crazy.
To Kenyon Martin's point. So Kenyon Martin is saying basically you are allowing your championships that you've won to now be your crutch almost to anybody that you have in a basketball conversation with. And I heard somebody say, yo, dog.
Is that wrong?
Yes.
Why?
Because Robert Horry can now enter that conversation.
And Robert Horry is a great basketball player. And Draymond is a great basketball player, but
no disrespect to Robert Horry. Robert Horry got more championships than all these niggas. Derek Fisher can enter that conversation. Derek Fisher got 5 rings.
But Draymond's a more integral part of his team.
You're talking about people that
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about more than Robert Horry.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know about that.
Draymond's definitely more integral than all of them.
I think Draymond's more integral.
He's definitely more integral than all of them.
I don't know that he's more integral than
those Lakers teams and those Spurs teams, maybe not the Houston team. But on those later teams, I mean,
as a fan of the Spurs at the time, Robert Horry was making fucking integral buckets.
He was.
Yeah, but you're talking about.
So now go pull up his stats. To Kenyon Martin's argument, when you look up his stats versus Draymond Green's stats,
it's no conversation.
It's not even a conversation. Yeah. But to Draymond, to my point too,
and I like both. Watching Cincinnati games,
bro. I like both of them. I see where both of their points are valid. But like I said, if Steph Curry had to bring the ball up, play the point, it neutralizes his ability to run off screens all day. It neutralizes Klay's ability to run off screens all day when you got Draymond being essentially the point forward that's delivering those passes and doing a bunch of that shit. That shit is hard, bro.
I love Draymond, but this is a role player versus a non-role player.
Yeah,
like, I love Draymond's game, but he is not Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, he ain't. This is my take on it, and I think we're all mine after you. I don't think we're all saying anything that different, but I think there's a difference between being a better basketball player and having a bigger role on the team. You know what I mean? It's hard for Golden State to win. Draymond Green is the energy of that team. He's the courage of that team. He's the strength of that team. He's also the defensive quarterback.
They might have an extra ring if you don't get suspended for game.
Indeed, that's a fact. That's a fact. He is an extraordinary screenner. He does some things that Kenyon Martin didn't do as well. But Kenyon Martin also is a guy who can be the second or third best player in your team, and you got a real shot at winning. He's a more talented player from high school to Cincinnati to the league. They're not comparable in terms of talent to me.
So what's more important? Because I watched Cincinnati games and because the Nets were in New Jersey and Jason Kidd, Marcus
if it wasn't for the Lakers, they might have
rings. They got shit. Kerry Kittles keep being on. But
Todd McCullough.
Because of those things, Todd McCullough.
He was a 6.
Watch your fucking mouth. Kenyon Martin, he was #1 pick. Talent for talent, I don't think is a question. On the flip side, Draymond is one of the smartest basketball players, like high IQ, and I put a lot of value in that.
The intangible shit.
High IQ basketball players. So I mean, it's apples and oranges to me.
So let me ask you, what would y'all say is more important here? Being the talent or essentially being the glue?
You need both.
You need both.
You need both.
Because that's what it sounds like. It's a conversation of this one is the talent, but this one is the glue that kept it all together.
Yeah, but it's easier to do. I'll just say they both did the job that was asked of them.
True. Yes.
And they both did it to the best of their ability. I just think they had different jobs.
I agree.
Different assignments. You know what I'm saying? The question for me is Draymond a Hall of Famer?
Good question. I see basketball players saying yes.
He is. He is.
He might
would
be.
think so.
He might be.
Hall of
Yeah.
Famer.
Is Robert Horry a Hall of Famer?
No.
I don't know this.
Draymond.
There's a reason why. You can make an argument for Draymond better than Robert.
If Draymond made it, I don't think it would be first or second ballot.
I don't think it's an if.
You think he will make it?
He's definitely
going to make it.
I'm not mad.
I might not be first.
I don't have an argument.
I just
can see second. I don't think
at some point it got to come down to the numbers.
I think basketball is just so
numbers ain't that good though.
That's why I'm telling you.
He's averaging a triple single, right?
I think
he got 4 of them though. How many rings he got? 3.
I just think basketball is so
4. No, he has 4.
Is it 4?
Yeah.
I think basketball is just so complimentary. You can't do that. Like again, look at Klay now.
Is Klay going?
I was just about to say, look at Klay now.
Yes,
it's Klay's
going.
Klay's absolutely going.
Klay might be the second or third best shooter in the history of basketball.
He's going.
And just his 3-pointers made gets him
I
in
don't
there.
know about all that, but Dennis Rodman's in the Hall of Fame, so I think Draymond probably should be in the Hall of Fame.
Dennis Rodman's one of the best rebound. You can't do that.
Yeah, I think it's different. I mean, Dennis Rodman, in addition to being having a lot of Defensive Player of the Year awards,
might be the best
was indisputably the best rebounder of his generation.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, and had the numbers to. Numbers to back it up, and the championships. He got 3 rings too. No, 5 rings.
No, you got one Pistons too. Yeah,
because he got the Pistons. Pistons, Bulls. Yeah,
I'm going to mute up during this conversation. I just remembered how I'm getting cooked online for my sports takes. They killing me for my Stafford and Rodgers take. They are absolutely smoking my boot. They done pulled up the Hall of Fame criteria.
I told you.
They done pulled up stat for stat.
I told you.
They done. I still disagree.
No, Aaron Rodgers is different, bro.
But I mean, it's 4 MVPs. I understand what Aaron Rodgers in his prime looked like. What I'm saying to you is this, and I'm saying this. You were better for me. You were better than me during your prime. You only got 1, and then you fell off a cliff. Versus the guy that was right.
He didn't fall off a cliff.
That's unfair right there.
He's not in the He's nowhere in the stratosphere.
He might have got 2 MVPs after the first championship.
Yeah, bro. Just because he
might
won
have got 3
ring, he was still.
He didn't fall off no cliff. He fell off a cliff the last 2 years.
Yes, 3.
Last year,
longer than 2.
3. Last year in Green Bay.
3 years. Last 3 years, he's fell off a cliff.
I think it's been longer than 3. But it don't matter.
It's not.
My
3 years before that, he was MVP.
My argument is this.
And I'm with you that Stafford is super nice.
My argument is this. If Stafford was outside the club watching while you were better in your prime, and then when you fell off a cliff, Matt Stafford elevated his game and continues to look like that, then I don't think it's such a blasphemous conversation.
I think if Matt Stafford was not in Detroit, first of all, his career would look and he'd be received completely different. I also think that if Matt Stafford wins another chip, or maybe even two, you might have a little bit more valid argument.
See, I think Matty Stafford gets one more before it's all said and done.
I also think that if you took Aaron Rodgers 3 years ago and put him on that Rams team 3 years ago, then you're gonna be saying different shit. Yeah. I also see football again as a complementary sport. I think that if you took Aaron Rodgers,
that's hyperbolic. What we do know is
those are two good.
The second that Stafford got there, they won.
And I think that would have happened with Aaron Rodgers too, though.
Yeah, but that's speculation. It's all right. We watched it with one. And what I'll tell you is this, because again, when the fans get involved, they start statting me to death.
Yeah.
I'm talking eye test. I'm talking.
Oh, then you can't be talking.
You can't talk eye test and say Matthew Stafford and Aaron Rodgers in the same sentence.
Oh, I totally disagree with y'all.
Not prime.
I think you talking about like
I think the
Aaron Rodgers today.
I think that the people that are in that talk, Aaron Rodgers in his prime, I think there's almost video of it, says him no.
Now, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Matt Stafford,
please don't try to accolade me to death.
I didn't say
I don't have nowhere near the accolades of some of the big rappers. When I step in the room, the niggas know what the fuck time it is with me.
Joe,
sure.
When you start talking about just throwing a ball,
I think you gotta go back and watch some more Aaron Rodgers.
The professionals say
I told
he
you
might be
killing
the
me.
best
They are cooking me out
sans
here.
Dan Marino to throw a ball, bro. The shit he could do with a football is just unbelievable. On the run, off.
Listen, I'm not defending it. I'm not mad at nobody that's out there killing it. I'm just killing me. I'm just having a good laugh.
What are they actually doing?
Marching down the street with the flags, red shirt, black pants, with ski masks on, in broad daylight. Police got them, questioned everybody, made them take their mask off, get their first and last name, city and state. You can read it clearly on the video. And then somebody posted it in the comments, just in case you couldn't pause the video fast enough to read it.
Here it is.
Stop. You don't need the remote. You want to go to bed? You got the oldest one here is 56 from Ocean City, New Jersey. You went from New Jersey to Arkansas to March?
For some racist
Stop, Sam.
I wish we went to Arkansas, because niggas don't stay at home.
What? There's gonna be a lot of these folks ain't gonna have no job. And I hope they got security cameras. Cause I'm pretty sure some people are just in an uproar right now. And they feel like doing something. Imagine you scrolling on TikTok and you see your family member in this video.
They probably throw a party, put that picture on the cake. So they're probably gonna throw a party and put that picture on the cake.
Leave it alone, Chatter. The comment said, I'm in Arkansas and they're nowhere near angry enough or handling it well. Do you want me to tell you or come on now? You want me to say it out loud?
Are you safe where you're at? Are you sure about that?
They're clearly not mad enough. They're not mad enough for me. I be right. And the bad part is about a good chunk of these folks is probably in addition to being law enforcement, some sort of job description that has authority in it, or they from the poor side of the tracks.
And they think somehow fixing something for them. Chill out.
And I hate to say it, but you might be on something too. You ready to go to bed or something? You're just flopping all over the floor. You get that up. Get the sword up off the floor. Saturn, get the sword up off the floor. I told you to do this. And they say in the Ocean City, New Jersey, they ain't surprised either. Y'all over here marching like y'all work for the North Pole Secret Service. Red sweaters, black pants, and black combat boots. Black cargo pants and black combat boots. And none of them got their heads. Well, a couple of them got their heads shaved. Not all of them. Not so much what's in the comments.
G.I. Robot.
Splinter, we've got to find Splinter. Master Splinter, can you hear me?
Let's say if they've been detained or not.
They don't detain people for shit like that.
Right, because they're Caucasian. Normally you arrest them for freedom of speech.
It's not like the Black Panthers.
Oh God, one dude looked like he a giraffe because he was the longest neck I ever seen. Your mama wouldn't have had some of this giraffe at the zoo, huh, when the lights went on. White wouldn't do anything. I mean, freaking me. Well, we see what y'all doing for us, so I'm not gonna say anything. No. I'm like, yeah, it's a giraffe. It's something different. Just get along the next spot. What, you ready to go that night? What you going down the hallway for then?
I'm ready to go night-night.
You ready to go night-night? You gotta pick them toys back up off the floor. You said no. You wanna go to bed? No. You're gonna be mad in 15 minutes. The tablet go off.
But why? Why is it 10?
It's not cold.
Quack.
Y'all keep making a mess again. Hold on.
I was making a mess.
You were making a mess? Not with the tablet, you guys.
One, two, three, four turtles.
Like that they are killing me. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he's different.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it's an interesting argument, but yeah.
Patty Mahomes is in that argument.
If Matt Stafford get one this season, I'll be right back. If he get one this season, I swear to God, I'll be right back.
There's a good chance he gets one this season too.
I think so. I want to see what else? Let's get Mona back in the game. Look, she all sad. We talking about sports.
I am not.
Look, she all sad. She went over there to text some nigga that jumped her.
I like Draymond, and I watched the Sixers that one season when we almost made it. I made Allen Iverson a cake.
0-1. That was funny. Allen Iverson a cake.
I watched the whole season.
You've been auctioning that shit for a while.
Oh my God, yo.
That shit been on the
I
auction
don't know how
block.
to bake though. I was too young to hang there ish. I'm too young for that.
Yo, what else we got that's important or unimportant? Come on, give it to me.
Joe, I think, were you the person responsible for, is it okay to have an attitude at a turkey drive?
Yes.
Yes. It felt like your time. I didn't even see you write it. I just felt like something you said.
Yes. It was just something that I wondered because they clipping up Jim Jones at his turkey drive. He barked on old
Why,
girl.
because he was smoking a doobie?
No.
I saw some people having criticism of that.
That was my second question. Should you be smoking a blunt at the turkey drive?
Yes.
Legal. Absolutely. Oh, you niggas
And
is
can
high.
you get an
You niggas is
attitude?
high as rat pussy.
I'm gonna say no.
You niggas is high as your ass.
It's 50
I would say,
niggas in
it's
my
legal, but if I was drinking a 40 at one, then y'all would be looking at me
Do
crazy.
y'all want these turkeys or not?
Period. Now I got a fucking
My
attitude and I
block got
need an L.
nothing to do with y'all turkeys.
I'm gonna have an attitude if I don't have my doobie.
Yeah, you better be glad I got
It's-
this.
I solved the problem
point.
of the attitude with the doobie. So what is we talking about? I don't think it's nothing wrong with having an attitude, giving out turkeys, and I don't think it's nothing wrong smoking a blunt, giving out
So
turkeys.
did he have a, did he
He's in fucking Harlem. He looked a little, Jimmy looked a little uptight.
It was an older lady who, from the clip, it looked like she was either trying to cut the line or something, and he told, it was a little aggressive in the clip where he was just he was bothered.
Cause it's
And
wrong.
telling her, yo, nah, you gotta wait for everybody else like that.
Okay, so it just
people
wasn't good
were saying
customer service.
he's handing out the rest of the turkeys.
But if she's budging,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Any from
I'll
Harlem,
side
he
with
might
Jim
know
Jones
this
on this
lady.
one.
That's what I said.
I might be with Jim on this.
He might know her. He from Harlem. He might know this lady.
So
And he did address it afterwards. He did come out and say he put a post up and was like, you know, yeah, y'all love making me go viral, etc. He's like, but that lady did end up leaving with 3 turkeys. He was like, you know, she did get hers, but it was just, you can't cut, you can't do this. Like,
how many turkeys can you get?
I thought you only got one with a turkey drive.
Not
Well,
if you
he said
run
in
in
the
line
clip,
and
yo, I'm
change
looking
your
out. I see you. I've been there a few times. I'm looking out. I let you do it.
Yeah.
But enough now.
Yeah, chill out. Like,
I'm with Jim then.
I'm with Jim.
I thought y'all would say he's had an attitude the whole turkey drive.
Nah, and you know, Jim.
Well, the blogs clipped him up as if he had
That's how they made
the
it.
whole
They made it
turkey
look
drive.
like you.
I don't look at Jim like that, so I'm not going to look at it like
This
that.
same blog, it ain't give out one fucking turkey wing.
How about
let
it?
alone
Exactly.
the
How about
whole
it?
turkey.
Exactly.
You could pop that shit until you do it. All that stuff is hard to do. So it's like, it's difficult. You know, it's intricate. And you're dealing with different members of our society. People that might have mental issues, people that's homeless, people that's, you know, drug addicted or whatever. So yeah, people gonna say fuck you after they get the turkey. Fuck
I don't think you should have your blunt lit during a turkey drive.
I don't like that just because of the kids and stuff.
Depends on the audience.
I don't love it as a look.
What if there's no kids there?
Yeah.
Oh, the kids.
I don't like the look of it.
They smoke too.
Oh, okay.
I don't like it. I mean, I'm not judging.
They might have gave him the blunt.
Right. It's more important to give out the turkey.
It's just tacky, basically.
Yeah, I don't love it. I mean, it's more important to give out the turkeys.
I would say, even if Jim make it look cool, nah.
I wouldn't do it, but I'm not messing with it.
I wouldn't do it
I ain't
myself.
mad at
I
it,
ain't
but
mad at Jim for it, basically. Like, you
I think we need Ish's opinion. He's kind of our turkey drive expert.
That's true.
I like the way Ish did his turkey drive, man.
What happened? Me too. We talking about having an attitude. Is it okay to, first of all, is it okay to smoke a blunt at a turkey drive?
While handing out the turkeys. They got the blunt this hand, the turkeys this hand. Here you go.
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, I think it's inappropriate.
Okay, yeah, we.
Like some of the people you serving, like when you start talking about older people, they don't look at weed how we look at weed. Like my mother look at weed like it's dope or like it's hardcore drugs. Like these older people
I
be
look
like
it's dope too.
no. So a lot of times the people, you know, they might be religious, they might be whatever, and if you smoking weed while you handing out the turkey, somebody might look at that as
That's a great point.
Off base.
What about a cigarette? A turkey drive expert. Same thing?
No.
You say,
No.
I'm asking him.
I ain't giving away no secondhand
Man,
smoke.
pork hanging out my mouth. Listen, come over here, go get that turkey. I wish I had one to show y'all. Like what? Come on now.
Yeah, just
literally.
Who had the attitude?
They claim Jimmy did.
We're not saying that he did.
Plus, I like when I say Jimmy looked like that. He looked like that.
Jim
He a
look,
nice
man.
guy. Yeah.
Jim be
Shout out
chilling
to
me
Jim for
looking
giving
like.
out turkeys and-
Yeah, I think
and fucking
that part. Well, that's my thing. He got out the car and the blunt was lit. I'm like, yo, dog. You could just stay in the car and finish your blunt.
Or I'm gonna get
Or I
here
can
and hand out
smoke
these
while I hand
turkeys
these turkeys out.
and finish my
fresh
book.
air.
It's chilly
Multitask.
out here. Like, why are we not
Shout out to
smoking weed?
anybody doing some community service,
Yeah,
especially
shout out to
now. So
Joe.
shout out
I
to
agree
Joe.
with that. I agree
Shit
with
is
that.
real.
Yeah, let's highlight the positives.
Word,
instead of
exactly.
the blunt.
Guess what I want to
Yeah,
do,
it's
you
true.
guys?
It's
I want to
true.
do brews and blankets. I want to give niggas cans of beer and blankets. Cause nobody want no fucking turkey. They trying to get fucked
What
up.
kind of beer?
Audience,
Steel reserve?
6 months.
Sidebar.
Might be
Parks.
eight. Hey, Joe,
Maybe eight. Maybe 8 or 9.
This
Yeah.
part for my
Might be-
boy Ian. After we do
His bitches
beers
are-
and blankets, we set the cameras up and do bum fights. See if these niggas rumble.
All right, a year. Definitely Steel reserve then.
Then we got cuts. We just made a fucking bag off this
Like I said,
shit.
yo, we gonna be giving out bags of cess with socks. What the fuck are you talking about, dog?
Beers and blankets. Shut up now.
I
When
haven't heard
it
some-
catch fire, I don't want you jumping on it.
I haven't
When
heard
it
someone
catch
say
the fuck
cess.
fire.
It's only 5
Yo,
years.
how old are you?
It's 50
This nigga
cents.
said cess.
This nigga is
What
crazy.
is that?
I ain't heard cess.
That's
That's what they call it in the 90s.
Since the
That's
shot.
Early 90s,
That's
right?
back when weed came in paper bags.
Yes.
That's back when weed came rolled up already for you.
That still does.
In the paper
They
bag.
brought it back.
Yeah, they brought it back.
Nigga crazy.
Can we shout out Olivia Dean?
Oh, yeah. This is dope.
Yeah, I love it. Park, you want to tell it?
Yeah, Olivia Dean was very upset because the resellers were jacking up her ticket prices to like $1,000 a ticket, as they do.
Yeah, 17 times the price.
She went and lashed out and posted on Instagram, and I'm assuming reached out to someone behind closed doors. And Ticketmaster has refunded a bunch of people their money and changed their policy that they can only resell within a certain. I think actually at face value. And I mean, that was
Really?
it. Yeah.
That's with the based on the
or period?
artists.
Just with her for now, I think. But there is I mean, overseas in England, there's a law that you can't resell above face value.
I don't know what side on this is like, cause that's a business for some motherfuckers.
But I think as Ticketmaster, you're representing the venue, the artist, all of those other things. I agree with it. I think if you're just a regular Joe Schmo that's buying tickets and scalping them at a bump, that's something different than I think Ticketmaster. Because Ticketmaster, the public is going to Ticketmaster with some sense of
validity,
responsibility, validity, shit like that. So, like, you know, these tickets are authentic if they're giving them to you on Ticketmaster.
Well, it's the same thing though. So I could, let's say I buy the ticket on Ticketmaster, I can resell the ticket on Ticketmaster. You know, it's a verified
I know,
ticket
but
with my
Ticketmaster
tax
is
on
still
it.
the medium in which the people are buying tickets. So I think that it clouds. I think it clouds it. Me personally.
I just think it's double dipping, pause, on Ticketmaster because they get a cut off the initial sale
for sure.
Then they gonna get a cut off the flip.
I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at
that's only where
I'm mad at fans not being able to go to their favorite artist shows because the tickets are 30x what the face value of the ticket is, and the artist doesn't get a fucking dime of it. I'm not mad at the hustle. If you put a couple bucks on a ticket, I'm not mad at you. But if you are jacking up the price to now, you go to the show and it's fucking half empty because a bunch of people bought tickets, or a bot bought tickets, pardon me.
Yeah.
And okay, I made my money, but now my show's empty. That's not lit.
Yeah,
and I don't
see,
get a cut of that. It's not lit.
I agree. I think that's what I'm saying. I think StubHub, Ticketmaster, the actual mediums that the average Joe Schmo goes through for tickets, I don't think they should be the ones doing.
Agree. Yeah,
You know what I'm
if you
saying?
put it on Craigslist or some shit.
Yeah, me and you open our own website and niggas know that these niggas get tickets and we could go there and get them at a bump.
See, now that makes sense because y'all are StubHub.
Yeah, we.
Good callback. I see what you did. I see what you did.
I know
I see what you did. It was horrible, but I mean,
I hate this nigga. I never stubby. I hate this nigga. I got something here for y'all that I didn't write on the board.
All right, what's up?
Let me play it. Oprah says that the current trend for young people, or some young people anyway, is that they're going no contact with their families. Have y'all heard about this?
No, I haven't.
Hell no. No, I'm intrigued. I'm gonna play this clip for y'all. Like to hear.
After Mom's in show.
Exactly. I'm halfway there. Yeah, I'm scared for Mark and Mona to reply, but here we go. And Ish, actually. All right, here we go.
I have been no contact with my entire family for a year and a half now.
No contact.
No contact.
Not a phone call, not a text, not a nothing.
Nothing.
For a year and a half now. Okay, Chris, how about you?
It's been 4 years since I've had contact with my parents and my siblings.
Damn.
4 years.
Gotta hear the why.
Not a word.
Not a word.
Okay, and Kendall.
I've been no contact with my 30-year-old son for 2 years.
By your choice.
By choice.
Okay.
See, they don't get into
They don't
the
even say
why
why?
in this clip.
Yeah, because I gotta
in
get
the
a why.
caption it says, "Why are parents judged for cutting off their adult children? How can you tell if a parent is emotionally immature? Have we gone too far? Is forgiveness possible? All these questions and more are being answered. Best on subconscious this week. Yada yada yada.
Yada over. I was just so stunned by this. I get it.
I mean, again, it depends.
I brought it up to see if somebody here got it and
I get it.
explain it to me.
I mean, first of all, just because, I mean, the thing about family is you love them, you're close to them, but these are people who are brought into your life who you didn't choose.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you're surrounded by people who aren't good to you or good for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the fact that you happen to share blood doesn't mean that y'all have to be that.
Yeah.
We tend to keep family close because they're family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but sometimes that's not
Good or bad.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it becomes unhealthy, and sometimes you gotta cut people off. I think it would take an extreme act for me to do that. But I get it. I get how you could do it. Doing it to your child is probably the hardest one, but I get it.
Yeah,
Because I've seen it.
I could understand the child doing it to the parents or the family. I don't really know what could make the parent cut the child off.
So I'll give you an example.
That one I just...
Drug abuse.
You took the word. So my cousin, the one who I mentioned, you know, when he came over the summer, we kind of, you know, watched him a little bit because he's a little light finger.
Gator.
He basically, so before his mom died, he, like maybe 5 years before he died, he went down to our old neighborhood, told everybody she died, collected money for the funeral.
Oh shit.
Then he went back to the country where she was living, like the southern country, like the countryside. Asked to borrow her car. I think he asked. I don't know. Either way, he drove the car, never came back, and tried to sell it in another state. Took everybody's money, you know, from out the house, all this other shit. And at some point, it's like, okay, we know you need help. We know you're sick, but you've been doing this for 30 years now. Like literally 30 years, and now even more longer. We're done. And I understand why, even as a parent who you adore, when he took that car and sold it, and she was the only person in the world who still believed in him, she was done.
That did it, yeah.
And
It's like
I
you've
can see
exhausted
that.
every other... It's clear. I can't do nothing.
I can't do nothing for you. And I'm not saying that that's the right or wrong answer, but I can at least
I understand.
see it.
It ain't no right or wrong. I understand the discretion of the person.
Yeah.
Bro, I know we crack the jokes about my grandma and shit, but it's like, fuck that. If we have a relationship, right? You're my brother, okay? Throughout these years, right? Every chance you got to put me on, you haven't taken it. Anytime you see me doing better or even close to what you're doing, you hated on it, shitted on it. Any opportunities we had, you fucking robbed me, borderline stole from me. You're not my fucking brother.
Relatives and family are two totally different
Bro,
things.
why am I supposed to hold on to that title? Because the masses think you're supposed to love your brother and the masses say you're supposed to love your son. It's bullshit. I have a fucking thing that I post every Thanksgiving and I want you to play it, Joe. And the reason why I post it every Thanksgiving is because I did not realize how many fucking people gather with people on Thanksgiving because they think they have no other choice. And I pulled it out the crack of my ass how I felt about that, included but not limited to, if you can't cook what the fuck you can. If you can't afford this big ass meal, get the meal that you can afford and sit around the niggas that like you, not the niggas that tolerate you. And you don't know how many messages I get. Now motherfuckers post it every year to tell everybody else because it's all this like weird ass pressure. And I'm not talking about petty shit, and I hate to be a bummer, but it's like I'm talking about going down south to the house that still has the nigga that molested you in it. Like, why the fuck am I going over there? Because if Aunt Bertha loved me, she would put her brother out that touched on me, or my mom, or whoever.
Yeah.
These are the type of relationships that keep on going where motherfuckers is taking your money, using you, fucking your man. I got cousins that they literally fuck every nigga you date. That's my cousin, or is that my fucking aunt? I'm wrong for putting this bitch head in the headlock and slamming her head to the wall after I told you leave Dwayne alone, bitch.
I feel you, but audience is gonna be probably a 4-year process.
Play my Thanksgiving message.
I didn't know.
24
It's
months.
getting deeper.
Play my Thanksgiving thing, Joey.
I'll play it.
Thank you. It's very important. And
I agree with
mean
Mona. I agree with Mona. And Mark.
Like really, and I know because I know it seemed like I'm real. Like oh, well, my grandma, fuck my grandma. This is years of me working on a relationship. Me and this lady have had physical altercations. This lady has called the police on me. I remember this lady calling the police on me, and the cops chastising her, telling them, "Don't lie when you call the police. We could have shot her." I think she called the cops one time and said she's breaking in my, in the house. They would have pulled up guns and blazing, they could have hurt me. Whole time you just trying to get them to come faster. She's just not a good person. It's a fact. Also, I've talked to her siblings and everybody else from down North Philly. She been shitty since the 70s. I don't fuck with her.
Just give me a second so I can play more of you.
Let's get monitors, lights and instruments ready.
Hi, is this for a real surgery? I would jump right in. But today, I'm just here to say hi. How are you doing?
Impressed. It's too bad I don't get knee surgery.
Thanksgiving, and don't forget, don't be pressured to go over to people's house. You don't like your family, they treat you bad, you got molested when you was a kid, stay away from them. Keep your children away from Uncle Charlie. His nasty ass still nasty and drunk. Fuck them people. Make your own Thanksgiving, and you don't have to cook what everybody else cooks. You have your own Thanksgiving for the first time because you're getting rid of them narcissistic, horrible ass family members you got. If all you can make is fried chicken and Velveeta shells and cheese, go do that. Make sure you get a pie from the bakery.
Yeah.
Make you some Kool-Aid. Make your favorite dishes. Make your own fucking Thanksgiving, bitch. Get turkey lunch meat. Wrap that shit around some cheese. Make some pinwheels. Do what you gotta do. Don't go over them fucking people's house just because you technically supposed to. Don't deal with them people. Especially your nigga's mom. Your boyfriend's mom's a bald-head, hateful, jealous bitch. And she don't even know who her baby dad's is. That's why all them fucking kids got different last names and she wanna treat you like shit because you got OnlyFans. Fuck that bitch. Stay the fuck home, build your own holiday. Your family matters first. You matter. That nigga wanna be around his mom so bad. Send his receding hairline ass over there. I mean that with love.
No, Joe Biden.
Stop celebrating Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I agree with everything. There you have it. You said that shit straight from the horse's mouth. Velveeta shells and fucking
Pinwheels, corn
turkey, pinwheels. Motherfucker, the food was late yesterday. They get the fucking shredding the cheese for the macaroni. Motherfucker Jack told me, you want some cheese? No, I want some macaroni. Hey, you want to taste the cheese while it's shredding?
When it's melted at 400 degrees for 45 minutes.
Do you want to taste the cheese? No. Here she goes and tell the whole house of the kids, Joey don't like cheese. No.
No, I like
love
mac and cheese.
I love cheese. On another day, I would probably eat it.
Not today.
Not today.
I want some mac, man. Damn.
Mona, you owe us
I
mac.
thought you was gonna make mac.
Shut up,
You
nigga.
owe us
I
mac
didn't
and
get none
cheese.
yesterday.
No, we talking about food.
We talking about food.
Me and Ice disgusted. Please, fellas.
I'm working on a plate for you. Let me see if my wife can bring you one. We got plenty of mac and cheese, you know.
Your wife was
Mark don't eat.
And when my wife get back from wherever the fuck she is, or future wife or whatever, we gotta play for you.
If she's back.
Oh no, it's happening. Yeah, it's happening. We gotta play for you somewhere. Shit, I'm about to go make me another motherfucker.
I'm so fucking mad. Y'all all this talk about plate, and I left my shit right in the refrigerator.
I'm hungry.
Rushing to get here on time.
And I'm eating my shit right in front of you too.
Smack that plate out your hand. Smack that plate.
I offer Mona because I love her, but I'm gonna eat my shit right in front of you.
Smack that shit right out your hand, bro. Nobody get a plate.
Nobody balled getting none of my food.
This was a good
Nobody
pie.
gets a plate.
This was a good pie, guys.
It was.
And you quick to go on another nigga plate.
Huh? I do.
Yeah, he with my sushi. Just
But I didn't know y'all was bald.
You bald.
I'm not bald.
I want to watch this
I'm not
podcast.
I don't even see how you can talk aggressive, sexy talk when you bald. Now you can't even tell your bitch, y'all fucking the shit out of you. Fucking motherfuckers, my pussy. You can't even do none of that.
She can't even give
you none of
She
that.
can't even give you no good head with your fur ball there. What the you talking about, nigga? And you know they keep pulling the hair out.
How she be?
They keep pulling the hair out. I've had hair on my dick before, bro. I've seen the girls pull the hair
Back in the day, in the 70s.
If you want to play all the retro games from back in the day to Donkey Kong, Mario,
The first tablet. When in the height heaven was not named, and the earth beneath did not yet bear a name, and the primeval Absu who begat them, and Chaos, Tiamat, the mother of them both, their waters were mingled together, and no field was formed, no marsh was to be seen. When of the gods none had been called into being, and none bore a name, and no destinies were ordained. Then were created the gods in the midst of heaven. Lahmu and Lahamu were called into being. Ages increased. Then Ansar and Kisar were created, and over them long were the days. Then there came forth Anu, their son, Ansar and Anu. And the god Anu knew Demud, whom his fathers, his begetters, abounding in all wisdom. He was exceeding strong. He had no rival. Thus were established, and were, the great gods. But Tiamat and Absu were still in confusion. They were troubled and in disorder. Apru was not diminished in might, and Tiamat roared. She smote, and their evil deeds, their way was evil. Then Absu, the begetter of the great gods, cried unto Mumu, his minister, and said unto him, O Mamu, thou minister that rejoicest my spirit, come unto Tiamat, let us go. So they went, and before Tiamat they lay down. They consulted on a plan with regard to the gods, their sons. Absu opened his mouth and spake, and unto Tiamat, the glistening one, he addressed the word, their way. By day I cannot rest, by night I cannot lie down in peace, but I will destroy their way. I will. Let there be lamentation, and let us lie down again in peace. When Tiamat heard these words, she raged and cried aloud. She, grievously, she uttered a curse, and unto Absu she spake, What then shall we do? Let their way be made difficult, and let us lie down again in peace. Mamu answered, and gave counsel unto Absu, and hostile...
Silence, Ringmaker. You forget yourself.
The seas ripple with untold secrets, and rivers carve the landscapes with their ancient flow. At the heart of these forces dwells a figure of profound reverence in Japanese folklore. Unlike the fire-breathing dragons of the West, this dragon symbolizes a different kind of strength, one that brings life through rain and rivers, but can also unleash devastating floods. This is the Ryu, the Japanese aquatic dragon. For generations, humans have been telling stories, tales, and legends about creatures found all around the world. From the griffin to the chupacabra, and from the leviathan to the Chinese dragon. It's high time we set out an adventure to learn about them all. This is an expedition for the mythological. Welcome to Mythos Safari. The Ryu's legacy stretches across centuries of myths and legends, and its connections to a power, wisdom, and water bind it to the Japanese ecosphere interwoven with Japanese spiritual traditions and cultural evolution. These dragons are far more than mythical beasts. They are forces of nature, guardians of sacred treasures, and the keepers of profound lessons. But before we continue, don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notifications to join our channel. And while you're at it, be sure to check out mythosafari.com, where you can grab some awesome merch like t-shirts and other cool products. Every purchase helps the channel grow and keeps us bringing more content your way. Dragons have fascinated civilization worldwide, but the Ryu is a uniquely Japanese interpretation. Its origins draw heavily from the Lung, the benevolent Chinese dragon. While adapting to the spiritual and cultural landscapes of Japan, in early texts like the Kojiki and the Nihon Shoki, dragons are described as divine beings linked to water, the skies, and storms. While Chinese dragons are closely tied to imperial authority, the Ryu embodies the natural world. It acts as a mediator between heaven and earth, ensuring the balance of rain and rivers, crucial for Japan's agrarian society. However, these beings are not always gentle. Tales warn of their wrath when disrespected, turning life-giving waters into destructive floods. Physically, the Ryu was a sight to behold, often depicted with a long, serpentine body covered in shimmering scales. Its antler-like horns and flowing mane gave it an otherworldly aura, and is often shown coiling through the clouds or emerging from the sea. Despite its beauty, the Ryu commands respect, embodying the unpredictable power of nature. Among the many tales of Ryu, the story of the Ryujin, the Dragon King, stands out. Ryujin, the ruler of the seas, is said to reside in the Ryu Gojo, a palace beneath the ocean built from coral and crystals. This underwater realm is described as a palace of unparalleled splendor, where the rhythms of time differ from the surface world. One of Ryujin's most famous interactions is with the Urashima Taro, a fisherman who saved a turtle from harm. Unbeknownst to him, the turtle was one of Ryujin's servants. To show gratitude, the turtle brought Urashima to Ryu Gojo, where he was treated to lavish feasts and the hospitality of Ryujin's daughter. However, even amidst the palace's wonders, Urashima felt the pull of home. Before he departed, Ryujin gave him the Tamatebako, a box containing a mysterious power, with strict instructions never to open it. Upon returning to the surface, Urashima found that decades had passed in his absence. Overcome by curiosity and despair, he opened the box, releasing a cloud of smoke that aged him instantly, leaving him as a frail old man. You see, Ryu operated on two wavelengths, a benevolent being capable of immense generosity, but always operating beyond human comprehension. For Japan's warrior class, dragons were more than mythical figures. They were emblems of strength and guardianship. The Ryu was often invoked for protection in battle or to symbolize divine favors. Stories of samurais receiving blessings from these beings highlight the Ryu's role as a force of empowerment. One such legend involves the Taira no Masakado, a rebellious samurai who sought the aid of Ryu during his uprising. Masakado's rise to power is steeped in supernatural lore. Local legends say that Masakado sought the favor of Ryu, believed to dwell in a sacred river near his territory. The dragon, moved by Masakado's resolve and sense of justice, appeared to him during a ritual. It is said that Ryu granted Masakado a talisman, divine emblem of protection and power. Armed with this blessing, Masakado led his forces with an almost supernatural aura, achieving victories against both local enemies and imperial troops. His ability to unify scattered factions in Kanto and resist the imperial army's initial attempts to subdue him further fueled the legend of his divine support. Meditating by a sacred river, Masakado appealed to the dragon's sense of justice. And according to this tale, the talisman that was given to him was imbued with that protective power. However, As Masakado's ambition grew unchecked, the Ryu withdrew its favor, leaving him vulnerable. He was eventually defeated, proving that the Ryu had the power to give, but also to take away. Dragons in Japanese folklore are not only associated with the physical mind, but also with spiritual enlightenment. In Buddhist tradition, they are seen as protectors of sutras, sacred texts, and temples. Stories often depict monks encountering dragons during their spiritual journeys, with the dragons serving as both challengers and guides. One such tale recounts a monk's quest to uncover the wisdom of the Lotus Sutra. Meditating in a remote mountain temple, he was confronted by a dragon that tested his resolve with illusions of storms and apparitions. Only by maintaining his focus and inner peace did he pass the dragon's trials. In reward, the dragon revealed the sutra, symbolizing the triumph of discipline and faith over chaos and fear. Water is life, but it is also unpredictable, capable of nurturing crops, but also devastating lands. The Ryu embodies this duality, both the life-giving rains and the destructive floods, something to behold in glory, but also behold in fear. In some regions, dragons were honored at shrines near rivers or coasts, where communities prayed for their blessings. During times of drought, offerings were made to the Ryu to summon rain. Conversely, rituals were performed to appease these beings when storms threatened to destroy harvests. The Japanese people held immense reverence and respect for the natural forces, seemingly controlled by the Ryu. Beyond this physical realm, the Ryu also symbolized the flow of time and the interconnectedness of all things. Just as rivers weave through the land, connecting different places, the Ryu represents the threads that bind humanity to the natural and spiritual worlds. The Ryu's legacy continues to thrive in modern Japan, where it is celebrated in festivals, art, and popular media. Festivals like the Tatsuta Shrine Rain Ceremony pay homage to the dragon's role in ensuring bountiful harvests, blending ancient beliefs with contemporary traditions. In storytelling, the Ryu remains a beloved figure. Characters like Haku from Spirited Away and dragon-like beings in manga and anime draw inspiration from the Ryu's majestic form and deep symbolism. These modern adaptations explore the same themes of power, balance, and transformation that have defined the Ryu for centuries. Even outside of Japan, the Ryu has captured global imaginations. It appears in video games, fantasy novels, and films, often reimagined with retaining its essence as a creature of wisdom and wonder. The widespread appeal speaks to the universal themes that the Ryu represents, and that the myths that surround the Ryu are not just relics of the past. They carry timeless lessons. They teach respect for the natural world, urging humanity to coexist with, rather than dominate the forces around us. They remind us that the importance of humility, balance, and the pursuit of knowledge are more important than all. And at their core, the Ryu's stories are about transformation and growth. Whether it is a fisherman learning the consequences of curiosity or a monk achieving enlightenment through perseverance, these tales encourage us to reflect on our own journeys and the challenges we face. The Ryu will remain a symbol of Japan's cultural and spiritual heritage, bridging the realms of myth and reality. It represents the balance between chaos and harmony, the beauty and power of nature, and their enduring quest for wisdom. Its tales continue to inspire, inviting us to contemplate on our place in the world and our relationship with the forces that shape it. The next time you are by the rush of a river or patter of the rain, think of the Ryu. It may not be a dragon in the sky, but its spirit lives on in the water that sustains us, the storms that test us, and the stories that remind us of our connection to something greater. And we'll see you all on the next safari. Goodbye.
I bet this is pretty easy to assemble. Or maybe not. Does anybody have an elf?
Tasty Trade. Best broker for options trading. Investopedia, 2024. Best online broker for options trading. Forbes, 2024. Number one desktop options trading platform. Number one desktop future trading platform. Number one options trading. Stockbrokers.com. Make your move. Tasty Trade.
Japan is home to many mythical beasts, but few have captured the imagination as strongly as the dragon. Serpentine, powerful, and mysterious, The Japanese dragon is, in many ways, the most Japanese creature one can think of, even if it draws inspiration from other countries like China and India. Throughout the ages, they have in turn ravaged this land or granted it life-saving bounties, and among all the dragons one can find in Japanese tales, 4 have carved their names deeper than the others. Yamata no Orochi. The most famous dragon or serpent from Japan is without a doubt Yamata no Orochi, a cruel and powerful beast boasting 8 heads and 8 tails, large enough to cover 8 valleys and hills, with red glowing eyes and a bloated blood-red belly. Every year, for 7 years, Yamata no Orochi demanded from a couple of land kami that they offered one of their 8 daughters to him in sacrifice. Only one remained, the fair Kushinada Hime. It so happened, when the time came for them to send their last daughter, that Susanoo, the god of storms, who had just been cast from heaven for playing tricks on Amaterasu, his sister, passed nearby and heard their laments. Susanoo promised to take care of Yamata no Orochi in exchange for Kushinada Hime's hands in marriage. The 2 land kami agreed, and Susanoo then proceeded with their help to prepare for the arrival of the serpent. He first transformed his bride-to-be into a comb, which he kept in his hair, then had a white fence built with 8 gates giving on 8 platforms. On each of these platforms, he and the 2 elder gods placed a vat filled with strong sake. When Yamata no Orochi came for his sacrifice, he was pleased to smell the wine, and each of its 8 heads went for a vat of sake. It got quite drunk and fell asleep. Susanoo used this chance to attack. He cut the 8 heads of the beast, then started hacking off the tails, but upon cutting the 4th one, his blade shattered. Checking what could have broken such a sturdy sword, Susanoo found within the dragon's body another blade, and named it Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Finding it remarkable, Susanoo later offered it to Amaterasu. This sword, later renamed Kusanagi no Tsurugi, passed down from Amaterasu to the imperial line, is part of the 3 sacred treasures of Japan and has been entrusted to Atsuta Shrine in Nagoya. As such, even if Yamata no Orochi proved evil, from him came one of the most sacred items of the Japanese culture. Other many-headed dragons are mentioned in various Japanese legends, such as the Hindu-inspired 9-headed dragon Kuzuryu, who also demanded sacrifices chosen at random by shooting a white feathered arrow and seeing on which house it landed, or Gozuryu, a 5-headed dragon who terrorized the people near modern-day Enoshima until Benzaiten, goddess of love and music, descended on earth. The dragon fell in love with her, and after he promised to change his evil ways, she agreed to marry him, and the 2 protected the region for as long as the dragon lived. Not all love stories involving dragons end as well as this one though, as we will discover with the second of our 4 great dragons. Kiyohime was the daughter of the leader of Masako, a village in modern-day Wakayama Prefecture. Her family once hosted a certain Anshin, a young, handsome priest on a pilgrimage, who caught the eye and the heart of Kiyohime. Anshin made a false promise to Kiyohime that on the way back from his pilgrimage he would stop here again for her, but he never did, and made sure to avoid the place. Her patience growing thin, Kiyohime went after Anshin and found out that he lied. She pursued Anshin and caught up with him on the road, but the priest pretended not to know her. Furious, Kiyohime attacked him, and Anshin resorted to praying for divine intervention. It came in the form of a divine light that dazzled Kiyohime and gave him a chance to escape. He did so as fast as his legs allowed, then found a ferry crossing the Hidaka River, paid the boatman to take him across, and asked him not to help the woman coming after him.
I love that our patients have nearly 2,000 doctors to choose from.
And you can see an urgent care doctor in person or through our app.
Anytime, day or night. We're here to give you the exceptional care you deserve.
Kaiser Permanente.
This, however, pushed Kiyohime to the limits of her rage. No river would stop her. She jumped into the Hidaka and swam across. Her rage fueled her efforts and transformed her into a fire-breathing dragon. Anshin found refuge in Dojoji, or so he thought, and hid inside a large bronze bell. But Kiyohime could smell Anshin and tracked him to the bell, then coiled around it. The heat from her body and her fire breath melted the bell and roasted Anshin alive. In some versions of the story, overcome with grief now that her fury was spent, Kiyohime then threw herself into the river and drowned. But no matter what, Anshin's gruesome fate remains the same. If Yamata no Orochi stands as the most famous dragon of Japan's mythology, and Kiyohime as a truly fearsome one, another can claim to be the most powerful of this land, or rather, of its seas. Ryujin, the dragon god of the sea. Ryujin, sometimes considered to be the sea kami Watatsumi, or another form of it, is the ruler of the sea dragons, also called at time the Wani. From Ryugu-jo, his undersea palace, Ryujin controls the tides using two jewels, the Hirutama, which can force the tide to recede, and the Mitsutama, which makes it rise. This power has often helped Japan and its heroes. For example, when Prince Hori, his son-in-law, used them to confront his brother and nearly drowned him. But Ryujin is not just a benevolent being, far from it. In one tale, Ryujin steals another jewel from a boat sailing from China to Japan, but when the wife of the jewel's recipient dives to Ryujin's palace to retrieve it, the Dragon King pursues hers and wounds her to death. In another story, to cure a rash, or, some stories claim, to heal his daughter, Ryujin learned that monkey livers have medical properties and wished to acquire some, but it required the monkey to be alive for extraction. He sent a turtle to the surface, who managed to find a monkey and invited it to a banquet in the palace under the sea. Ryujin treated the monkey to a sumptuous feast involving fine food and sake, but, worrying that the liver of a drunken monkey would be of no help, he asked his jellyfish and flounder servants to take the monkey out to sober up. Thinking that the monkey was out for good, the jellyfish remarked that this animal must be stupid indeed for not realizing they had invited him for his liver. But the monkey had heard those words and asked to speak to the turtle so that he could take it back to land to fetch his liver, which the monkey had left to dry on a branch of his tree, or so he said. Once back on land, the monkey fled and taunted the turtle, saying that you must be stupid to think that a liver could be taken out of the body to dry. And he also mentioned that he heard from the jellyfish and the flounder why he had been invited to Ryugu-jo in the first place. When the turtle reported this to Ryujin, the Dragon King directed his anger at the jellyfish and at the flounder. In punishment, he pulled all the bones from the jellyfish body and cut the flounder in half, then had them banished from his realm. To avoid Ryujin's rage, boneless jellyfish now always swim near the surface, and flounders lie flat at the bottom of the sea. This is what it means to cross Ryujin, the dragon god. But, contrary to Yamata no Orochi and Kiyohime and occasionally Ryujin, the last dragon of this list is the benevolent kind, and a powerful one at that, Zenryo Ryuo. Zenryo Ryuo, a Buddhist figure and daughter of a dragon king, is herself a rain god dragon. She shares many traits with the Chinese deity Longnu, daughter of Shagara, one of the 8 dragon kings, who, upon being questioned by doubtful disciples of the Buddha, proved to them that female beings can also reach Buddhahood by instantly awakening into a bodhisattva. Zenryo Ryuo in Japan is rarely associated with this story, but is nonetheless considered truly powerful. As the story goes, in 824 CE, a great drought cursed the land of Japan. Emperor Juna ordered the rival priests Shubin and Kukai, the founder of the Shingon school of Buddhism, to perform rain-making ceremonies. Shubin performed his ceremony first, but only a little rain fell, and exclusively over the capital. Kukai first fared no better, but realized after 7 days that Shubin, jealous of his successes, had used some magic to capture all the dragons into a bottle, thus making it impossible for the rain to fall. Kukai, however, knew of one dragon residing in India who also happened to be a bodhisattva, and thus too powerful for Shubin's spell. The dragon was Zenryo. Kukai prayed for Zenryo to appear, and after 2 days, the dragon answered the call, and just as soon, the rain returned to Japan and kept on falling for days, thus ended the drought. Yamata no Orochi, Kiyohime, Ryujin, and Zenryo Ryuo, 4 examples of powerful, mysterious, and sometimes dangerous Japanese dragons. Another one, perhaps even more important throughout the centuries, might be mentioned. Seiryu, the azure dragon of the East. But this holy creature is a member of another group, the Four Guardian Beasts, the topic of our next video. So make sure to subscribe not to miss it. Thank you very much for watching this video. Tell me in the comments which of these dragons you found the most fascinating, and if perhaps there is a creature from Japan's folklore you would like to know more about. And if you too love Japanese mythology, check out my novel Blood of the Kami, an action-packed Shinto adventure brimming with wacky yokai and mystical creatures.
The seas ripple with untold.
I got something that'll cheer you up, Jack. I go the other way. Instead of my feet, let's let my knees go weak. What's happening to me?
A long day can be a lot longer when your dog has digestive upsets. Hill's Prescription Diet GI Nutrition helps support digestive upsets and other GI issues in as little as 24 hours, so you can both feel better.
Dragons, creatures of immense power, size, and wonder. Whether they dwelled on mountaintops or the depths of the ocean, these majestic creatures continue to captivate the minds and imaginations of people all across the globe. In a world where the horizon blurs the line between the azure sky and the deep blue sea, there existed the legend of a dragon, mighty enough to command the waters and gentle enough to nurture life itself. This creature is Ryujin, also known as Watasumi, the dragon god of the sea, revered and feared for his unparalleled power and boundless wisdom. His tale is not just one of might, but of a profound bond with the world of mortals and gods alike. Let us delve into the saga of Ryujin, a being whose very essence molds the tides, shapes the fate of those who dare to traverse his vast ocean, and ensures the prosperity of those who pay homage to his benevolence. This is the story of Ryujin, the strongest dragon of Japan. In the dim mists of time, when the earth was still awaiting the breath of creation, Ryujin emerged from the churning, untamed forces of nature. Born from the union of the ocean's abyssal depths and the tempest's wild rage, his spirit was a mirror to the sea itself, boundless, inscrutable, and teeming with life. This was a time before the names of gods and men were etched into the memory of the world, a time when the boundary between myth and reality was as fluid as the waters Ryujin would come to rule. Unlike the depiction of dragons in European myths and legends, East Asian dragons are quite different. Rather than being a tyrannical creature, most dragons in Japan are considered gods of the sea, and also associated with rainfall. Rather than being a bulky lizard with large wings, Ryujin is depicted as a large, wingless, slender serpentine creature with 4 clawed feet. However, despite these differences, they did have something in common. All dragons were believed to possess unrivaled strength. As the eons passed, Ryujin's strength and knowledge burgeoned, fed by the mysteries of the deep and the offerings of those who revered him. He became the undisputed ruler of all creatures beneath the seas. His voice echoed in the crash of the waves, and his will guided the currents that traveled the earth. But Ryujin's dominion was not one of tyranny. It was a reign marked by a deep understanding of the cycles of life and death, of growth and decay that governed the natural world. The sea, under Ryujin's watchful gaze, became a cradle of life, nurturing countless creatures within its depths. From the tiniest plankton to the great leviathans that traverse the ocean's expanse, all owed their existence to the dragon god's benevolence. Yet Ryujin's realm was also one of peril and mystery, a place where the line between the known and the unknowable was as elusive as the horizon. This place was Ryujin's palace, also called Ryugujo. It stood as a testament to his power and majesty. Crafted from the ocean's most exquisite corals and adorned with pearls that shimmered with the captured essence of the moon, the palace was both a fortress and a sanctuary. It was said that Ryugu-jo could be found at the heart of the sea, where the waters ran the deepest and the secrets of the world lay hidden in shadow. Nestled within the heart of Ryugu-jo, healing springs flow with waters enriched by Ryujin's divine essence. These springs are sought after by those who bear wounds both physical and spiritual, offering a balm that soothes and restores. The healing springs represent Ryujin's compassion, his desire to mend what is broken and to heal the rifts that pain and suffering have wrought upon the world. Visitors to Ryugu-jo, those few favored by fate or fortune, speak of its beauty as beyond mortal comprehension, a place where time itself flows like the gentle currents of a peaceful sea. The palace is not just a home, but a sanctuary, a place of refuge and counsel for gods and spirits alike, and a testament to Ryujin's role as a guardian of balance between the worlds. To find Ryugu-jo was to embark on a journey of transformation, for none who gazed upon its splendor remained unchanged. The palace was a realm where time flowed according to the whims of its master, where nights could span the blink of an eye and days could stretch into eternity, where a century outside would only be a day inside the palace. Within its walls, the boundaries between the past, present, and future blurred, tied together by Ryujin's immense power. However, Ryujin's dominion extended far and wide, beyond the endless expanse of the ocean. His authority was acknowledged by all who dwell within the ocean's depths. From the leviathans of the deep to the smallest fish that dart through the coral reefs, every creature of the sea paid homage to Ryujin, their lord and protector. His voice, a whisper on the waves, commanded the allegiance of all dragons in Japanese mythology. Despite these dragons possessing great power and magic themselves, Ryujin's strength was simply unmatched, making him the undisputed ruler of dragons, the sea, and its inhabitants. His rule is both gentle and absolute, guiding his subjects with a wisdom as deep as the trenches of the ocean. But at the same time, Ryujin did not shy away from punishment. Those who incurred the mighty dragon's wrath faced divine judgment of unparalleled magnitude. Within Ryujin's realm, harmony always prevails, as he navigates the intricate balance of life and death that plays out beneath the waves, ensuring the prosperity and safety of his kingdom.
I tell them to do it. If you feel like this is what you want to do, you get in what you put out. If you come
to the people who gaze upon the sea's vastness with a mix of awe and fear, Ryujin embodies the ocean's dual nature. Revered as a deity of immense power and wisdom, he is also whispered about in the